Good morning. It feels like my ears need to pop. I hate it. Good morning. The closing of the tabs. I feel like there was something I wanted to open in a tab that I didn't open in a tab last night, but I can't remember what it is. It's gone forever. We'll never know what I wanted. More like good evening. It's only 3 p.m. where I am. You know? Remember 5 minutes later? Unironically. Maybe something will trigger my brain cells eventually. Wagey Sim was fun. Oh my god. That game was unironically a lot more fun than I was expecting it to be. I want to play more Wagey KG game. I'm not very good at role-playing a mean person. I tried my best. But I'm not very good at role-playing a mean person. I was placing items, or I genuinely thought that the restaurant was just resetting after every day. That's fucking funny that Bagman had to replace all the items. Oh my god. You love Kirsche and how Hina was supposedly the manager, but Bags just ended up in charge. Isn't that kind of how things go? When you're like the only guy in a all-woman operation, you just kind of get defaulted to the one in charge, even if you're not the manager. It turns out it was Bagman all along. True and real. Alanya. Isn't it better that Kirsche hates us? At least this way we aren't gay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he had to do that for Farm Sim too. Did he? I don't even remember that. Manager, you mean Tard Wrangler. Oh no. Why did Bagman spend most of yesterday as a hat? Because he was wearing his female model, and I think that's kind of gross. Do you have a table for the baton runner? I do not. I do not have that in a tab. I thought I did. Maybe that's what I wanted in a tab, because she was like trying to defend herself, and it was like, lady, there's video from like multiple angles, man. We were denied bag tits. You will always be denied bag tits. Here's a tip to RP a mean person. Imagine everyone around you are boomers who make Victorias into gray multi-family units. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know if I could make an entire character around that, like, kind of thing, though. Who are you to judge his fat tits? I think that when there's a man using a woman VTuber model, it's just kind of gross to me. Right, like, I just don't like hearing man voice coming out of woman body. But, like, if other people feel more comfortable having woman body rather than man body in collab for some reason, I'm not gonna argue with them. I'll just hide Bagman's female body. He was pulling a Dylan Mulvaney. You hate it too, but Bags gets the pass? No. No. Because Bagman himself admitted that he had it because he likes tits, and, you know, so he was like, I'm gonna get a model of something that I find attractive. So therefore, it wasn't like a joke model, so there's no pass. And he knows that. That's why I bully him for it all the time. She hates Bagman. No, Bagman is a wonderful bald man. He's a baldlet. Y'all act like they've never discussed the topic in private. I know. I know, it's beyond people's understanding that content creators talk off of streams because they might actually be friends. It's unfathomable. He's a great dented man. He should get an asset of a rack of tits for his male model. He just has like a tray that his model can hold with like giant hams on it, so the spirals make it look like they're the nipples on the tits. He's not bald anymore. He's got some fuzz. Oh yeah, that's right. He's growing it out for the donathon. A male gamer mindset. Play girls so you can look at tits and ass. Yeah, but you're not looking at yourself as you're streaming. Like, the only time I look over at, like, my stream setup that you guys see is if something goes wrong. Because if something goes wrong, I have to see what exactly went wrong. So presenting yourself as a woman because you like tits, that's some auto-gynophiliac fucking logic, chat! Bagman can't escape from that. Just a set of disembodied tits. Sounds fun. Am I gonna use the Pippa Sonic amulet when I'm 2D? Oh man, I don't know about that. So, you look at your model a lot then? Absolutely not. There's not too much that goes wrong here. I have to whip over and look at it every time there's a fucking red square, though, to see if it's my fault or Twitch's fault. Munya, having a pair of tits on screen is for the viewers? So what you're saying is that he's catfishing viewers in order to try and get more people to watch him, because he thinks that even though he has an incredibly deep man voice, more people are going to want to watch him because there's tits on the screen? Which you might be right, but are those really the kind of viewers you want? Because they're going to be degenerates. They're going to be degenerates who are into shit like Fuda and other disgusting things. He admitted to this. I know he admitted to this. This is why I'm telling chat that they're wrong. And obviously it didn't work either, because now he has like a much larger audience when he stopped using the female model. So again, I am proven correct, chat. My apartment's already full of mold. The Pippa amulet can't hurt you. True. True and real. Chat, you won't win this argument. Can't win when you're wrong. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube chatters, for being correct and based. Oh god, Kirsche right again. The muscle model is also weird, though. I mean, his audience, like, skyrocketed when he stopped using models in general. But it got larger once he stopped using the female model. And then once he stopped using models in general, his audience just fucking exploded. Like, he's doing incredibly fucking well for himself. But it's just like, for some reason, people online really like to try and push men into a degenerate pipeline. Please do not turn Bagman into a finster. I will never forgive you. Do not harm my beautiful Bagman. The male VTuber curse is too strong. Of all the words of prose and pen, the truest are these. Kirsche was right again. Oh my god. Good job for Bag. Very good job for Bag. I'm super fucking happy for him, dude. Super fucking happy. They think men are defective women, so they should become trans! What the fuck? There are people apparently campaigning gamer subs to drop me again. It's always interesting, like, seeing, you know, the behind the scenes of people, like, companies being surprised at how well I do at my size at gamer subs. And then, like, a couple of weirdos on Twitter who were like, I'm never buying gamer subs again unless you drop this content creator because they're transphobic. It's like, okay. Alright. You live rent-free in the heads of V-tweeters. Why can't I get a VHA loan or FHA loan through the V-tweeters instead so I can get free mortgage? How about that? Can I get that instead? Can the V-tweeters be useful? Probably weren't buying to begin with. Yeah, that's, probably. You always attempt to make the same character in video games with customizable characters. There's a difference between a guy making a female character in a video game and a guy using a female VTuber model. When you're doing it in a video game, you are not role-playing as that woman. You are not presenting yourself as that woman. You are doing it to look at that woman. When you have a VTuber model, you are presenting yourself as whatever your model is. It's inherently different than being a video game character. And the people who would say that I'm wrong, congratulations! You just made the case for the autogynephiliacs yourself. I'm glad that you are on the side of fetishists. Have clap. You're objectifying her? Not myself. You're looking at a place that the guy is selling the house to be moved for $8,300 in Canadian money. He also stipulates he would like to sell the lot. The building is built in 1903, and then later additions on, he built a 56K garage in 2017. That's expensive. I think it's worth 85K now. Try and guess what he's estimating the lot value as with the garage. If you thought 250K, you'd be correct. Like, what the fuck? This is an 800 square foot house built in 1903 with no assets, only contaminant lead paint. Yeah, pretty much all homes built around that time are gonna have, like, some lead paint in them. Sometimes homeowners will have removed it, but I feel like it's very frequently that I find the lead paint thing on there. And also, a garage being 56K in 2017 and only being 85K now, that's actually not a bad estimate. That is, like, unironically a decent estimate for what that is for how many years. You're FleshTuber? Be a himbo, give the ladies a reason to watch by flexing the guns every so often. Welcome to the gun show. Oh my god. It's true, at least for you. You mainly played female characters in WoW because you didn't want to look at a dude's ass while questing. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty fucking much. And don't make a female model for yourself, and make a female as arm candy for your male model instead. Absolutely. Isn't that kind of what, oh god, what's his name? He's always in some sort of, like, a weird drama. He's like a panda. He's a super, like, large creator. But his avatar is a panda, and then he has, like, a female model on screen that's, like, not his, but it, like, holds his panda and shit. Baru, thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Admiral Baru does that. And there was another content creator where, like, he's just himself, but his mascot is, like, a purple fox woman. So, like, there are ways, like, as a dude that you can use the allure of the female body to promote your brand without having to make yourself into a woman. Rev is an exception because his wife made it. He also does it as, like, a gimmick. He's not like, I enjoy looking at myself, you know? He's not like, I made this model because it's something I wanted to look at and I'm attracted to. He made that model because it's like, your likes are public, man. All of these people who are fucking afraid of the four-letter word, as it were. Isn't Ken Ashcorp's Panda Girl that kind of thing, too? I'm pretty sure, yeah, because he's like a bunny boy. He's like a little tiny femboy rabbit. Have a mascot on the side, but don't present yourself as female? That's just, like, my opinion, man. I've given Bagman shit for that for years. Years, man. Ken Ashcore is who you thought I was talking about? No, fucking love Ken. He's just a regular femboy, man. Ken is not Kenny, exactly. A wascally wabbit. You know, Will Press does something similar. He's a little pumpkin man avatar with a female mascot. Little pumpkin dude. The RP pretty hard in RPGs. You disassociate your own personality and substitute for your characters. I'm not very good at RP, but if I was going to roleplay, I'd feel really weird doing it as a man. Like, I think it's a little different if you're like playing a character like a voice actor, or like if you fit the part, like if you're androgynous enough to like act as a character in like a movie or something. But if I was going to build a character from the ground up to be like an OC, I don't know, I think it'd be a little weird if I was to do a man. But that's just like my opinion, dude. You role-playing a single black mother really well in the No, I don't think I did. I don't think I did because, like, I feel bad when I'm mean, you know? So I can't roleplay very well as a mean person. I break character all the time. Yeah. To each their own. No one should be forced into whatever they're uncomfortable in, yeah? Yeah, no. And that's, like, I would rather... I don't want to say take the L, but, like, I would rather deal with the weirdness myself than, like, have other people uncomfortable. So, like, if I'm in a collab with other VTubers and they're just like, we're uncomfortable with a male on the screen, I'm not gonna argue too much with it. It's just like, okay, I'll hide Bagman's weird fucking female model. Feel bad when I'm mean, so she roleplays in BioWare games. If you'd done any better, Mari would have actually cried. If you RP a character, you'd want to RP a character you can somewhat relate to in some way. I think that it helps you get out of, like, a comfort zone if you can RP something with a completely different personality, right? That's like how you get better at acting, getting out of, like, one kind of role that you might feel comfortable doing. Or you could, I guess, just specialize in that one thing, like a Jack Nicholson, right? Male on stream is such a weird hang-up. Shrug. And put Bagman's shiny bald head on screen. I think it's cute that when we do like big collabs with Bagman, he's like, okay, instead of being a bald man, I'll break out my virtual skin just for you guys. Mari _Yen's laugh is precious. It must be protected at all costs. I agree. Her laugh is so fucking joyful. It brings so much joy. What about stuff for, like, D&D characters? Do you think it's weird for a guy to play a female in that sense? I mean, I don't think it's as weird. It's just, like, it's not something I would want to do, personally. And I'm probably gonna, like, the whole time be thinking, I wonder if there's an ulterior motive for this, because pattern recognition in current year has told me there usually is. Male on stream comes from idol culture, and of course there's some residual carryover just for being a VTuber, but not all VTubing is idol streaming. True and real. True and real. She was so happy to get her compliment sandwich. Afim entered call and the first thing he heard was Kier talking about Israel and Palestine. Brother! I saw that clip and I was like, that could not have been more perfect timing. I wasn't even talking about it. I was just reading that fucking weird-ass Zoomer tweet. What are the fucking odds? That's so good. And just like female characters, because the outfits are so much better in every single game. They truly fucking are. They truly are. But again, I am on the side of, if you're a guy playing a female character in a video game, that is not the same as you presenting as a female as a VTuber. I do not think that is the same. And the argument that, like, AGP people have is that, like, if you're a man and you play a female in a video game, that means that you feel, like, more connected to females than males, and that you're probably waiting to get your egg cracked in real life because you're probably trans. And I think that that is a ridiculous line of logic, in my opinion. And to be fair, don't some guy streamers have an audience that spam a looking and woman when a female comes on stream? I mean, maybe. I don't watch that many streamers in general. Like, Asmongold's audience doesn't do that. If you're gonna stare at ass all day, it might as well be a woman's ass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That is my argument for the video game character. I've never seen anything weird with it because, one, the female characters in video games get way more outfit options. Two, if you're gonna be grinding thousands of hours in a video game, typically you're gonna look at something that you like looking at, and a lot of guys will just make a woman because of that reason. I make a woman because of the outfit options, you know? I like dressing my women in video games like absolute fucking whores. It's like I can live vicariously through them because I don't want to dress like a whore in real life. That's why people bought Nier Automata and Stellar Blade. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. In Terra, you mainly played as the female characters because the models and outfits were so much better and because it was something nice to look at. Very much so. Very much so. Stereotypical bard goes and tries to fuck everyone. A guy RPing that is weird? What do you mean weird? That's like just being a guy in real life. How you wouldn't even have to roleplay. You play Chun-Li because she's top tier, you play her because you're trans. We're not the same. You'll flip-flop between males and females in D&D. You just pick whatever seems more fun in the moment for the character you have in mind. Yeah, there's some people that are just like, I have no weird attachments or hang-ups. I just want to, like, D&D as some sort of female magical fish lady. And it's like, that's fine. But current year has kind of ruined that for a lot of just normal people who enjoy the acting aspect of it. I call you weird, but you 80% choose male just to look cool if it's customizable. I don't think that's weird. I don't think that you're in the minority, but I don't think that's weird. Because, like, that's why I play female characters in a video game, right? But a lot of dudes do make female characters because they're just like, I want to look at a woman's ass if I'm grinding for thousands of hours. In context, we're talking about a man role-playing a female stereotypical... Oh, okay. I did not see the... There's a genders put there. One thing you hate that guys do is pretend to be a girl. If you use it for those reasons, you're a piece of shit. Oh, absolutely. They do that because a lot of dudes will just give them the free shit, which is... You know, don't get catfish, man. Don't just give someone free shit if you haven't even heard their voice yet, you know? I knew a bunch of people that did that in Ion, and it's like, man, at least get into Ventrilo with them. At least get into Vent. Like, you can tell if they're using a voice changer. Please. And groomers be like, what's that? You played Final Fantasy 13? Egg! Mass Effect female VA was genuinely better than the male VA? I wouldn't know. You have always made it known you're a dude, even when role-playing female characters. You pick non-human races to RP, just like Kier's character from last night. It's so... Wow! This bitch. Once you've heard their voice, dump all the wallet. You'll score for sure, trust! Oh my god, speaking of dumping wallets... My CPA messaged me back this morning. And that's why I'm drinking coffee again, because I did not get much sleep. I'm not gonna say how much I have to pay in taxes. But let me tell you, when I read this email, and I read what my CPA said, I had visions of the ocean on fire. I had visions of a Michael Bay movie and banding together with my American brethren to defeat the government in totality. I don't know how to say what I want to say without sounding like a threat to national security. I am too soft and silly to be a real threat to national security. But taxes being theft is no longer a meme. Like, I was pissed last year. I was absolutely pissed last year. This year, I don't think I could handle the level of angry I should be, so my body has settled into a sort of violently sick apathy, where, like, I am resigned to this, and there's nothing I can do. And I wish there was something I could do. And I wish all of those people who talk about how some people don't pay enough taxes, I wish they actually understood how this shit works. Kirsche's put in a self-defense. I am forced to defend myself against the IRS. And, like, I already didn't feel any sympathy for government workers getting fired, because fuck them. But especially now, I'm just like, there's not enough IRS workers losing their jobs. I will feel nothing but happiness every article I read of more IRS workers complaining about not being able to provide for their families. The first time you pay more than $5,000 for taxes is a life-altering experience, not a positive one. The best part is, right, the taxes I still have to pay are already after paying, because I had to pay quarterly, right? So during 2024, I got these coupons at the end of my 2023 taxes, and these coupons tell you that you have to pay 4 times a year during 2024 based on an estimate of what you thought your income would be during that year. So I already paid $26,000 in taxes during the year of 2024. And now I have to pay astronomically more. However, when I looked at my taxes and I have to pay astronomically more, the government actually goes, we know you're self-employed and therefore you don't have a regular paycheck, and therefore the total amount of money you make at the end of the year is not something that is a guaranteed number or within a $5,000 margin of error. It is actually a who fucking knows what you're going to make. But it seems that you estimated incorrectly. And since you estimated incorrectly, here's a $15,000 fine for estimating how much money you would make in a year incorrectly. So now you have to pay an extra $15,000 because you're not clairvoyant. I want to glow so fucking hard, chat. I want to glow so fucking hard. I am just like, holy, please, I'm gonna barf. If I told you how much I had to pay in taxes, I'm pretty sure our collective barf would flood the country. You think Kirsche just punched you with that amount? Yeah. Yeah. You're sorry, 15K what? And I asked my tax man, I was like, okay, tax man, let's use some simple numbers here so I can, like, kind of understand how this, like, tax thing works, right? Like, because why am I paying a fee for not knowing how much money I would make in a year? That doesn't make any sense. And he's like, I know. And it sounded like he said IPAC, but that wouldn't make any sense, because isn't IPAC like an Israel thing, right? So he said that something has been, like, lobbying the government to get rid of that fee for, like, years, but the government is just like, yeah, no, we like being able to give you that fine, so we're just gonna ignore you. How do I feel about the proposal that income tax begins at 150K? I would love that proposal. All right, so I was like, Israel and IRS have the same 3 letters, it's over. IRS is inside Israel, what did they mean by this? But I asked my tax guy, I was like, okay, simple numbers so my brain can comprehend things, all right? If I estimated I was going to make $100,000 in a year, but I actually made like $130,000, would I be paying like the same fee? Is it like a scaling fee? Like, is there a buffer zone where like if I made 105,000 instead of 100,000, they would be like, oh, you don't get a fee because it was within a margin of error? And he was like, no. There's no margin of error. If you underestimate even by like $1,000, they will hit you with a fee. The fee is scaling, so if you estimated you'd make 100,000, but you actually made like 105, it'd probably only be like a $400 fee, and then that would go up, you know, so many hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars, depending on how much you underestimated. That's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid, chat. So it's the same as overdraft fees. What if you overestimate? I actually have no idea, because like I know as a normal human being with like a regular paycheck, if you overestimate, you get a tax return. But I've always been told as a self-employed person, you just do not get tax returns. So if I overpay, are they just like, oh, gold star, thank you for the extra money? Like, do I, what? You paid $53,000 last year in taxes, burn the IRS. Yeah, I mean, he tried to make me feel better because he showed me like the fucking like percentage bracket I'm in for like earners in the US, and I was like, that doesn't make me feel better. That doesn't make me feel better at all. What do you mean? Why are you saying this? That doesn't help. If you overpay, you get a refund. Source, am an accountant. Oh god, this is the only benefit of being in the poor bracket. I'm mostly forgotten. He did say, like, after he like went through everything with me, and he was like, this is almost the correct number. We forgot about your S-Corps filing, so it's actually going to be slightly lower, which is good, because anything lower at this point is good for you. And I was like, oh. But, he did say, you get tax returns if your shithole corruption-ridden government can do it. Yours should. I fucking hope so. He really said, but you could have been fucked harder. Just look at this chart. He did. And he's like, you might get fucked harder next year, depending on, you know, how things go. But he was like, there is a good thing here, though, because you're smarter than, like, 99% of the creators that I work with. Because, again, this is a guy that was recommended to me by another content creator. Fucking bless Papa Gundam, I love you. I love you for giving me this, man. And so he's, like, used to working with content creators. He does a lot of stuff with, like, OnlyFans chicks as well. And he was like, you're smarter than 99% of the content creators I work with, because you actually saved money. So even though you don't want to pay this, and trust me, I understand, you can afford to pay it so you don't dig yourself into a bigger hole. Whereas most content creators, when they hit a stride like you have, they spend all of it. And then when I tell them how much they owe at tax time, they're just like, I can't pay this. I was like, well, that's not my problem. You also got screwed the worst you've ever been on taxes this year. It's depressing. It's real fucking depressing, man. It's real fucking depressing. Poverty mentality. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense how someone ends up with like over 300,000 in back taxes, I guess. Oh god, smarter than 99% of OnlyFans. What a bar to overcome. That guy doesn't have listening comprehension. No tax on tips for streamers. Gib now, god. Like, we need to figure out how to fucking do that. Because, like, the fact that, like, you guys get taxed on your income and then you give me the tips and then I get taxed on that and fees on that, and then I have to do, like, big federal tax at the end of the year. Why can't the USA just tax from the last year's earning as it is done in the UK? Rip house, yeah, pretty fucking much. Rip house down payment fund. That house just got torn away from me in every conceivable manner, because what I would have used for a down payment now has to go to taxes. And Tim actually posed an interesting question to me. He was like, considering what your CPA said about most content creators not saving for tax time, have you ever paid attention to when some streamers start doing large events or donathons or subathons? How many of those streamers start their donathons and subathons around like February, March to prepare for tax season so that they can make up for all of the taxes they didn't save for? And I was like, holy shit. I never even fucking thought of that. I was like, holy shit, that never even occurred to me. He has a point. Apparently he does. Why estimate it all? Why make it a guessing game? He's just like, how many content creators have made some sort of like emergency medical bill kind of fund, and then they don't post all their receipts, and then nobody follows up with them? How much of that do you think went to the taxes that they never saved for? Just run 3 subathons a year like most VTubers. Problem solved. You end up owing the IRS this year and last year because you found out your company had you filed under head of household instead of single, meaning they'd been taking 40 plus a month less than they should have, making you owe money. It's bullshit. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And just check if it's happening in April. Well, it would have to happen before April because you have to pay in April. And like, because I have the tax coupons, because I'm self-employed, I have to pay my taxes for 2024 in April. And then also the first deadline for the first prepayment of 2025 taxes is like April 15th. So I have to pay the large lump sum of what I owe for 2024, and I have to pay my first payment for 2025 at the same fucking time. And I was like, okay, what if I can't afford both of those at the same time? Because like the lump sum, okay, I saved for that, but also my estimated coupon payments are like 10 times more what they were last year. So how do I afford both of these? And he's like, okay, here's the little wizardry, gonna let you in on a secret. Even though it says this is the amount that you should pay, as long as you pay something, you won't incur any late fees. Because those are also a thing, chat. You have a specific due date for each of your 4 coupons that you have to prepay your fucking taxes. And if you miss one of those coupon dates, you get a late fee for the payment. And if you underestimate how much you made in the entire year, well, you have to pay those fees as well. So I'm just out here getting like fucking quadruple dicked down by fees. Fuck me for not working for somebody else, I guess. Man, this sounds like you borrowed money from the mob. Quarterly taxes sound like complete bullshit. Yeah, they feel like bullshit. But the way the government sees it is you're working for yourself and you're not working for an employer. Therefore, we're entitled to more of your money. And also, we're entitled to the interest that your money would have gotten if it was put into an investment account. And so if you're not paying us the correct amount of money, we're going to identify what the interest rate is and how much we should have been given based on how much you actually made instead of what your prediction that you would make was. And it's like, bitch, I am not a fucking crystal ball. How the fuck can you tax me on something that I didn't even know? Like, what the hell? Man, isn't it great to be a small business owner? Love that American dream. I hate it! You live in a hellhole. We do. We fucking do. Why the fuck is the pre-taxes for next year even a thing? It's the same in Italy. It makes you want to glow. It's because the government wants their money and they want it now. Don't I work with Mythic? Mythic is a talent management agency. They're not a company. So, like, they don't pay me. I pay them. And it's like, it's not even like a direct I pay them. It's like when they get me a sponsorship, they take like a % of that sponsorship. You wonder who runs the IRS? I don't know, but I'm sick of them. I'm fucking sick of them. That's terror baked into the system. And my CPA was also like, you might want to find a really good like merch partner to work with, because if you do set up your merch yourself, you have to do all of your sales tax calculations yourself. And I just don't think that's worth it as a content creator to do that. So he kind of like dashed my desires to have like my own shop front against the beach shore right there. And then he told me a story about a company that he worked with that did like $17 million in total sales. Not a content creator, just like a company that he works with. That did like $17 million in total sales throughout the year, but they didn't calculate in any of the sales tax. So at the end of the year, not only did they owe all of the sales tax that they should have been paying for the entire year, but they also owed $1 million fucking fees on it because the government was like, why weren't you doing this? There's gotta be companies that do the shop back end for you. There are, it's just that the creator split is fucking atrocious, and it's hard to know what the quality of the product is like. I wonder why every company is congealing into a series of half-a-dozen mega conglomerates. I know, right? You've contracted acute radiation poisoning. The only thing keeping you alive right now is your underlying hatred for alphabet soup agencies. Can you ask why is it like this? Because apparently at some point we consented to federal income taxes and it was supposed to be temporary. I don't fucking know, but whoever thought it was going to be temporary, man, they were fucking idiots. You're not sure what's worse for your nerves, the tax talk or the barf talk? Oh god, soup company hate. And a wartime measure, you understand that, but why is it so complicated? Because the more complicated it is, the more jobs it creates for tax preparers, and also the more complicated it is, the more they can fine you for not knowing how it works. You're starting to be convinced that Russia's government is less evil than ours. Why do the commies want to turn the USA into a communist state? It's already there. Yep. Yep. I'm at the point where it's like, I already understood, you know, when Trump came out in 2016, and he's just like, here are all the tax loopholes everyone in here is using. And then, like, he tried to close, like, some of the stuff to, like, make taxes a bit easier on everyone. But then everyone was like, oh, he just went back in there and kept using the same loopholes himself. And it's like, well, no fucking shit. But, like, if the loopholes are there, why wouldn't you fucking use them? I'm not, like, fucking swimming in gold coins like Trump, but I'm at the point where it's like, I want every loophole fucking possible. I want to nickel and dime the government as much as I possibly fucking can. Just confirmed the US tax code is a literal 2,000-page book in 8-point font. It's a couple inches thick. Why? Yeah, that's why I can't do my own taxes. I can't do my own taxes because it's a convoluted mess, and I have like 1,000,000 pages that I give to a tax preparer, and when they finish my taxes, I have like a short fucking novel returned to me. Mr. Donald, give unto me your finest loopholes. The loopholes are for the donors, not us. Yeah, I definitely need to be, I don't know, figuring out some other loopholes I can use throughout the year. He's as much said that he'll use every single avenue he can as a businessman, but knows that as a president, it's his duty to shut those down. Yeah, absolutely. Like Kirsche taxes. Oh, those monies we Europeans pay blindly, except of the bigger companies. By the way, don't forget, if you're a U.S. citizen and live overseas, you're still taxed by the U.S. government. Yeah. It's pretty awful. Incorporate into the Cayman Islands. Start an NGO. Maybe I can get monies.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Getting married helps. I mean, getting married might help, but I can't just get married immediately. You know, that would be an incredibly foolish thing to do. Spend 50% of what you would on taxes for a Hunter Biden painting and then donate it as a tax write-off. Oh my god. You cleared the visa interview at the embassy. You got a US visa. By the way, you were the only white Swede in there. There were like 20 Arabs. Sweden is lost. Congrats on the visa. Oh my god. Solark, thank you for the €5. They passed the income tax because the feds lost 40% of their revenue after banning alcohol during Prohibition, then kept it to double dip. I still don't understand what the point of Prohibition was. I mean, like, it's kind of good that it happened because we have something we can point to that basically shows us if you try to ban something, it's gonna backfire spectacularly. But it's also just like, what even was the point? It was to appease women? When did we start getting men in the government who cared more about appeasing women than what was actually best for their country? Let's ask that question first. Because that seemed to continue for a very long time, and that's how feminism got as disgustingly poisonous as it is. Can we ban women? Began with women wanting to stop being beaten by alcoholic husbands, supposedly. I got some bad news for you. If your husband beats you when he's drunk, he's probably also going to beat you when he's sober. It's not the alcohol that makes him do it. Susan B. Anthony was a villain. I remember having to do a book report on her in like 2nd grade. I don't remember anything about her in current year. Feminist appeasement, and ask those men, wives, busybodies who had too much time on their hands. Oh my god. This is because the housewives are upset that women were talking behind their backs. What? Unironically, the prohibitionist movement was started by women tired of seeing men drink. So what you're saying is the women who are saying that they're tired of men playing video games are just like new age prohibition. Started caring more about women appeasement when we gave them the right to vote without civil duty to go along with it. Unlucky. Unfucking lucky. BlueMew22, thank you for the 5. Come on, Trump, man. Make taxes absolutely zero. Yeah, I definitely would love to figure out a way to lobby for no taxes on content creator tips. It makes me happy that there was oh, I have a tab for this. It makes me happy that there was like an actual addressment
You're getting
to
a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
You bad girl, chat.
to the like swatting thing. I know some people were in my comments like blackpilling, where they're like, oh, they're only mentioning this because you know, people in the establishment were getting swatted, and it's like I don't really care what finally forced them to notice things, just that they are noticing it. You know, you can like dwell on the black pill if you desire, but I feel like it's a good thing that things are being addressed in general. We got this tweet from Cash Paddle. Been dealing with the consequences of woman behavior ever since one of them ate a fruit she was not supposed to. So, Cash Patel said, I want to address the alarming rise in swatting incidents targeting media figures. I don't think there's been an alarming rise, I think is like the one thing I disagree with, because it doesn't seem like it's been getting worse. If you've been online in any capacity, it's basically about the same. The FBI is aware of this dangerous trend, and my team and I are already taking action to investigate and hold those responsible accountable. This isn't politics. Weaponizing law enforcement against any American is not only morally reprehensible, but also endangers lives, including those of our officers. That will not be tolerated. We're fully committed to working with local law enforcement to crack down on these crimes. More updates to come. And like, maybe the people who were saying they're only paying attention to it is because I worded it as like, oh, they're finally paying attention to internet things. So maybe they're not paying attention to internet things, and they're just like, oh, we see this happening off of the internet, therefore we need to do something about it, which would be a very blind eye sort of way to look at it. The left is just angry because they're the ones swatting. Yeah, I like how the first comment is the First Amendment prohibits punishing anyone for saying anything. It's like, how do you exist online and you don't even know what swatting is? Like, this guy's got almost 500,000 fucking followers, man. How do you not know what swatting is? That's one I gotta disagree with. Swatting can get people killed. That's not a matter of free speech. It's a matter of abusing emergency services for a personal vendetta. Yeah. Doxing and fake SWAT calls should be a serious crime by now. They should. And I mean, I know there have been some lawsuits in some states where it has punished people, but like, it needs to be an actual fucking thing. That's a satire troll account? Oh, I've never seen it before. I've never seen this account before, so I wouldn't know that it's a satire account. Don't fall for the bait. You're sure you're on someone's hit list, so swatting makes it an indirect assassination? If you point a gun at someone and say, give me your money, is that protected by the First Amendment? True and real. You have a big deep state, and I need cash now. Call Cash Patel, 877 cash now. When the satire's too real, unironically. The people who gave us suffrage and prohibition, much like every group of bad decision makers, are the ones who come after a major war and determine they are more moral or no better than the last generation who actually struggled. Civil War, prohibition, World War II, boomers, etc. Well, that's a decent point. It's a decent point. False swatting attempts are against the law already. Well, I mean, there's definitely not enough punishment for it, otherwise people would not continue doing it as a haha funny thing to fuck with streamers, right? With how often people are doxxed, swatting should be a major issue. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Don't know if you missed it, but there have been some serious swatting events of prominent right-wing media influencers. I think I saw someone post a tweet of, like, that cat guy, who got swatted again recently, and he said it was, like, his 4th time or something. I know, like, Tim Pool has been swatted a bajillion fucking times. If something is against the law, but nobody is ever punished, then it is not against the law. Also a fair point. Okay, Taxman, slowly put the stick out of your ass and we can talk like reasonable people. People do swatting is because police put no effort in questioning obviously fake crimes. It's unfortunate. Alex Jones writer got swatted. That's true, the Alex Jones writer guy got swatted recently after the other Alex Jones reporter guy got murderated. Doxing is a call to violence, while swatting is attempted murder. True. True. It's just... People are kind of crazy, man. I feel like you can hate someone, but you don't need to call to action. You don't need to call to action to, like, try and get their income taken away. You don't need to call to action to get people to, like, flood them with threats. You don't need to call to action to, like, get the police to go and fucking fuck up their day, possibly kill them, right? Like, there comes a point where, like, your hatred is cartoonishly evil. To threaten their family? Yeah, also that. Envy is a mortal sin for a reason. Can you call them a stinky doo-doo head? It also... Like, I find it hilarious, right? I'm not talking about being swatted, but again, like, the people who try to, like, campaign gamer subs to drop me, at the same time, they're just like, why does she hide behind an avatar? And it's like, well, you're already trying to get my income taken away. I could only imagine what else you would be trying to do if I had more information available. The only reason one would need to call to action is if they are physically weak, impotent retards who's incapable of inflicting physical harm themselves. I wouldn't even say that, right? They're people who understand that there is power in numbers, and so if they get enough numbers together, they can do harm to someone that they perceive as an evil. It's also people too weak to actually get in someone's face. I don't like calling it weak per se, because there's a bit of a weird disconnect when you talk about how weak your enemy is, but then also ascribe to them the power to do harm, right? So it's like, they can't really simultaneously be both. Mob tactics like the Soviet Union. Yeah. Why don't you dox yourself so we can harass you? Said by evil people. Yeah, exactly. No, you don't need someone else to fuck up your life. You do a pretty good job yourself. It's less about being weak and more about the power of anonymity. People are a lot more polite in person than on the internet. I mean, unfortunately, yeah. It's not weak, it's cowardly. That's a better way to put it. Cowardly, spineless. Yeah, those are better words. Help. Help. Tora, thank you for the 13-month member. Thank you. Thank you for talking with your funny voice and your tiny scream. Keeps you company while hospitalized. Oh no. Oh no, why are you in the hospital, my guy? I hope you're gonna be doing okay. I hope you'll get out soon. How have I been able to keep my personal info away from Spurg? So many streamers seem to get doxxed, but my OPSEC seems good. My OPSEC is pretty okay. But, you know, I have had some psychopaths find information, unfortunately. But for the most part, yeah, I don't have a very large footprint online, despite being terminally online for most of my life. Because, again, I spent the majority of my time, like, on image boards. And that's all anonymous. So thankfully, the majority of, like, cringe I would have subjected people to as a child, just doesn't exist. I don't have, like, a large, traceable footprint. Don't post. You also have good mods who save you from yourself occasionally? Yes. Yes, every VTuber, or every content creator in general, when you start becoming a content creator, one of the first things you should do is, like, get together with a friend who only has a small amount of information on you and have them try to dox you, right? If you have someone who runs, like, doxing on you every so often, they can find any loopholes that might lead to your personal information. Remember the journalist Nick Sorter who was talking about how his dad got swatted and almost killed last night, and he put the tweet into stream suggestion. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's actually smart. It's a very smart thing to do. And I mean, like, you have to have somebody you trust enough to be able to do that. So it can be difficult for some people starting out. Security penetration testing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You just described white hat hacking. Oh my god. It's not weak, it's craven and perfidious. That's also a good thing. Not that those are good things, but like a good way to describe it is what I meant. White hat hacking. Huh. You're a security penetration tester. Call me Foxu. Pen testing is always good. It is. It really is. I think that's a good thing to say, because there are a lot of people who assume that, like, if they have an account by a different name that nobody will find it. But it's like, you probably don't understand how much, like, information breadcrumbs you leave between different accounts that might not have the same email or the same username. It's like there's a lot of things that can get tied together, especially if you've been online for a long period of time. You're gonna penetrate the security. Get Proctor's band of autistic retards to do it. I feel like they would do it maliciously and not white-hattily. Autists will link two accounts to each other based on how you type your post. Brother, when you've been online as long as, like, myself or some other people, when you start recognizing how certain people type, and then you see it in the wild, like, without a username attached, and you're just like, hold on, wait a minute. I recognize this typing style. I recognize that this person fluctuates between capitalizing an I and not capitalizing an I, and they also always spell this one word incorrectly in this one way. I know who posted this anonymously. Like, it'll start making you feel like a freak, man. I recognize that gay blowjob. Yeah, exactly. Easiest way to hack is to use social engineering, such as impersonating a potential sponsor or family member. There have been some, like, phishing emails that have had, like, perfect timing that make me question, wait, is this actually real or not? So, like, even when I get, like, contract stuff sent to me by my Mythic guy, I'm like, did you actually send this? Like, I have friends that I've been friends with for years, and they'll, like, send me a link, and I'm like, is this actually you? Like, I don't trust anything anymore online, dude. She's making fun of my ADHD typing. It's good to be that paranoid with interweb stuff. It really is, especially when it's like, it's not paranoia if there actually are people who are trying to get you. So, you know, guys, what if I was real? That's smart. You've had family who's been compromised before? Yeah, yeah. That's where all those offers for let me make art for you are. Yeah, if you get a weird DM from, like, someone who shares, like, my server in Discord with you, and they're just like, oh, will you test my game? Or, oh, do you want artwork? Or we're in a VTuber server. You know, like, stuff like that. Just report that to the mods, dude. That's a bot. They are trying to get your information. Yeah, the things we have found out, it's saddening. Oh man, you're getting toll road scam texts. You were on a toll road last week for about 15 minutes, wondering if someone set up their own license plate reader and found your phone through records. I think the fact that, like, the government can unironically have your information get sold is kind of ridiculous as well. Art offers from some rando, many such cases. You get toll scams once a week. I haven't gotten a toll scam in a hot fucking minute. I think I've deleted all of the most recent, like, text scams I've gotten. So let me see if I have, like, any that are in my inbox right now, because I usually delete them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh hell yeah. Okay. 5 o'clock. Sounds like they're planning to reduce. Definitely on track. Get wrapped up. That's good. It checks all your boxes. They've updated the electrical, put in new liner, deck is new, professional mold remediation. Oh my god, that's so good. Motivated seller looking for a quicker close. Ooh, that does sound promising. Thank you for the update. I am working at the moment. LOL. All right, sorry. Had to text my real estate agent. My dad is going to an open house, or not, sorry. My dad's going to a showing that we set up today. And I had a bunch of houses, like, in my tabs that I keep there that are too expensive for me. Because eventually, when a house has been rotting on the market for long enough, the boomers have to be made to understood by their agent, look, I know you think you know what you have, but it's not selling for this amount, and it's been on the market for almost an entire year. You're gonna have to lower that price, right? So she told me that we should go through the houses that I have in tabs that I think are priced too high, and see if any of them would be something that I could reasonably put in an offer under the asking price that's in range of something affordable for me. And we came out with 2 houses, one my dad's seeing today and one my dad is seeing tomorrow. And the one that my dad's seeing today, in like an hour, they were planning on reducing the price at the end of this month because it's been rotting for, like, almost an entire year. And they apparently, so, like, if you get into the house before they reduce the price publicly, you have a chance to, like, you have a chance to put in an offer without having to risk a bidding war with other people who are also waiting for the price to drop. So it's a good thing that we're getting in to see it when we are. And also she was saying that they've done some updates to the house as well. Like they updated the electrical, there's a new pool liner, they redid the deck in the past year that the house has been rotting on the market. They did mold remediation in the basement. And she said that the seller is motivated and wants to get it sold ASAP. So I'm hoping that once my dad sees it, he will not tell me there's anything grotesquely wrong with it. And then I can lowball them into oblivion and be like, hey, I can really only afford to give you this much money, but is that okay? Oh god, there are scammers that say your son, daughter crashed into another's car, walk by foot most of the time, so your mom literally said to them, with what boots? I've heard that that's a really common one, like in Latin America. You open to find a house for a permanent stay or just to get into the market? Permanent stay. Like, whatever house I buy is going to be, like, where I die. If I'm lucky, right? You know? What about the sex dungeon? Well, almost every house up north has a basement, so, you know. Foxwoman, the art of the deal. Yeah, so I'm very excited. The one that he's going to see today is unfortunately not a Victorian, but it's still a classical style that I'm very excited to see. Taxes hit me hard. I can only afford that. Yeah, I spent all my money on the government. Can you accept a turkey sandwich and $5? Make sure your front door is large enough to fit the chair through. What? You'd have to run a dehumidifier constantly. It's really hard to stop mold forever, especially in a basement. Not true. My grandparents' house completely flooded. Like, a basement had water filled, like, up, like, halfway, if not more, up the staircase. I think it might have been trickling into the first floor. And so our basement had water damage for many years when I was living there. But they did eventually get rid of all of it. It was a headache and a half for them to deal with, but, you know. My grandma was terrified during that flooding that she was going to lose the entire house. Like, I had never seen her have, like, nervous breakdowns like I did that year. You'll just take the turkey sandwich. He once went to a listing for a house where an undertaker tried starting a business. A listing got taken down, though. Man, you could have gotten that so fucking cheap. Me talking taxes reminded you to file your return, and thank the Lord this year you only owed $36. Can I be you? Can I go back to that life, man? You should talk to owners yourself. You bet they'd be willing to sell to a person they know instead of a faceless realtor. A lot of people just ignore letters nowadays. So... And, like, that house I really wanted that I lost when I was out at Pippa's place, I wrote a letter to those sellers, but they were hard on, like, not lowering their price, which is, again, why I'm pissed at their realtor. Because even though I sent them a letter about how I wanted to, like, maintain the architectural integrity and the historical importance of their home, apparently that wasn't enough to sway them, because I offered, let's see, I offered about... 95,000 under asking, and they got an offer that was $45,000 under asking, and their agent never returned to my agent and myself to ask if we would like to counter that offer. And so I was like, that's really fucked up that they ended up selling for under. My letter did nothing, and then their agent didn't even contact us to counterbid. That is so fucked up. And that was like... I loved that house. Like, I am still at this point devastated that I lost that house. Screw those ass clowns. I know. I know, it's incredibly upsetting. They really said, give me more money to prove you're an upstanding character. Yeah, right? That's a shitty agent. Yeah, my agent has now taken to using his name as, like, a pejorative verb. So it's like pulling a agent's name here. You bet the boomers ruined it. They didn't ruin it. They kept it, like, completely intact. It was a beautiful home. It was, like, out of a fucking fairy tale book. How can you lose something you never had? You shut your fucking mouth. You love the people I work with. They're so fun. Is that like pulling a barb? Yeah, it's like pulling a barb, man. You'd say there are plenty of fish in the sea, but in this case, there are like 2 goldfish in the Pacific. True and real. Had a similar situation in your family? Sounds like a real shady real estate agent. Yeah, their agent was not good, but he ended up getting fucked over, and we had the last laugh in the end. because they still sold the house to the people that bid on it, unfortunately for me. But the people that bid on it...
to New England soon. Sorry to hear you are now going from financial dominance to financial cuckoldry, wherein the more you give to your OC, the harder she is fucked by the government. When I file my taxes, am I prepping the bull?
Unfortunately, it seems that way. The government is everyone's bull. You can't escape that cuckening. Brave SJ, thank you for the 25. Thank you for the 25, my guy. This is all gonna go into tax recoverment, as it were. But, what was I about to say? Fuck, I forgot. What was I saying? Oh yeah, he ended up getting fucked in the end because everyone who's working with a real estate agent, like a buyers are supposed to be signing contracts with their real estate agents before they even get shown houses because of like the new rule changes to the like real estate agency, whatever the fuck. And this is like why I told you guys, like when I was working with my original New Hampshire agent, the contract she gave me was really fucked. And I was like, I don't feel comfortable signing this shit, man. But I guess the people who were like buying the house that I lost, they didn't have a contract with their buyer's agent, and so they just decided as soon as their offer was accepted to fire their agent, which if I was their agent, I would be incredibly fucking pissed, right? And so now that the buyer didn't have their agent anymore, and the seller's agent was the only agent, he now has to do double the paperwork for half of the wages. So he just got himself giga fucked, which is like funny because he kept saying how much he liked my agent and I more than the other buyer, but he couldn't convince the seller to go with us over them. So it's like, well, you know, you had an opportunity to contact us to counteroffer, but unfortunately, you're also fucking retarded. You could have sworn that's actually illegal, though. I mean, it wasn't illegal. It is now because you're supposed to be signing a binding contract, but that's the buyer agent's fault for not making them sign the contract. Like, my agent knows I'm not gonna fuck her over, but we still signed a contract anyway. That's scummy as fuck. It is scummy as fuck. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. You know, a lot of states make continuing the sale after firing an agent illegal. I mean, I guess they were able to do that because there was no contract. 100% the seller's house. A poor seller's agent, yeah. Yeah, that happened to your mom once, tens of thousands of years ago. Yeah. I hear about Trump's plan for tax-free for people making $100,000 or less. Somebody said $150,000 earlier. I haven't heard of it other than it being mentioned in chat. I still want to figure out a way to lobby him for no taxes on streamer tips. Kirsche, has house been found? No, but my dad is going to a showing today and tomorrow. So hopefully one of these houses. Okay. Okay. If I wanted to do something over the weekend, we wouldn't have to worry about getting in touch with her on a Saturday or Sunday. Okay. Let her know about the other house that my dad's going to see. Hope I have a good day. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I don't need to reply to that now. They use one agent to find a house, and then before they make an offer, they dip. Yep. It's $150 if they can balance the government budget. So never! True and real. That would qualify as long as you make less than 150K. See, that's beautiful. That's beautiful and wonderful, and I think that should be the case. Trump said he wanted the government to run on tariffs and eliminate income tax. If he can fucking manage to do it, praise be. Praise be. If that's your dad, tell him stream says hi! It wasn't my dad, it was my real estate agent, but I can tell my dad. Hey, Dad. Real estate agent was messaging me, and stream chat says hi. Oh, I spelled says wrong. Says hi. Smiley face. Send that dad a smiley face. Dads love smiley faces. We like your agent too. Once I move, like she wants to stay friends, and I sent her a plush from my U2's plush drop, so she's gonna get that next month as well with all of you guys. So she wants to stay friends after I get a house. Send that dad a hamburger. My dad can make hamburgers at my house. I'll buy him a grill. Aw, yeah, she's a fucking sweetheart. Agent VTuber Wen. She seems mega based and mega nice. She's really nice. She was supposed to get her New Hampshire license like the end of last year, like started in the fall, but she had to push stuff back because like her husband has like, I don't exactly know the health issue, but like I guess he had beaten cancer at some point and then it came back, so she couldn't spend the amount of hours that she needed to get her license. And so now she's still not licensed in New Hampshire, but she's slowly like going through the licensing portion. And since I'm looking for houses in New Hampshire as well, and her boss is licensed in New Hampshire, she's sort of like figuring out how the real estate system in New Hampshire works with me. So I'm giving her like hands-on training experience before she has to take any exams. You hate cancer? Yeah, fuck cancer, man. Fuck cancer, man. And Kirsche making a real-life friend. Oh my god, I know, I need more of those. You hate cancer and how the corpos won't let a cure come out? True and real. Mod Agent Wen. It's my dad, Papa Cherry. I mean, you could call him that. Who's this cancer man? Well, it's not Jim the cancer man. It's a different one. Oh man. Why do you want to fuck the cancer man? He hasn't streamed in a while? What? That's not what I meant! It seems like cancer always comes back. Unfortunately so. In 2022, over 70% of the federal income taxes were paid by people with an income over 170K. Thanks, I hate it. Cancer came back for round 2. If that guy beat it first, you're rooting for him to beat its ass a second time? Yeah, same. Yeah, same, dude. Very much same. Wasn't the realtor a lady? A what? My realtor? My realtor's a lady. Does she know what you do? Yeah, she does. Yeah, she knows what I do. She, the New Hampshire agent that I was working with previously, that I'm no longer working with, she went to New York when you guys had put up that billboard for me, so she saw my billboard in Times Square, and she was like, wait a second, like, she took a picture, and she was like, wait a second, hold on, why are you here? Does she know us? I mean, I know my old New Hampshire agent was like in chat a couple of times. I don't think my real estate agent now has been in chat before. That billboard was hilarious. I know. I would love to get like a paper billboard. And I saw Nyaru's tweet where her billboard is still up because I guess like nobody else has bought it, so it just stays there. And it's like, if I was able to get a paper billboard somewhere in the area I would like to live in, right? And it's not like super heart of Boston or in a super busy place, maybe it would also stay up for a ridiculously long time. That would be really fucking cool. If March of Dimes and other charities pay for cancer research, what makes treatment cost so much? Doctor. Warn us when she's in chat or else she's gonna think we're retarded. I mean, you know. The Pippa one was hilarious. It truly was. Hey. Pippa merch showing up on TV was a twist. That is such a cool fucking thing. Like, I had to congratulate her, because if I saw, like, any of my merch in a TV show, I would lose my fucking mind. Like, that is so fucking cool. New VTuber harassment tactic. Put up a billboard in their hometown. Yeah, harassment with love. Not Dr. Big Pharma taking their pound of flesh. Big Pharma hate. Come to Louisiana to buy a Victorian crib, dude. Where is this? There's a Victorian home. There's a Victorian home in Louisiana that I was like, should I just fucking buy this? Should I just buy this thing? Let me see if it's in my saved homes, because I'll bring this up on stream. I'll bring it up on the stream. If it's in my saved homes. Because it's in Louisiana. There's no risk of any information leaking. Because I don't think I have it in a tab on my PC. I think it would be in my saved homes on my phone. No, that's New Hampshire. That's New Hampshire. New Hampshire. New Hampshire. New Hampshire. New Hampshire. Mass. New Hampshire. New Hampshire. New Hampshire. New Hampshire. New Hampshire. Wow, I have a lot of saved homes in New Hampshire. I mean, I guess that's good, because I'd prefer New Hampshire over Massachusetts. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's under contract now. Well, I mean, that's fine. I mean, I wasn't gonna buy it anyway, but that's, you know, maybe I could have. Maybe I should have. You know, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Oh, I see. I was what the fuck? Thanks for that list of terms. I appreciate it. Okay, where is this house? Munya. Hello, my clicker? Hello, my clicker, please click. There we go. Let me just make sure nothing weird is gonna pop up when I click on a Zillow link. Okay. We need a Kirsche that carries a parasol. We do. We truly do. Okay, everything's fine here. Okay, so Alabama's cheap as fuck. This looks like a miniature White House replica for $329,000. It's 5 bed, 4 bath, 5,451 square feet. $1,900 a month. That's cheaper than rent in New England. Unironically cheaper than rent. It was not under contract yesterday, so someone must have just fucking got it in here. Bro, fucking buy it. I can't. It's under contract. Somebody is already buying it. Somebody is already buying it. But like, look at this. Look at how fucking ornate this is. Oh, look at this. Is crazy. I could have roleplayed as a plantation owner. Oh, I have a tab for that when we get off of this house. This is beautiful. It's more than the beach house crack shed. I know. Fuck that. Get in there and beat their ass up for it. Look at those fucking outside lanterns, man. Why did this have to be in Alabama, dude? Why did this have to be in Alabama? Look at this fucking tiled porch. What is this? This is so crazy to me. This fucking foyer. Look at that light medallion. Look at that doorway. Man, it's so beautiful. Looks cozy. Mowing the lawn would be a pain. Yeah, but if you can afford this in Alabama, you can afford Jose to mow your lawn, okay? The chandelier. Not even the chandelier medallion, dude. Look at that. Look at this. Where do you even find matching bronze statues like that, dude? Matching bronze statues with candelabras on them. Jesus Christ. And they have like little fucking hanging lanterns on the other side of the doorway. Yeah, $329K, by the way. Like this just blows my mind as somebody who's been looking at the New England fucking market. Oh look, there's like a little circle up here where you can see into the upstairs. There's like a little tiny peekaboo. A nice little cozy dining room. I love this fucking lamp over here. I love this fucking lamp. It looks like there's 2 of these matching lamps, and then there's 2 different kind of lamps that are the similar style. New England sucks. The prices up there suck.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves
Is that a fireplace at the end? It is.
Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves,
Do 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 do.
thank you. Slaves,
Do 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 do.
slaves,
Do 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 do.
slaves, this is your song.
Thank you. Thank you. I have a hiccup coming. JK the Slacker. Yeah. Thank you, JK the Slacker, for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you for the slaves to populate the plantation. With my army of slaves, surely we can beat up the current buyer, right? Surely we can beat up the current buyer. Oh no.
Slaves built the
Munya.
slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves,
Doing.
thank you. Slaves,
Doing.
thank you. Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Trust Glass. Thank you, Trust Glass, for another 100 slaves.
Take this money that my employer was taxed on, then I was taxed on, and now you can be taxed on.
Hey, yo, I heard you like taxes, so we put some taxes in your taxes to tax you on your taxes. Thank you for the slaves, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. It was just beautiful. Like, this room is kind of, like, plain on the walls, but I feel like with how much decoration they put in this room, the walls almost have to be kind of plain, you know? It's just fucking large. Oh, my God, look at this fucking peacock statue. Look at this fucking peacock statue, man. And they have more of these stained glass lamps. I love that shit. I love that shit. Oh my god. This is... Oh, there's 2 peacock statues. I love peacocks, man. I love peacocks. This is so beautiful. It's such a... This is the box area. It's got the same tile as, like, the outside entryway. It's got little fuzzy Kirsche skin stools. Oh, man. It's so beautiful. And a little... This is like the air purifier I have behind me right now. It's so beautiful, chat. Like, if I wasn't trying to live near my family, I absolutely would have been like, look, real estate lady, I'm so sorry. I know we've been working together for a year, but I found this home in Alabama and, like, I have to, you know? I have to. It's just too perfect. If I found something like this in Massachusetts, it would be like $3 million, dude. Like, there's no way. Ooh, the gentleman's lounge. Ooh. Those are pictures I would expect a man to put in a gentleman's lounge, to be fair. 330,000 for 5.4k square feet. That's an absolute steal in your area. Like, if I saw this anywhere but Alabama, I'd be like, okay, what's wrong with it? How is it built on a Native American burial ground? How many corpses are inside the walls? Like, what is wrong with this building? No girls allowed. Oh, my heart. Look at this staircase, man. Look at this. It's so pretty. Oh, this is like something I would expect to see in a horror movie, too. I love this fucking circle. This is like where I would put a Christmas tree. And then, like, the tip of the Christmas tree would, like, just barely go into the little circle thing. Oh, my God. Oh, it's so cozy looking. It's so cozy, chat. Another air purifier? Can never have too many air purifiers. I don't know what's going on with the decorations on that table, but it looks nice. It looks nice, man. The recruit? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, man. Staircase needs to be attended at the base by 2 full-time butlers? Yes. It's like, I will pay you $20 an hour to just stand at the base of the staircase for 8 hours a day. That's your job. Just stand there, and when I walk by, you give me the "Good evening, madame," or "Good morning, lady." You know, you got some NPC lines. You would do it and hold a musket. Okay, that bathroom, you know, not the greatest. Probably gotta redo that bathroom. But, like, look, that's such a small thing to complain about. And also, who the fuck basically has a hot tub featured tub in their bathroom? Who has, like, a little sit-down bench thing in a tiled tub in their bathroom? I've never seen this shit before. Look at, they got, like, weird fucking faces up there. They're like Buddha faces with melting ears. You're gonna wake up to a pale woman in the middle of the night in that house. I know. Oh, Lord, Kirsche. Oh, Lord has that. I don't like hallways, though. Hallways still freak me out. They make me scared, dude. I was like, just in case you want to get drunk in the middle of the night when you have to pee at 2 a.m., don't worry, you got a shelf with alcohol on it. You know, for your 2 a.m. drink, those butlers that you pay to stand at the bottom of the staircase, they can just clean the glass. It's so simple. It's so easy. Oh, my... Okay, that's a weird place for a chair. That's a weird place for a chair. Is this one of those, like, old-fangled doorbell thingies? Where, like, somebody rings the doorbell outside and it goes through, like, several different boxes inside the house? Oh, wow. Oh, no, it's a cock chair. Oh, man. Door chime? Yeah, that's fucking cool. You don't see those kinds of things too often anymore. Oh, chat, we're getting to the kitchen. Oh, we're getting to the kitchen. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I can see part of the kitchen. Oh, man, I love dark wood in the kitchen. Oh, that's so nice. I like this little thingy up here above the cabinets. This is a kitchen out of a sitcom. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it fucking is. Oh, look at the family on the wall over there. Not a huge fan of the linoleum on the kitchen floor. These people could have afforded real tile, in my opinion. Bistro. They got a nice fucking stovetop, though. Fucking primo stovetop. Replaced with tile on that floor. You don't like the red walls? I'm also not a fan of, like, red being the primary color on walls. It makes me think too much of The Shining. So I would definitely change the room color, you know, if I had bought this, by the way. If I had bought this house. Ah, whoever was here was a really short lady. You got a little kitchen step stool. That's cute. That's cute. I need one of those in the kitchen. I don't like whatever's going on over here. It looks like a coat rack, but it also makes it look like a person. That makes me uncomfortable. Look at that motherfucking pantry. Look at that motherfucking pantry. That's a giant thing of fucking... Hold on, I need to see this, like, bigger. I need to be an artist. Alright, we got some Spam. Disgusted. Hamburger helper. I'd eat that. I'd eat that slop. That's some pretty good goy slop. I don't understand, like, putting your pastas in these containers, but something about it, like, speaks to my brain. I feel like keeping them in the boxes saves space, but they look so much better in these containers. They look so much better in these containers. And then there's, like, rice and shit over here. More dry goods. You have one of those containers? Yeah. Yeah, like, maybe it makes them more sealed, so they, like, stay fresher longer. And if you're in a place that's, like, prone to, like, cockroaches and rats, they're less likely to get into them. But, like... Spam is 6 ingredients. I would never eat Spam. Spam is disgusting. What else do we have here? What else do we have? We have... I can't tell what those are, but these look like the same cans as over here. And these ones just say beef stew. This is just like generic beef stew in a can. I don't know what these are either. This looks like corn, but these are the vegetables over here. So this can't be corn. Maybe that's some kind of soup. And then this is like the cereal shelf. We got some Chex cereal. These look like Raisin Bran. Maybe this is popcorn over here. These look like vanilla cookies. This is like a jar of soy sauce. This is Wishbone, specifically Wishbone brand salad dressing. And by the color, it looks like it might be some kind of Italian or a vinaigrette. Looks like chili. Oh yeah, it could be chili in a can over here on the side. Could be chili in a can. Vanilla cookies. It is corn? I don't think so, right? Because, like, the side of this can, it looks like there is a corn cob, like, right here. But considering they have their vegetables on this side, they wouldn't put corn over here. So this has to just be something with corn in it. And it's a light-colored can, so I don't think this one would be chili. This one? Yeah, you guys are right. This is chili over here. And, like, maybe this one with the big M is, like, a manwich kind of thing. Does manwich come in a can? That might be a manwich. Oh, left side is chili and manwich. Oh my god, we're so fucking smart, chat. We're so fucking smart. And so, like, this I'm assuming is some kind of stew or some kind of soup, because these ones next to the beef stew, these also look like soups, and they wouldn't put just vegetable over here. I think it only comes in a can. You could be wrong though. I've never eaten manwich, so I wouldn't know. My grandma made Sloppy Joe, like, by herself without a can. This is totally a guy. No, it's not. I mean, there's probably a guy here based on the man cave place. But I would imagine this is a married couple. The peanut butter in the back all alone. And it's an opened jar of peanut butter because you can see the little knife scrapies on the top. And I guess this is an unopened box of Chex because there's definitely Chex right here on the edge. But this jar, this is soy sauce shaped. This is soy sauce shaped jar. And then this is Wishbone dressing. And those are Ritz crackers. And I can't see what's over here. Maybe an empty jar. There's some Hunt's tomato paste. I don't know what this metal thing is. Maybe the can opener. And then over here we have all of the vegetables. We got corn. We got some sort of bean mix here. We got peas, I think, or green beans possibly. I can't tell. We got Bush's Best Bacon a Bean! As a Bostonian, I'd recognize that can fucking anywhere. These look like Goya beans here. This looks like a different kind of bean that's not Goya and not Bush's, but I can't tell what kind of bean it is. This is the hard-hitting Foxu content I come here for. Don't send me a picture of your dick because I will autistically deconstruct everything in the background of the picture and forget I was supposed to be looking at your penis. Okay? Alright, like, just sending me images is a gamble, chat. Are those 10 cans on the floor? I don't know. I haven't gotten to the floor yet. This is a giant bottle of Passe salsa. I don't think I would buy a bottle this large, because I don't think I would eat enough salsa fast enough, and also, I would prefer to buy, like, the fresh salsa from the deli rather than the jarred stuff. I heard the Fox send dick pics with complex backgrounds. Obviously, the Tostitos here. Hot take, I don't like the scoops-shaped chips. The scoop-shaped chips are nice for, like, melting cheese on, but when you bite into them, sometimes they, like, get stuck between your teeth, and, like, I don't even have, like, gaps between my teeth, right? Like, my teeth are solidly together, so much so that, like, my front teeth are a little bit crooked, right, on the bottom. Not the top teeth, perfect. Bottom teeth, a little bit of crookedness. But yeah, that's okay. The Japanese think that's cute. So, like, sometimes I would get, like, chips stuck between my teeth, and it's, like, the worst fucking feeling ever. The scoops break too easily. They're ironically very bad for scooping. Also that, when you try to, like, actually scoop, they're so fucking flimsy that they just snap, man. Sends dick pic 15 minutes later. You need to check for cancer and also your ceiling checked out. Kirsche has the real fang tooth. The risk of the image sending feels like a calculated risk by people who think the quarter pounder was bigger than the 1/3 pounder. Oh my god. Crook teeth. You can barely floss your teeth. I mean, I can floss, but it takes a little bit of wiggling to get the floss in between my teeth. It's more like they have the snaggle tooth on the top and left of center. No, my top teeth are very straight, very normal, very demure. But my bottom teeth, they have a bit of crookedness, a bit of crowding, as it were. You know, that's just how it be. It's never impacted, like, anything I do, and it's not even noticeable unless I, like, fucking jut my jaw out and go, look at my teeth, you know? But what else do we have here? These are like little packages. These look like rice. These look like rice packages, but these ones over here don't look like rice packages, so maybe these ones could be like potatoes or something.
Mickey Mouse Spencer Mansion garbage. Needs a coating of white paint and that gaudy trim needs to be ripped out. You don't need any of that extra stuff on the stairs either. Also, all the tile needs a coat of linoleum.
You do not deserve a house, sir. You deserve that beach shack that we looked at. Hey, thank you for the 25! Fucking Mickey Mouse Spencer Mansion garbage. You're Mickey Mouse Spencer Mansion garbage! Mod, your name implies a non-binary mind exists. Oh my god. Just lose them all and make your future husbando happy? Absolutely not. I like my teeths. I like my teeths, and somehow, despite me having a crazy sweet tooth, I've only managed to have, like, 2 cavities over the years, man. One that I got filled with silver when I was a very small teenager, and one that I need to get fixed now, but I'm delaying because I hate going to the dentist, and I hate spending money at the dentist. But I did get my wisdom teeth ripped out. I knew I needed to get my wisdom teeth ripped out when I was like 18 or 19, but I was like, that's a future Kirsche problem. And then future Kirsche became present Kirsche, and I had to cry. Oh man, this house 100% has a bunch of esoteric puzzles you have to solve just to open the fridge. God, I wish. God, I fucking wish. So, alright, somebody mentioned the cans on the bottom. I have never seen these cans. What the fuck are these, chat? Because these look fucking massive. These look like the giant cans of, like, baby formula. But obviously they're not baby formula. They have, like, pictures of what look like meals on them. What are these? Nacho cheese? Pinto for mashed beans? These can't all just be beans, because they have beans here. These have beans here. Food storage, freeze-dried probably? Maybe? They're boogaloo. Could also, I'm leaning towards freeze-dried because it doesn't look like these are just one item, right? Like, maybe some of these cans are just beans to go along with the small beans for when they need big bean. But, like, I don't know, man. Restaurant-sized cans. Chickpeas? Ew. Ew. Hashtag 10 cans might be freeze-dried. What is a hashtag 10 can? What is a pound sign 10 can? I don't know what that means. Common food storage medium, they're called number 10 cans, usually highly non-perishable core ingredients like beans and wheat. Oh! Well, I've never... Yeah, this house is sponsored by Big Bean. I've never heard of number 10 cans, chat. This is... I'm learning something new. I'm learning something new here. Prep is after your heart. Looks like can stag chili beans. The what? Yeah. You got your wisdom teeth out in high school? You forgot how to breathe when you came to? You were arguing with everyone and everything, and you threw a glass of chocolate milk at the wall and complained about never getting the glass of chocolate milk. 10 out of 10 would love to get that high again. I was so high out of my mind and my mouth felt so numb that I basically just held a cup under my mouth and let all of my, like, blood and saliva drip into it for, like, 8 hours. So, like, on the car ride home, I had a cup that I was, like, dribbling into. And then at home, I exchanged, like, their little, like, doctor office cup for, like, a plastic cup I had at home. And when the cup would get about, like, 1/4 of the way filled with blood and spit, I would, like, go rinse it out. And then come back and sit at my desk and just, like, sit here, drooling and dribbling into a cup. Like, it felt so uncomfortable. But I didn't want to swallow, because swallowing hurt. Kirsche, please stop. Well, I got 4 fucking wisdom teeth ripped out. I'll fucking dribble, drool, blood, and spit into a cup if I want, you fuck. Let's play Afro Man. I got high. What the fuck did they have you guys on? You walked out under your own, and you felt slightly dizzy? I got put completely under. Because I was like, I don't want to be awake for any of this. And I woke up at one point while they were taking my wisdom teeth out because there was a crack that was loud enough that sort of like jolted me awake. And I was like, wow, that sounds kind of like cracking a geode open. And then I passed out again. And so when I like finally came to, I was incredibly disoriented. Like one of my shoes was off. I was just like, I can't feel my mouth. And then they put this like thing on me that's like, I'm gonna use this thing for fucking ever, okay? It's like this weird retard head strap that goes underneath your chin and then velcros on the top of your head. And it's got an ice pack that goes like in a U shape completely under your chin and up the sides of your face to your ears. So it has like an ice pack held tightly against your face. And so like the compression of the tightness made my jaw feel better after getting 4 teeth ripped out. And the iciness also felt fucking amazing. You got the nitrous, you ended up falling asleep at some point. I got the full like anesthesiologist, they put that shit in my veins, knocked out, all right? And then after that, I think they gave me like Percocets. I can't quite remember, but I know they gave me a strong opiate for the pain. I basically was just like drinking, and I think I started eating a little too soon, but once I did start eating, I was eating like ice cream and pudding, because that was something that I could sort of like baby slurp, because you're not supposed to like suck on things, right? But I could like put my mouth on the spoon and then just like without having to like put my mouth in a sucking position, I guess is the best way to describe it. Correct, no sunky if tooth extracted yet. You remember when you were going through screening for the Navy, the dental assistants started laughing out loud at how bad your wisdom teeth were? They never did make you get rid of them, though. You still have them. Yeah, my wisdom teeth had some pretty bad cavities on them, but, like, they were wisdom teeth, so I don't count them, you know? As long as you didn't crunch your tongue like you did. No, thankfully I did not. You had nitrous in order for them to put you under with IV anesthetics. You're afraid of needles. I am also afraid of needles, but that's when the anesthesiologist is just like, look me in the eye. I am your friend now. Everything is going to be, it's already in your arm. Don't worry. You mixed applesauce and vanilla yogurt and it was pretty good. I was eating applesauce. I hate the texture of applesauce. Applesauce feels kind of like wet sand. And so, like, even though applesauce tastes really good, I hate eating it. Your tolerance must be on a different level. You never once knocked out for your 3 wisdom teeth. I have a very low pain threshold, so if I'm going to get anything that has any degree of pain, I need to be knocked out. You hated needles until you went into the military. You learned to get used to it fucking quick. Ain't no way. Yours were all impacted and one had a nerve wrapped around it. They had to split it in 2 to get it out. Yeah, one of mine, which I'm pretty sure was the geode cracking noise. They had to split to get it out because it was like really close to a nerve. And I had to sign a like special form before I had the surgery that was like, oh, if we accidentally hit that nerve and, you know, you kind of lose function in part of your face, that's not our fault. You agree to not sue us. So, man, you feel that? You loved sticking to us? Sound like I've had some bad applesauce? Why do you think I wanted you guys to make handmade applesauce for me? And you got to take home all 4 of your wisdom teeth? I didn't think to ask. It completely slipped my fucking mind, man. Thank God you never needed the wisdom teeth out, but man, your canines came out way up in your gums. Oh no. You had a molar removed because it cracked. Took 2 weeks for the pain to stop. Jesus. That's awful. Blessed to be born without the wisdom teeth. You pretended to be scared of needles to get your wisdom teeth removed by the NHS for free. Wait, that's a thing? If you're afraid of needles, they'll just remove your teeth for free? What the fuck? Chat, look at that medallion. Look at that medallion and the staircase and the chandelier. It's so pretty. This still makes me feel like a horror movie. Like, I really like this, but this is also like, I'm gonna walk by this in the middle of the night and there's gonna be a dead ghost lady standing there, you know? Oh, there's a door on the landing. What's behind the door? Is this what's behind the door? I can't tell. I like this painting. Draw me like one of your French girls. I don't know why you need 3 lamps or 3 candlesticks that have glass on them at the end of the... I would kick the shit out of these. Like, I would not be able to have anything on this chest at the end of my bed because I would just kick them off. Like, this would be dangerous for me. All this for only $330,000. Yeah, but you have to live in Alabama. That's the caveat. That's the caveat, man. This is a really nice fucking room, though. Oh, I guess it's not glass. I thought those were glass, but it looks like they're metal. I would still knock that shit over, and they'd probably break or bend. There's a little personal bathroom there. A nice little personal bathroom. I guess that fireplace doesn't work because they have a candlestick in front of it. Monkey. I hate monkey. Monkeys are gross. They're ugly. I like that giraffe, though. Giraffe are cute. Don't like the bathroom. This is the second bathroom that has, like, this weird tiled look to it that I just don't like. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the tile like this in the bathroom. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is such a nice room. I don't think I'd have a cheetah print, little fainting sofa, but, you know? This is still a really nice room. Look at this fucking large bouquet. Look at how big this fucking flower thing is over here. What the fuck? What the hell? That's beautiful, though. That's hers? His? I feel like you don't need to label the side of the bed you sleep on, right? Like, you just get used to it after a while. The top of the bed has egu! I got egu on the post! I want egu! Jungle themed, look at the ceiling. Oh, there's a lot. That fan is in like 3 different rooms in this house. Oh, these are interesting lights. These are interesting. I haven't seen that kind of light before. That's the pregnancy bed. So why do all of the bathrooms have this weird-ass freak tile? This is like my one complaint of the house, are the bathrooms. The bathhouse. I like the shower curtain. Oh, cute shower curtain. A cute I can't have an attic like this. I feel like if I have a house with an attic that has like a pull-down ladder to get up into it, I would also just be terrified of the ghosts in the attic all the time. You know, I can't do that, man. Ooh, this looks like it doesn't belong in this house. This looks like a bedroom from a completely different house. Especially the ceiling. Like, what is this? This does not look like a 2nd floor or 3rd floor room. This looks like it would be in the basement of a completely different house. This is a hidden dungeon, the attic. This isn't even in the attic. This is one of these rooms. This is one of these rooms. And there's down this way, there was a landing. So like down the landing. Yeah, down the landing, there's this door. And then you go up the landing and there's all these bedrooms. So we don't know what's behind that door still. We don't know what's behind that door. She did it, chat. She found the sweet home in Alabama. I know. It's crazy. Yeah, this room does not look like it belongs here. It's so out of place. It even has like a camping lantern as the light. What the fuck is happening? I don't like how dark that room is. I don't like that. Guest room, so guests don't feel like they're overstaying their welcome. Good god. What's this door go to? What is it? What is this door? It's blocked off. Powder room. Oh. Oh, I don't like the clown mask above the mirror, but everything else looks real fucking nice. This is like the window that you like look up at from the street when you're a child and you see like the ghost lady with her head hanging halfway off. It's a really nice Rococo dresser though. Oh, it's a set. It's a set. Oh, that lamp. Oh, it's a set of lamps. Oh, they're so nice. Where do you even find shit like this, man? What are those flowers for ants? Oh, it's... Oh god, what is this? What is that? Show it. Show it. Okay, it's not as cool as I was thinking. It looked like it was like a bone sofa. That is a really fucking cool candelabra. Oh, this little powder room porch, man, overlooking your gated front yard. I would feel like I was in Saint Denis in Red Dead Redemption if I bought this house. Look, it's simple for killing yourself, you know, once you get too old and ridden with a housewife cocktail, just jump from the balcony. It's perfect. Oh, they're showing us the landing door again. What's behind the door? What's behind the... Okay, I guess they're still not going to show us. Chat, I don't like outdoor furniture. Like, it looks nice, and obviously it serves a purpose, but like, the outside gets wet. And so you can almost never use your outside furniture because it's always going to be wet. Because every morning, everything gets wet. So like, even if you wait until the afternoon, there's going to be some parts of your outside furniture that's still wet. You know? Weaved rattan. Look closely, it has... I know it has holes, but it's still gonna be wet. It's still gonna be wet. Isn't it supposed to be weatherproof? Yeah, but weatherproof doesn't mean that it doesn't get wet. You just gotta wipe it off with your hand. Yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't like that. It's so cute, though. This is such a cute house. This is such a cute house. Oh, and they have the doggos. The doggos were living the good life in this house, man. I got an outside fireplace. Maybe like a little cooktop, it's looking like there. This is a multifamily? No, this is a single family home in Alabama for $329,000. 5 bed, 4 bath, 5,400 square feet. It's already under contract, so, you know, you can't buy it. It's already been bought. And it looks like they have a little slave house off to the side. Looks like, oh, that's so pretty. Oh, that's so... Oh my god, can you imagine when these people decorate for the holidays? Having, like, lights going up those columns and shit? Oh my god, at Christmas time, if you wrapped, like, the green, like, wreathy stuff around those columns with also lights. Oh my god. I don't know how, like, sturdy the roof is, but if you had, like, little Christmas tree up there, too, oh my god, it'd be so cute. It'd be so fucking cute. Oh my god. Maybe I should have lived in Alabama, chat. Maybe I should have lived in Alabama. I was like, this is a $329,000 starter home, you know? This is cheaper than anything I'll ever be able to find in New England. I just drive your mower around all day and drink beer. Imagine it being Easter and you can hide little Easter eggs around the house and the lawn for your kids. Oh, that'd be so exciting. That's amazing for 330K. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. A starter home. Yeah, I made that joke for a reason. Can you imagine how many apartments they're gonna shove in there? I hope not. I hope not, man. 5,450 square feet. Yeah, it's fucking massive, dude. It's fucking massive. And it's got almost 2 acres of land. Looks like a photoshopped White House. Yeah, it looks like a mini White House. Like somebody was like, I want a dollhouse, but make it White House inspired. You're curious about the electrical system, HVAC, and how much insulation it has? Might have none since it's old. Yeah, I mean, those are like repair stuff that you would have to put into the house. But again, this for $330,000, man, that is such a good fucking deal. Built in 1898, the dream. It really is. It really is. May have been a governor's mansion. This definitely feels like it was a plantation at some point. Just imagine someone replacing it with commie blocks. I will get very angry. Don't do that to me. That's another 300K to redo your house. If you looked in New Hampshire, I know. Oh god, Sparky, thank you for the 5R. It's a very beautiful house. You just hope I had a towel on my chair. At least for now, dreaming is tax-free. Yeah, they can't tax us on our dreams yet. Tora, thank you for the 1304. To answer the earlier question, you've had pericarditis since November. It's not a serious heart illness, but it's supposed to take, or not supposed to take this long, so now you're here for about a week while they do tests. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but, you know, anything to do with the heart is a very scary situation. My dad had the heart surgery at the beginning of last year, so I hope if they do the tests, they don't find anything too seriously wrong, and you can recover very nicely, my dude. We can't let you go, sir. You have to stay here. What if you bought it, tore it down, and replaced it with a Minecraft modern house? I would have to kill you. Not in Minecraft. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the 2174. No talking about teeth, please. You had one wisdom tooth removed this past Monday. Dentist wanted some extra cash on top to do the job because your teeth have extra roots. Basically, you've got some Neanderthal chompas. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Yeah, I had to take time off because I obviously couldn't fucking yap after I got teeth pulled out. Rumham! Thank you for the fucking 5. Don't say that. You literally just bought 2 bags of scoops for a party. I like the scoops in theory, but in practice they are not strong enough to be used as scoopies. I made something nice. I don't know. Let me see if I can do it. I don't know what I did with it. I don't know what I did with it. No. 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 Yeah, no. I used one of my tiny cocottes, or however you're supposed to fucking pronounce that, because everybody makes fun of the way I pronounce cocotte. I don't know how to pronounce it. I used one of my cute mini cocottes, and I combined my barbecue chimkin from my cockpot, and some salsa, and some cheems, and I made a barbecue chimkin dip, and I eated that with some chip. But I did not have the scoop chip. Should check out the Painted Ladies in Mobile, Alabama. Is that a house? What's a cockpot? It's the thing that you put stuff in and it cooks for hours.
Happy Findom Friday, Ish. Did I ever mention my first Whitsom tooth story? Tooth split inside my mouth one day and I needed emergency oral surgery. All I got was freezing, and I Iron Manned the pain afterwards. Good times.
Now, see, I can't Iron Man the pain. I'm not good at that shit, dude. I can't handle pain. I am a very crying lady, especially if needles are involved. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. You like the cockpots? I love the cockpots. I love the cockpot. Himbos everywhere worrying about how Kirsche cooks now. Wait, why? Wait, why? Cold Acid, thank you for that 25. I'm sorry about your fucking tooth splitting, dude. That's gotta suck. Eggs Over Novice, thank you for the 5. Need to use AI to comb through all of her VoDs and reconstruct her appearance with what little hints she's given. Ain't no way. Coldgrave, thank you for the 5. Yama. With how Kirsche is able to identify brands based off bottle shape, it shows that she is, in fact, not a big black man with a voice changer. Yeah, men can't handle the grobies. Alright, okay. The grobies is a whammons chub. It's, how can you be a sub and not handle pain? That's the fun part. For both of us. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Duly noted, Foxu. If you need a review of your bedroom for cleaning and decoration recommendations, you'll send me a picture of your gentleman's finger. Please don't do that. I've told the story before. I'm in a Discord of, like, a bunch of friends. And there's a guy in that Discord who, like, even before I, like, joined that group of friends, he would send what he likes to call tasteful dick pics. And it's because he would send a picture that had so much going on in it that everyone would be distracted, like looking at the objects on his desk or like on his wall, or like there'd be something weird outside the window, or like he'd be holding like some strange object. And so they wouldn't notice that he also had his dick out at the same time. And so it would be like this weird I Spy picture, and to like figure out if he's got his dick out or if it's just part of his balls, right? And so he would take all of these incredibly like ornate filled with detailed pictures. It was like a game to him. And so I've seen this man's penis so many times because he would just put these pictures in the public Discord chat. And everyone would just be like, oh God, not another penis. But we'd get so distracted looking at everything else in the picture. It would take us like 20 minutes to even notice the dick. Part of his ball? Well, yeah, sometimes instead of just flowing out your entire ball sack, you'll like cup it and then you'll only show one ball, right? It'll look like a little eggu. Where's Waldo? Not safe for work version? Not gonna lie, that's kind of funny. Oh, dude, he's hilarious. Dude, he's hilarious. Ah, yes, my favorite kinds of Kirsche streams. Like, if I was allowed to do that on stream, if I could show like partial penis, I would 100% go to this guy and be like, can I go through your backlog of tasteful dick pics and do an I Spy on stream with them? Like, 1,000% I would do that. I didn't even notice your penis. I know, but that's on purpose. He does it that way on purpose. It's not an insult. Oh my God. Broly May found out you can't show penis educational on stream. Yeah! Yeah! And Kirsche, have I played genital jousting? I have not. I have not. Where's Waldo indeed? Anti-cannon, thank you for the 5. It's such a shame this house is gonna get completely flooded with white paint and soulless tiles, devoid of personality and soul. I mean, maybe it won't, right? Like, maybe we can be hopeful that whoever bought this house really wanted to keep this house in the condition that it's in. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Someone's already buying it. It's too late then. The Louisiana plantation home will be greige and an open concept farm home by 2026. Don't say that. Don't say that. But maybe there's like another really nice house like this somewhere around here, right? Like, surely it can't be the only one, right? Like, there's gotta be some other like really nice ornate houses in this area, right? I was just like, I don't know. People have told me to look in Texas. What's a place in Texas that I can look at that would probably have like ornate plantation and or Victorian homes? Give me a city in Texas, chat. Waco. Give me a city in Texas that would have plantation or Victorian homes. Oh, Lubbock. Okay, that doesn't sound like a big town, so I'm gonna do that one. Lubbock. How do I fucking spell this? Lubbock, Texas. All right, and we wanna. Oh, that's a lot of fucking homes. Okay. Oh, dude, this shit's expensive. This isn't Alabama prices at all. All right, so we wanna go home type only houses, no multifamily, no townhomes, no apartments, no lots and land. And we also want to sort this by. Do I want to sort this by anything? Probably, because we want to sort by low to high. All right, so there is stuff starting at like $110,000, but these look like crack sheds. I don't know anything about the Texas market. I don't know anything about the Texas market, so I'm like flying by the seat of my pants here, okay? You're glad Kirsche mentally filtered out Austin. Lubbock is a college city. It's also a city that's going nowhere fast. Well, I mean, it being a college city or going nowhere fast doesn't mean it wouldn't have Victorian or plantation houses. I'm scrolling. I'm looking here. Well, there's stuff for like 2,500 square feet. That's $250,000. That's pretty fucking cheap. But these are all like soulless box homes that have been manufactured recently. So that's kind of unfortunate. That's kind of unlucky. A lot of these are like ranch or like the modern brick style homes that aren't very great looking. These are just really ugly. These are just super. I'll put it up on screen because there's like nothing weird showing here. I like these are all just like super fucking ugly homes. Like look at this shit. This looks like fucking AI generated disgusting nonsense. Like this doesn't look real. Buildable plan. It's not real. It's not real. Get it out of here. Get it the fuck out. Have your Victorian mansion, but you'll also be surrounded by communists. I'd have to build a moat around my house. Look, I build a moat around the house. Look at this. Look at how fucking ugly this is. Look at how ugly this is. Sugarland has some plantations. Of course, Sugarland would have plantation homes. See, I like this style as well. These are like Mediterranean style homes. This one is 3,000 square feet. That's not terrible. I think these look really cute. I love the type of roof tiles. Those are super fucking cute. Not a big fan of the interior though. Not a big fan of the interior. This is like an apartment kitchen. This is literally the cabinetry I have in my apartment right fucking now. Like this is literally what I see every day. Apartment cabinetry. What the fuck is that ugly piece of shit over the fireplace? I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is kind of ugly. This is kind of ugly on the inside here. Why does the living room have fucking tile? What is going on in Texas? What is happening? A lot of Lubbock homes are apartment style, but why? I do like this fireplace. I don't like whatever the fuck is going on up here. This is incredibly ugly, but I do like this style of fireplace. This looks cool. This is a cool looking fireplace. Munya. Golden Girl's house. Ugly on the inside. My therapist. I don't like this chair either. This chair on the left here. I know this is probably just the style, like the pattern of the chair, but it looks like it's gotten disgustingly sweaty and has started becoming discolored. So, like, I hate this chair. Absolutely hate it. Okay, this is cool. This is like a cool little outcropping near the bed. I kind of like that. The way the ceiling is, you could easily do like an ornate design up there. That's pretty nice. That's pretty cool. The bathroom is normal. Again, it's got like the apartment style counters. These drawers, probably half of them are fake. You know, I don't... If you have a tiled shower like this, I feel like you shouldn't have the glass door, right? Because if you just put like a curtain here, you have enough of a lip to not get water on the floor, and it's not gonna cause like a ton of cleaning. The red tile with the wear is just absolutely the worst. Oh my god, this red tile is fucking everywhere! Why is this the entire fucking house? What is this? I've never seen a house just be like entirely tiled floors. The doors are a pain in the ass to clean as well. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they fucking are. The glass doors, if your pets try to run into it, I mean, if they want to run into the water, that's on them, man. That's on them. My mom's Maine Coon cats would always like come into the shower with you. They were weird water-loving cats. God gave me you. That's certainly a sign. This is an older bathroom, I suppose. The tile's even on the second floor. What the fuck? I don't understand. I don't understand! Tile floors in a humid area is the only way. Oh, wait. Is this just the same living room? Again? Hold on, it might be the same room. It might be the same room. I don't think this table was here. I think this table was in the kitchen. But I recognize this chair that looks like it was covered in anal sweat. This is the room they put you in when you go crazy. They just lock you in here. This is the Mr. Beast trial. They never shut the lights off. Is this a duplex? No, it's a single family home. A single family home. Aw, the outside is cute. That's a cute table. I'd never go outside because it's in Texas. I would never leave the house because it's in fucking Texas. Crazy. I was crazy once. Yeah, most of these houses are just fucking grotesque looking. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I was like, this is the garbage I would have to sort through if I listened to people telling me to go to Texas. Help. Tons of Victorians homes around you in Iowa. Yeah, but who the fuck lives in Iowa? No offense. That's like saying to go to Ohio. Like, what? what is there? You live in Iowa. Who lives in Iowa? Are people slightly too cool to live in Ohio? Yeah, like, I have not seen, other than that one house, I have not seen a single other house that, like, looks even remotely desired. This looks like a prison. This is like a prison house. If you told me this is where the government housed drug lords, I'd believe you. I would believe you if that is what you told me. This is like the house that you make in Ark Survival. What the fuck is this inside coloration? Am I in a covenant? Are we nuns now? What is happening? What is this? What are these little jugs? Or an orphanage for Mexican children. That's fucking tile again. This is like the tile my grandma has in the bathroom. It's the tile that they have in their bathroom too. Stay out of Spanish revival cities, woman. Okay, this bathroom's kind of cool looking. They got like a special closet just for the toilet. That's kind of I kind of like that one. I'm okay with that. That's you know, I just don't like most of these houses. They're kind of ugly. They're kind of fucking ugly. We're 7 pages deep and I've only found one house that looks remotely okay. Is my mom still pretending she's dead? Probably. Fucking probably, man. I haven't heard from her. She's probably still pretending she's dead. Probably getting angrier by the day that my brother and I aren't fucking reaching out to her, but it's like, well, you said you're dead, so, you know. Dead can't speak. Oh, when you spend your first summer in the deep south, you'll worship the tile. I don't know how to be any deeper in the south than I am now unless I go to Gator Country in Florida. All these houses look the fucking same. All these houses look the fucking same, and they're all ugly! Chat! Okay, maybe this one looks different? Nope, this one's also ugly. Also ugly. So many ugly houses. What does this one look like? There's a tree in the way. There's a tree in the way. This looks like a fucking church on the inside. I really can't see the outside. Looks like a church on the inside, though. It's too white. It's ugly. Get it out. Get it out of my face. Get it out of my face. Pneumonia. All these houses are ugly. Reject modernity. Embrace tradition. I'm just trying to find something that doesn't look like shit. Well, at least this one looks different. It looks like shit, but at least it looks different. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This one looks different. This one looks different. This is like a little baby Victorian, maybe. A little baby Victorian. A little teeny baby with a galaxy backpack. Inside is very white, though, unfortunately. Very, very fucking white interior. Very bland, very millennial, very disgusting. I don't like that on the staircase. Yeah, dude, it's white on white on white on white on white. Fucking get it out of here. It's worthless. You ruined it. You ruined it. Add Victorian to the search. You can't always reliably add Victorian to the search because a lot of realtors don't bother putting keywords in, and they also misidentify houses pretty often. Like, in my search with my realtor... Okay, hold on. In my search with my realtor, there's so many colonial homes listed as Victorian for some fucking reason. As white as the people living in it, maybe. This is cute. This is like a little Sears catalog Victorian. I don't know why there's a basketball hoop out there, but okay. Why? When I see an exterior like this, I expect the interior to be cute. Not fucking macaroni and cheese with white cheddar. It's so upsetting. It's so... Yeah, we're done. We're done with this one. We're done looking at that. It's fucking garbage. It's fucking garbage, man. It's worthless. That's not even real. The fucking popcorn ceiling. Whoever invented popcorn ceilings needs to be brought back to life and murdered every hour on the hour for the next decade. This is like a new Victorian, like a Victorian-inspired kind of thing, but it was built in like 2023, 2024. I hate those things. You hate the modern home paint job. No wonder your generation is so depressed. True. Okay, this one looks kind of cute. This one looks kind of cute. It's got the cute little fucking tiles. If I go into this house, if I look at the interior of this house and it's all fucking white, I'm gonna have a fit. I'm gonna have a fucking fit. Okay, this is really cute. This is really cute. Having like a fucking hotel style, like, outside patio area. Look at this. This is really cute. This is really fucking cute. I like this. Alright, you saved yourself. Alright, you saved... It's pale yellow instead of white. Alright, okay, you've got a little bit of redemption here. What's with the blood ceiling? What's with the blood ceiling on the left? I don't like this wallpaper. I don't like this wallpaper, and I'm confused at the blood ceiling. But, you know, maybe they did, like, rituals in this house. Maybe they were, like, sacrificing a virgin women on that table. Maybe that's what's going on. I hate that wallpaper. That wallpaper is hideous. It's better than plain white walls, but it is hideous. It looks like a charmed house. I really like the little shelves that have lights in them. I think those are really cute. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I like the hood, but I feel like this kitchen is giving me I really love Elvis vibes. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this kitchen. Wow, that tile is like scratched to fuck. Definitely not really a fan of this job in the kitchen. This is nice. You can tell someone is wealthy if they have paneling on their refrigerator to match the cabinetry. I've had multiple people ask me about why refrigerators have panels on them. That's just something wealthy people do. Modern paint scheme. Isn't this the same tile from the other house? It looks like the same tile from like the bathrooms, but the bathrooms were squares and these are diamonds. These are squares slightly tilted, all right? Who doesn't like Elvis? You can like Elvis, but to like him enough to make your kitchen look like this, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's a bit far. That's a bit... And if you're gonna have, like, these tall cabinets, why not just make them go to the ceiling, man? This, like, giant gap of space just looks awkward. It just looks fucking awkward. Why is the microwave in the pantry? So your guests don't have to look at it? Because microwaves are disgusting. Kind of like the chandelier. The cute little chandelier thing. And the cute little chandelier. I don't understand what these are. I don't understand why they're like little metal circles in the wooden floor. I have no idea what those are supposed to be. Gap of spaces for your tall gumbo pots and the like. How do you reach them? I mean, I guess that's what your husband's for, right? It's like, husband, please reach for the gumbo pot above the cabinetry. Those are floor plugs for lamps. Oh! Oh! I haven't seen too many of those. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. That's a nice idea. This closet does not have a door. I do not like undoored closet. Then you cannot make the ghost... Ooh. Oh, this is a nice bathroom. I would definitely want to change the wall color to something darker than like the sky blue. But this is really nice. And you could even have an accidental death when the chandelier falls on you when you're lounging in the tub. Like, think of the newspaper articles, man. A fucking Texas baroness died by accident. Chandelier falls on her soaking in the tub. That's a nice bathroom. That's a nice bathroom. That tub fucks. It does. It does fuck. That is a huge bathroom. There's even like a little place to like put your legs up when you're standing in the shower so you can shave easier. I like how the toilet is segregated to its own little room, so you could be like soaking in the tub and your husband can go drop a bomb and it won't affect you. That's a lot of drawers in this walk-in closet. That's a lot of drawers. That's a lot of shelving space. Oh my god. Think of all the places you could put your shoes. That's nice. That's a weird wall. I don't know what this room is for. Oh, it's a little sink. Oh, this is cute. I don't really like green. I'm not a huge fan of green, but I think this room is cute. Sometimes you need to be left to your struggles. Still not enough color in the house? Yeah, I mean, a lot of the rooms do have crown molding, and they do have the ceilings where you could put ornate stuff on them, so they already have the setup for it. But I would probably put more, like, paneling on the walls and shit. Just to have a bit more going on. And typically, I don't like red walls, but I like this wallpaper. I think because it's, like, red with a design on it, it works much better. Now, this shower door. Even though these kinds of glass doors are a pain in the ass to clean, this looks nice. This looks nice. I like that. I'm okay with that. I'd clean that door. Aw, that's cute. That's a cute little sink. Oh, it's got words in it! Can I read the words? It's a Kohler sink. Prairie hovers of the Midwest? Is that what it's? Prairie flowers. That's not an H. Prairie flowers of the Midwest. This script is a bit too much for my eyes to read, man. Gilded sink poetry. Flowers, yes. If your hands be stinky, put them in the sinky. I definitely... Our ability to perceive quality in nature begins as an art with the... I can't read that word. Prairie flowers of the Midwest, our ability to perceive quality in nature begins as an art with the pretty... Oh, I would not have guessed that's how that sentence ends. It expands through successive stages of the beautiful to values as yet uncaptured by language. Aldo Leopold. That's an interesting thing to have in your sink. That's pretty... I wonder if this is like a sink that you can just buy, or if this was like a custom-made sink. I wonder if this was like a custom sink they had done. I love this outside area. That outside area is gorgeous. This home, thumbs up. I wouldn't pay $500,000 for it because it's in Texas, but thumbs up. That's a good house. That's a good house. We found a gem in this sea of ugliness, chat. It happened. The two that you found were decent, got dropped in whispers. I don't know what that means. I don't know what he means by this. Page 13. Custom guaranteed. Looks expensive. Oh. Oh, what is this? Well, oh, what is this? There's a little, like, princess castle. 6,000 square feet. Well, it's worthless, first of all. It's a worthless home. The interior, too white. I do like these tiles in the entryway, though. I do like the entryway tiles. That's pretty nice. I am a huge fucking lover of these kinds of doorways. Instead of them being, like, rectangular, they either have, like, slight curvature or they're just an actual fucking curve. Love that shit. Ooh, this kitchen is nice. That is an expensive range top, too. That is an expensive range. That looks real fucking nice. I like this kitchen. Not a fan of the tile. Again, like, if you're gonna have, like, shit in your kitchen, I would not want to clean the grout in between these tiles where it's getting constantly spleckered with, like, oil or fat or whatever from your range top. It's like, I would never get, like, tiled backing. Like, that would just be too obnoxious to clean. It's like a real kitchen. Yeah, it's a real kitchen. You actually hate those tiles, not gonna lie. Like, even if you wanted, like, a specific, like, just one area of tile backing to have, like, a design on it, right? Definitely don't get tiles as your fucking countertop, because cleaning those grout lines is a monstrous fucking task. This house is basically just a kitchen. The grout would have to get resealed too often. Yeah, it just definitely do not get tiles as your countertop, man. Don't do that. I like the way this area looks. The carpet? The carpet lines are a little fucking weird going into the kitchen. I think like as a child, I would constantly rub that like little peak, this like little peak tip here with my toes. And it would eventually peel up the carpet, and then my parents would get very fucking annoyed. Sorry, my headset slipped off. Fucking, I don't really like that carpet line. That's really fucking weird. That's really fucking weird carpet line. But I do like the way the kitchen looks. It looks very nice. It looks very nice. And see, a lot of the cabinets go to the ceiling, and there's still room for your gumbo pots up there, so it doesn't look as fucking crazy. I don't know what this is. This, like, stripe in the center here, is that just, like, a little piece of countertop? Is that, like, a little pantry? Like, what is that? Oh, I guess it was the angle. It's not that tiny. Man, this angle makes it look like a fucking corridor for ants, but I guess it's an actual full corridor. The carpet's bothering you? Yeah, I really don't like this carpet cutting. Really do not like that. Nice fireplace. I love the ornate fireplaces with, like, the wood carvings. Those are my favorite. Those are good. This is a cute bathroom. 2 shower heads. Got a dual shower going on. I'm not a bathtub person, so like even though some bathtubs look really nice, I just like I would probably never use it. I just don't like the way bathtub feels on my skin. This is cute. This is like really cute. I like this. I like that. This is a little laundry room. A little laundry room. Ooh, ooh, I love a staircase with curves. And a little weird lip to kill yourself on. You're gonna trip and just fall through the banister. It's just a little sitting. Oh, look at the ceiling. Look at the ceiling. This would be a nice, like, book nook. You can, like, put fucking shelves along the wall. Real staircases have curves. True. True and real. I don't know what the fuck this is. Maybe a Ruda? Fucking British Ruda over here. I hate that word. What is this? This is like the guest room you put your friend in to tell them in a nice way that they're too fat and need to lose weight. What is the shower door? That's a shower. Oh my god, corner shower? Yeah, but it's just like, it's like, friend, you're overweight, but I don't want to be mean, so I'm gonna put you in the guest room where you're gonna have to squeeze into the shower. I'm gonna tell you you gotta lose weight without telling you. The kitchen was foreshadowing for the shower. Yeah, I guess so. I fucking guess so. That's funny. You're not getting out until you shed some weight. Oh, I love these pergola things. These are also so cute. I'm terrified of them because I feel like spiders will just fall on my head. But I think they're wicked cute. I like them. And they have like a nice little curving vine thingy going up there that's gotta look really pretty when it's in bloom. I think this is a garden hose wheel, right? Where you can like store your garden hose. A cute little pergola. I like that. Oh, there's two. There's two little viney thingies. Your RV shower is bigger. This is a weird alleyway. I don't like this alleyway. I'm gonna get like shanked there, even though it's my own. Why do they have shower tile as windows? Why do they have the like 70s shower tile as windows over here? That's kind of weird. That's kind of okay. This little princess castle's not too bad. I wouldn't pay $569,000 for it, but it's not bad. It's not bad. All right, we got really fucking. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know how I got here. $10,000 allowance. Oh my god. That might be where the bathrooms are, but you still wouldn't have that as like your outside window tile. Oh, this is cute. It's not $655,000 cute, but it's cute. Window shopping. You know, sometimes I just get carried away and I get really excited at looking at houses. Okay, right? I just get really excited at looking at houses. What is it? Here's a cursed one in Texas. What the hell? I don't understand. What is this? What is this a bomb shelter? Why does it look like that? Fallout shelter to your house. What is this? It's like when you give your friend directions to your house, but they can't find it because it's covered in sand and bushes. Like, literally can't even see it. What is going on? Oh my god, it is a Fallout shelter. That is hideous. This is hideous. Why would you live? Who built this? Literally looks like a bunker. It's even got like a weird fucking fireplace in the middle. Who built this? And why? The fucking table is knocked over. This is horrendous. Ew. Ew, apartment kitchen in your underground bunker. If you can afford to build an underground Fallout shelter, you can afford decent cabinetry. Okay? Looks like a factory turned apartment. The ceiling is horrible. They didn't really think it through how to do a fucking round ceiling, did they? They didn't really think that one through. Yeah, nice carpet, you fucking candy ass. What the fuck? The curtain fell down. What the fuck? There's something behind that curtain, and that makes me uncomfortable. I don't like that. It's like they put a person statue there to fucking freak people out. And there's a globe here for some reason. Female mind cannot comprehend the greatness that is the man bunker. Oh, Jesus Christ. Brother! Brother! I am getting horror movie vibes, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, there's that fucking bathroom tile I was talking about, chat. This is perfect. What the fuck? There's a Victorian in Winchester, New Hampshire for $399K. Where's Winchester? Is that up north or is there something wrong with it? They didn't even finish this bathroom. This looks atrocious. Cold War ass house. True. There's another underground Jew tunnel bed. Somehow it made it to Lubbock, Texas. or wherever the fuck we are. I don't think this is Lubbock anymore. Where are we? Midland, Texas? I do not like this place. I hesitate to call it a house. This is just horrifying, man. You could live in this and be it's a fixer. You stained mattress. Stained mattress. Someone pee-peed. I don't like that. So these are skylight windows. So this is on the ground. But then there's like a box underneath it. Like what? What is this? Okay, you got a washer and dryer with a knife wound in the wall. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is atrocious. This is terrible. This is terrible. It's partially below ground. It's terrible. Southwest corner of New Hampshire. Oh yeah, that's near Vermont. That's near Vermont. That makes sense that it's that cheap. For New Hampshire. A box under skylight. So invaders fall in. Is that where their spikes are? Is that where they keep the spikes? Those are the gun windows. Oh my god, where's the link to this beautiful home? It was in chat, but the bot deletes links, so only I could see it. Only I got to see the link, chat. Speaking of houses, since we're on the topic, this is like expanding on what I talked about with the Biden administration paying for people's loans. How lenders were giving out loans that people could not afford because even though people could not afford them and were not making payments on them, the FHA was paying the lenders what the people were supposed to be paying the lenders, and the lenders could then add all of those missed payments back to the main mortgage amount of the house. So it's basically like a money printer for lending companies. And we had this guy, Darth Powell, Vlad the Inflator, whoever this guy is. Housing market savant. Everyone ready to have their fucking minds blown. Home buyers are never making payments on government loans. Not a single fucking payment. What's this little video?
Under the guise of pandemic relief, the administration masked the growing troubles in the housing market by paying off borrowers and mortgage servicers to prevent foreclosures. Of the 52,531 FHA loans last year that went seriously delinquent,
yeah, we read that in the article that we read.
Only 9 resulted in foreclosure. The FHA actually introduced a program that pays mortgage servicers to make borrowers miss payments for them. Missed payments are added to the loan's principal, but without interest. It's essentially a glorified government grant. The FHA also pays servicers to cut monthly payments for delinquent borrowers by 25% for 3 years, with the payment reductions also added to the principal without interest. Essentially, the government got rid of bankruptcies. And this isn't just some Wall Street Journal BS. We can prove it with a very specific example. This is John Comiskey on X. I really don't know why this isn't a bigger story.
I really don't know why. He's one of my people.
Shocking. John,
he was masking by trying to pronounce the R's, but his accent betrayed him.
I believe, is an engineer at a mortgage tech company, and he's got some serious skill in finding these gem examples in the FHA program. He regularly combs the Ginnie Mae and...
Did you see? He regularly sounds just like me when I have to enunciate my R's.
BS disclosure database for evidence of this happening, and occasionally tweets out what he calls the FHA loan of the day. It's actually amazing. Give him a follow. He deserves more attention on this. In this specific case, he found an FHA loan for a guy who took out a $236,000 loan at 3.5% in Tennessee in early 2020. Okay. The first due date on this loan was the 1st of May 2020.
Obviously.
From July 2020 to July 2022, a period of 26 months, including the May 1st date, this guy made 0 payments.
Why?
That summer, the FHA stepped in and provided a partial claim of $38,000 to cover the missed payments in that period. This brings the loan current, meaning the arrears are paid off, but it added a 0 interest subordinate lien to the back of the loan. Essentially, this is just a government payment with a promise that the borrower will eventually pay later or when he sells the house. So this man in Tennessee is now 2 years into this house.
That like pay when you sell the house. When we were reading articles about like reparation bullshit in California, they were giving home loans. I can't remember the exact amount. I want to say it was like up to $100,000. They were giving these loans basically that aren't loans because they're giving them to minority people who then don't have to pay the loan back until they sell the house. So it's like, if they just don't sell the house, it's just free money. I think it was $100,000, but it might have been slightly less than that. I can't quite remember because we talked about this months ago. And I was like, that is incredibly bullshit, man. That is incredibly bullshit. I don't understand. Why are my tax dollars going to these people that can't fucking afford the homes? And like, some people are just like, how can you be so unempathetic? Are you saying these people don't deserve homes? And it's like, no, they just don't deserve homes that they cannot afford. Like, why am I struggling to buy a house? Why am I scrimping and saving to buy a house if I can just be a piece of shit and have the taxpayers subsidize me? Like, why bother actually working to try and afford something? And like, yes, everything is out of control expensive right now. I'm not denying that. But it's like, what makes some people deserve a free house from the government and other people have to subsidize them? Why? Why do you not see a problem with that? Are you going to finally see a problem with that if you start making enough money to be one of the subsidizers instead of the subsidizees? Like, I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it, man.
Living basically for free, but it gets worse. From July 2022 to
I'm glad that this is exactly what we already talked about, but this is a guy that seems to know more about the housing market than me, so he's able to explain it in a, yeah, Kirsche already told you this, but hey, I know more about this than her, so I'm going to explain it and make it even more bad because of how much I know.
2023, a period lasting 9 months, this man in this real example once again makes 0 payments. And again, the FHA issues a partial claim of $13,000 to cover the 9 months of missed payments from 2022 to 2023. This once again brings the loan current, adding to the 0 interest subordinate lien. The borrower has now been in the home for 3 years without a single payment, but it gets worse once again. From April 2023 to November 2024, 19 months, this borrower, you guessed it, makes 0 payments once again. 5 years without a payment since the loan started in May of 2020. Now, instead of finally foreclosing that November, the loan is modified. The interest rate is raised from 3.5% to 7.25%, and the monthly payment increases by approximately $400.
This is just like with fucking Bondi and the FBI, where she's just like, give us all your papers, and then they don't give it to her, and she's like, okay, you guys, I'm serious this time, give me all your papers. Why, after 4 years of no payment, would you modify the loan instead of foreclosing? Like, you know he's not gonna pay anything. What the fuck is the 7.5% increase to his fucking APR gonna matter? If he wasn't paying it at 3.5, he's not gonna pay it at 7.5. I don't fucking get it.
Not sure how that's going to help with payments, but to recap, that's 5 years with no payments and no foreclosure. That is straight up fraud and needs to be stopped, and it's probably a big reason why the market can't seem to correct, because the government has essentially outlawed bankruptcy. It will be interesting to...
Okay, I just like, what is the point? Right, it's the same as like me thinking about my credit score. What was the point in doing well? What was the point in having a good credit score to then just be told by the Biden administration, well, you know, if you have a good credit score, we're actually going to charge you a higher APR so that you can help subsidize the people who have lower credit scores, who can't afford, you know, their mortgages. And it's like, why? Why am I being penalized for playing your game correctly? Why am I being penalized for being able to afford a house? Not only now in the APR to subsidize people with lower credit scores, but also apparently now there are just people who haven't paid for their houses for years, and my tax dollars are going to pay their fucking mortgages. Why? Why are we living like this? Why is this being allowed? Because you're supposed to be a serf. Can we make a government agency that's literally just home piracy, government letters of marque to seize homes, defrauding home loans? Like, this is something that is an insane level of corruption, and it's not even like the politicians themselves benefiting from it. It's just absolute leeches on the system taking advantage of people who did well in their lives. And it's like, especially as someone who came from a very fucked up background, to find myself to be lucky enough in the position that I am, like, I put in a ton of work. And if I put in work, why am I supposed to subsidize people who just do nothing? How are more people not angry about this? And even if there's a ton of us that are angry, what do we even fucking do about it? Right? Like, it disincentivizes you from participating in anything. And it makes you feel like seething hatred towards your fellow man. That's how communism works. They're taking your ability to perform and giving it to others arbitrarily. Yeah, but I don't want that. I don't want communism. It doesn't work, and it is not fair. There was a story of the welfare queen that owned a 3-story mansion and every game console in every room, and the reason she needed it was because she got a little scared working. What the fuck? The politicians are benefiting. They stay in office by doing stuff like this to buy the votes of the leeches with your money. Wagyu, we're working on it. Well, I mean, it's like, I don't even see politicians talking about this, right? Like, this is only something that I've been talking about in the past few days, that other people like this guy have been talking about the past few days. So, like, what do we even do about something like this? What do we do? Because I don't want to just complain about something this horrible. Like, I'm glad I can disseminate the information and more people can understand what's going on, but, like, what do we do to get this to change? How do we change this? The answer makes you glow. As a public figure, I know the answer to a lot of things I ask are probably glowing, but, like, you have to try and figure out a way to not glow and fix things. You mean there's not a lot we can do peacefully? Get it trending? American credit is a fucked concept anyway. Cycle through debts, you can acquire more larger debts. It's like you willingly become Sisyphus. It's absolutely retarded. Absolutely retarded. Oh my god. How do we get rid of all the poor people? I'm not saying get rid of poor people. I'm saying, like, they shouldn't be subsidized into houses that I can't even afford as a working person. I shouldn't be taxed nearly 50% of my income to wage war in other countries we have no business being in and to subsidize people who don't want to work. Like, I have so many things I don't want my taxes going to. These dependent class people aren't poor. In the democratic system, we have the problems too high of a concept to explain to undecided voters. Sometimes glowing is the only answer. It's good to an extent. There are people that often temporarily cannot provide for themselves, especially in the absence of labor protection laws. But if you make it too generous, it does indeed disincentivize getting work. No. Subsidizing these mortgages like this is not good to an extent. When you go into a mortgage, you should be prepared to do so, which means you should have things like an emergency fund, like 6 months of your mortgage, etc., saved up so you can pay for things in the event that you do lose your job and you have to find a new one. The government isn't there to subsidize you if you hit a road bump in your life, right? Like, that's absolutely not something that should happen. The poor people around you have nicer cars and TVs than you do. Your friends who've lived on welfare get annoyed when you say you're tired of the government taking 20% of your income to pay off people who refuse to work. I wish the government only took 20% of my income. I'd be fucking lucky if it was only 20%. As self-employed, I'm taxed at almost 50%. Like, it's absolutely insane. Arismador, thank you for the $1. It's easy to hate the rich. Do you have the courage to hate the poor? I saw a tweet about that. I don't have it in a tab, and I wish I did, because that tweet was fascinating. It had, like, a little video. 20% where? The founding fathers gave a solution to this problem. It's right after the First Amendment and before the Third Amendment. It was put there in order for us to overthrow a government that has become tyrannical and run away. It's a simple solution. Yeah, but I don't think anybody really wants to go to that. Freedom means the government takes half. Yeah, I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. Even people at W-2 get taxed more than they realize. Yeah, that's why tax return season isn't actually you getting paid. It's because you overpaid on your taxes and now you get a little bit of that money back. But it would have been better if you had just had it in the first place. Speak for yourself. Yeah, nobody wants to be made an example. Yeah, I mean, like, that's why they went so fucking hard on the January 6th people. It didn't matter that they were, like, let into the building. It didn't matter that it was non-violent. They needed to be made an example of, so nobody else got the idea of, hey, maybe we should actually take our grievances to the people in power instead of burning down cities and ruining average citizens' lives. The average person literally does not know payroll/self-employment taxes exist. Fair. I wouldn't have known a lot of the intricacies of the self-employment shit if I hadn't started doing streaming. It's a simple solution on paper. Start planning how to actually get it done, and you start to notice how the government is a human-made creation beyond comprehension. Not a single person in the world can possibly fully understand how the entirety of the government works. It's filled with red tape, so you never get anything done. And getting money back in a tax return just means the government used your money interest-free. Yeah, pretty much. But they expect the interest from you if you underpay. They're gonna rewrite history on January 6th, saying they were armed to the teeth. Wouldn't surprise me. John Burt, thank you for the 5. During tax season, you were having to pay federal and the state was giving back. Only recently did federal give anything back. Have some of that money. Thank you, John Burt, for the heckin' 5, dude. Thank you. Who profits the most from an entire society being based on usury? I don't know, but I'm kind of sick of it, man. I'm kind of fucking sick of it. Napalm Bonafar, thank you for the 5. You need politicians capable and willing to end the government coverage IOW, less government overreach. James Spinner, they give the 20. Tax-free tips and no income taxes for less than 150K, maybe someday. This is another thing that I would have to figure out how to lobby for. And I like vaguely remember someone like giving me information on a place that I should contact, but I don't remember. I think I might have just completely fucking forgotten about what that place is. Maybe it's like in my mod discussion somewhere, because usually anything important I like copy paste into my mod chat in case I forget it. So hopefully they have that somewhere, maybe. But the tax-free tips don't count for content creators. It's only for hospitality and food service. So that's also something I would have to figure out how to lobby on for content creators. For the W-2 guys, taxes went down this year. You got like an extra 70 in your bi-monthly paycheck. I wish taxes had gone down for me. Taxes unironically went up for me because of some threshold thing that changed in 2023. Unlucky. That was you. Check my DM. Thank you, Riss. Thank you, fucking Riss. Can you send me another DM just so it like gets in my list of notifications? Because I would not be able to find it without a notification. I'm gonna tell you right now. Tax is clueless. That isn't how you pronounce arsery. It's usury? No, it's arsery. I add R's to words that don't need them. Ryan, thank you for the 2. Can confirm the J6 hunters are redacted. Is that why you're getting $5 more since January? I mean, maybe. Make your report that 750 you made at your garage sale? What the fuck? She's saying it right. No, I'm not. Hopefully by the end of 4 years, we won't have death by taxes anymore. I mean, there's only so much that can get done in 4 years, but yeah, I hope that he can do something about it. Arismador, thank you for the $1. Again, I remember reading that. Azine Drava Roll, thank you for the 2-month resub, dude. Thank you. Thank you. In RE9 Tails, thank you for the 10. Did you catch the news drop about all the stuff Joe Biden signed that might have actually been auto-signed for him, or without his knowledge, rendering them invalid or legal? I've seen that on Twitter, but I don't know how much that's being looked into. I was like waiting for more information on that to drop rather than people being like, it looks like he might have been using an auto pen. You really want them to stop taxing overtime? You worked an 8-hour shift and the government stole over $100 of your overtime. I think the worst thing is like the tax brackets where like, I don't even know exactly how they work. So I'm just going to make up a bunch of numbers. So like, let's say that you're in the first tax bracket where you're taxed on like 7% of your income. When you go up to the next tax bracket, let's just say that's 20%. All right. So like you get taxed that 7% up to a certain amount of your income. And then the next bracket of your income over a certain amount, that is taxed at the new bracket percent. And it's just like that. That's so fucking weird and convoluted and I hate it. Trump hit the ground running. You feel like his promises will be fulfilled by the time he leaves? I mean, I'm sure there'll be some things I can complain about that he should have done that he didn't. But, like, we still have quite a lot of time of him in there. And I hope some things can certainly get fixed. 7%! Lol! Lamau! It's progressive taxation. Fuck the rich. Please ignore the car vouch that the rich use. Yeah, pretty much. It's so going to a new bracket doesn't screw you. Oh, it screws you. Oh, it screws you real fucking hard. There's a stamp that a president can use to sign. It's there for an easier time when having to sign hundreds of thousands of papers, making a 5-hour task turn into a 1-hour task. Yeah, but these weren't like basic papers. These were like things that were being signed into law. Again, that's why I was waiting for more information, because it's like, It seems like we don't know enough about this for me to really talk about it quite yet. Is that why you didn't move up a bracket? Because you made so little money it didn't matter. I mean, maybe. I have no idea. I hope the left's nightmare comes true and he changes the rules and gets a 3rd term. I don't know about that. I like term limits, and I think term limits should exist for also, like, Congress and senators and whatnot. Ryan, thank you for the 2. Who's gonna pop a cherry? This fucking guy. The Last Roman, thank you for the full fucking year. A tier 2 resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You got just under $1,000 back. Fondue, thank you for the 5. You had a friend who worked for IT security. He told you they had a team whose only job was to break into the system. Reminded you of the game Hades. I never played that. I know that's a huge fucking game, though. Kick Pelosi's Crypt Keeper ass to the curb. Term limits now. Yeah, absolutely. If you really want to see the money, check the U.S. Debt Clock website. Vance might just meme his way into 2028. I like that he's down with the meme, and I like that a lot of leftists don't seem to understand the meme. They're just like, why is JD Vance retweeting and enjoying images of people making him look so disfigured and ugly? It's like, that's why it's a meme. Like, if he's in on the joke, like, it's not mean, right? It's like, I don't think anybody's doing it to, like, shame Vance. They're all just having fun. The left can't meme, as per usual. You do wish no one over 65 could be re-elected. I mean, that might be a good idea as well. And Terminally Online are the only people upset about it, which is nice. People just laughing at weird face memes is nice for a change. I agree. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun and it's goofy. Leftoids can't into funnings. You're not a leftist and even you don't get the meme? It's just funny. Warping someone's face and giving him a funny accent it's just funny. No, we couldn't have Trump if we blocked over 65. If tax brackets weren't a thing, you'd end up making less money by going 1 USD over the bracket. I mean, maybe, but they're still pretty fucking garbage. They're still pretty fucking garbage. I don't want extra fucking tax shit. When people try making fun of you, laughing about the dumb shit is the best way to combat it. It's like, I don't even think people were making the Vance memes to make fun of him either. It's like the wide Ted Cruz meme, right? Nobody was, like, being mean to Ted Cruz. It was just a funny thing. The poisoning confuses the funless. Mr. Zensky? You shouldn't have done that, Mr. Zensky. JD Vance is such a good sport. Yeah, true. You're only taxed higher for the $1 in the new bracket? Yeah, that's why it's like a scaling tax, but it's still... It makes me angry. Ted Cruz is the Zodiac Killer. Allegedly. Mr. J, thank you for the 4-month member. This is really good advice. You try to dox yourself every so often, and thankfully you're making it harder. Much love to the Fox, who less than 3. Thank you. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Every streamer needs a nim who tells you not to buy a house you show on stream. A true and real. A Bullet Shepherd, thank you for the $9.99. If you want to blame someone for income tax, blame Abe Lincoln, then Woodrow Wilson for amping it up farther. As an American, I don't know anything about Abe Lincoln besides freed slaves, got shot, everyone hates him anyway. Dragon Master Zero, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So far, Vance has really impressed you. You plan on voting for him in 2028 if he runs for sure? Would be interesting if he runs. You wonder why people hate him. Just know Honest Abe was a wrestler. You once got a Christmas bonus of something like 380 and the taxes taken out of your check was 380. You're like, gee, thanks. Ikaron Hate, thank you for that gift sub to C14 Dog. Thank you. A Star Phoenix, thank you for the 5. You just love spending money on taxes for the federal government. You love to pay the state too. You love it so much. You also pay property taxes. No step on snack, please. My state taxes for Georgia are so high this year that I would pay about half of my state taxes and property taxes if I already lived in New Hampshire. I would be saving so much fucking money if I had already been able to move. I'm so sad. Either a flat tax or no tax. Tea party time. You're not a huge Razor Fist guy, but he does a good rundown on why Lincoln was not a good guy. I meant to watch that, and then I completely forgot about its existence. Also pay gas taxes incorporated into gas prices, which is what goes to the roads. Ted Cruz is a reformed serial killer. Truly an inspiration for change. A Broblab, thank you for the 5. I have a chimkin candy and a sweet candy. Can't help with the third thing. I like sweet candy. What's the third thing? Your property taxes are insane. Paying for schools you will never use. True. Oh, man. Abe was a vampire hunter. I remember that. The candy. Yeah, I like candy. I got sweet tooth. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the gift sub to Kiernoth, thank you. Servant of God, 777, thank you for the 5. Can you run for governor of Minnesota? I don't live there. You'd be better than the commie we got stuck with, and more sane. Yes, with your VTuber model. I mean, look, I'm just saying, if Japan has VTuber politicians, it's not completely out of the realm of possibility, alright? Mystic Matt, thank you for the 690. Not having prostate cancer is less gay than having it. Anyway, Trump literally told Hillary in the first debate, yes, I use the loopholes. It would be stupid not to, and guess what? So do you and your other rich friends. True. True and real. And I mean, I agree with you. I just wanted to make a joke about taking vitamins to get your prostate fondled by a penis. But it feels like everyone around me took it way too fucking seriously. I was like, I was making a joke, but now everyone's taking it seriously and I feel awkward. Oh god. Make anime skin great again. Yeah, no way, we're stuck at 722. What does that mean? What does that mean? President Kirsche, the first female president. Please do not make a woman president. I firmly believe that women do not belong in positions of governmental power. Whenever I see fucking images of like Europe's defense ministers, I'm always reminded why women shouldn't be in positions of power in the government. Bagman abuse. You didn't need to double down and certainly didn't need to triple down on that joke, but I respect that you did. Well, yeah, if people are gonna take it too seriously, the only winning move is to double and triple down on the joke in the first place, you know? Because that's what it was. It was a joke. Ty, thank you for the 10. You freaking lost it when you learned that the FICO credit score system we've been told will affect our entire lives and is deathly important to adhere to wasn't even created until 1989. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. As like, I had always, you know, tried to play the game as correctly as I could. I took hits to my credit score when I was racking up credit card debt when I was unemployed. But like, I tried my best and I was like, oh, if I play their game correctly, surely that means that I will be rewarded. But it's the opposite. You play their game correctly and they're like, look at this fucking sucker actually paying back their debt. What a fucking idiot. Hey. What's worse, an actual woman politician or a man pretending to be a woman? The man pretending to be a woman, because they would have far more mental illness than just the woman by itself. Hey, you don't hate the feds enough? You think you do, but you don't. Whatever happened to that guy who was like the nuclear dude who was like stealing women's suitcases at airports? Did he ever actually get fired from his position? Or did he just get kind of shuffled around and they were like, look, we'll keep you on board, just don't tell anyone? He got fired? Okay, good. Okay, good. I couldn't remember. Thank you, chat. At least there's some justice in the fucking world. You get a woman man ears and a pervert in one. Oh, no. A man with woman brain is worse than woman, agreed. That's like the weirdest thing about... I mean, I guess it's not the weirdest thing. It's like the biggest tell, I suppose, by the people who try and get me, like, canceled by my sponsors, as it were. They're just like, oh, Kirsche is a bigoted transphobe because she talks about autogynephilia. And it's like, no, because much to the chagrin of people in my audience who would like to just throw the entire class of people into the trash can, I try to make the differential between people with dysphoria and then the fetishists and ideologues who use that identity to push their politics. And if you are someone who has dysphoria, or if you are someone who wants to like, help the people who are dysphoric, and you're arguing that the ideologues and the fetishists should still be allowed to use their identity, I'm just gonna look at you like, hey guy, that's kind of fucking weird. Why would you want to keep allowing these people to use the dysphorics as a shield for their ulterior motives? That's a bit strange, my guy. 1 in 4 men, when scanned, have brainwaves similar to those of women than the other men. The reverse is also true, if you recall correctly. I don't think there was any, like, merit in the male brain, female brain thing. I think there was, like, a new thing that came out this year, but I haven't read it. He got fired. They were like, you're insane. Even by our insane standards, you're literally nuclear waste. Actively admitting you are the useful idiot commies love to use and dispose of pretty fucking much. Better than you no longer am sympathetic, too many chameleons. Like, I understand that point of view, right? I understand the people who are just like, I've seen too much shit. It's gone on too long. I don't want to make that difference. I don't care about the difference. I'm just going to lump them all together. And I understand people having that mentality, but personally, to me, I think that people who actually have the mental health condition of dysphoria do deserve, like, sympathy, right? Like, we feel bad for people, and we want people who have mental health conditions to get help. That's something that, like, is just a normal part of the human condition, right? Even if we make, like, edgy jokes about people, you even see me on stream where I'm just like, oh, this person, I would feel uncomfortable making fun of them because it feels like they have an actual mental health condition, and I'm not an asshole, you know? Your best friend is dysphoric and he's hates the trans activists the most out of anyone you know? Yeah. It's the same with, like, Tangerine or other gay people I know. They're just like, I fucking hate the, like, activists who make us all look like degenerates. A friend of yours, IRL, did that after knowing him for 15 years. You have a really, really hard time caring. Yeah. I mean, and it's... When I first started talking about, like, autogynephilia and how ideologues also use this identity as a shield to push their politics, a lot of people were just like, well, that's just a small minority. And it's like, no, that's the problem. It's not a small minority that are doing that. It's not a small but loud minority. That is the majority. The minority are the dysphoric people who are having their condition used as a bludgeoning tool against ideological enemies or against people who don't want to participate in someone's fetish. In current year, the help for both is the same, affirmation of the delusion. And I think that is wrong, right? I think that the doctors and the psychiatrists who go through affirmation instead of questioning, I think that is not the correct way to go about it. Because when you have a mental health condition, if it's being affirmed, if people are affirming the things in your brain that aren't lining up with reality, that's not going to help you, right? A delusion affirming care is not the answer. Correct. No BGM. Oh yeah, I forgot we were playing a video. My bad. AGPs and the trans trenders took over now. It's the cotton candy cult. Yeah, it's a very, I guess, hard position to take, but it's one that I feel is very, very, very important because I wouldn't want to, like, lose myself ideologically either. I want to still have care for people that I feel should have that degree of care. And so obviously, you know, people on the left are going to hate me and I'm transphobic because I acknowledge that autogynephiliacs and ideologues will use actual dysphoric people for their own purposes. And people on the right will be like, yeah, I just don't care to make the distinction. I'm fed up with all of this nonsense. It doesn't matter to me. Right, so there are people on both sides who just, like, do not like that I have that take. And then there's the medical industry's incentives pushing them towards surgery and a lifetime of follow-up surgery. Yeah, and I think this probably would have gone on a lot fucking longer, even though I feel like it's very akin to, like, lobotomies back in the day. Except they started going after the children even more. And that's when a lot of people started waking up and being like, hey, hold on a minute now. Hey, wait up, hold on. And even that took, like, what, over a decade for people to finally reach a fever pitch of get this the fuck out of the system. Still gonna call them necromorphs, what the fuck. Pharma and doctors definitely took advantage of the wave to create a class of permanent customers. Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's incredibly profitable, unfortunately. And it's like when... Again, I don't think these surgeries should be happening, like the bottom surgeries. But when I hear the stories of, like, these people who were lied to by doctors, when the doctors were like, oh, it's gonna be just like the real thing, like, nobody will be able to tell the difference, it's like a perfect, like, designer surgery, and it's gonna be great, and you're gonna feel wonderful. And then they have all these complications after, and they try talking to the doctors, and the doctors are like, nope, can't help you, can't do anything about that, nope, we can't, you know, you're on your own, nope. Like, they, or like, the doctors don't even answer the calls, or give them calls back. Like, they're just left there. And it's like, that should upset pretty much anyone. Because it's like, doctors shouldn't be carving people up and then abandoning them after these surgeries. Like, that is an incredibly fucked up thing to think about doctors doing. I should call such medical establishments chop shops at this point. A lot of people will go overseas for these kinds of things, especially early on when it was, like, near impossible to find doctors in the US and, like, the UK to do it. They would go to, like, Turkey or like Taiwan or places like that to get these surgeries done. You're telling me the designer parts aren't designer, but in fact loaded crap. It's very easy to lie to people if you're a professional, because there is a degree of inherent trust of this person is the professional, they know what they're talking about, I can trust them, unfortunately. Remember warning about that going for kids being a slippery slope back in 2013, boiling the frog as a strategy? Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. The King of the Hill quote, can't you tell the difference between a real one and one made from a toe and some skin? Doctor, legally, no! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. The doctors that do the bottom surgery should be ostracized, lose their license, and be put in prison. I very much agree. Like, it is a horrifying thing. And it's like, I've brought up Buck Angel many a time when I loop on this topic. But Buck is someone who has dysphoria, and they present as a male because that helps them with their, like, mental state. They know that they're a biological female, right? He talks about how, like, the biological reality is that he is a female, right? And there have been images that I used to show on stream when I was smaller, but I can't anymore. Images from when he showed off the effects of taking testosterone long term. His uterus was necrophying inside of him. And so he almost died because his insides were necrophying and killing him. So, like, this is something that is not very well known, unfortunately, but obviously there are going to be side effects of taking hormones like that. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, he almost died. And Buck is one of the few, like, trans people with a large platform who has been talking about the danger to children, the danger of the long-term exposure to these drugs, the danger of not, like, keeping the biological reality in mind when you talk about these things, the danger of the affirmation type of medical services. You've seen the aftermath of the surgeries? Yeah, it's not good. You bet he's getting skewered for— oh, he's been getting skewered for it for years. For years. And, like, I see some of you guys correcting pronouns for, like, actual dysphoric people. And I know this is also, like, people will say it's a slippery slope. I do not mind using, like, the pronoun for someone like a Buck or someone like Blair. Like, people who actually suffer from that condition, right? I don't mind that. Look, a long-term case study, you wonder if anyone will do anything about it? No. And it's like, it's fine. It's fine if you guys don't want to. I'm not saying you have to, right? I'm not fucking compelling language, but that's just how I feel about it, personally. Actual trans people are fine by you? Yeah, absolutely. There's like zero problem with people like that. And I also try to make it a point when I talk about people like Dylan Mulvaney, who aren't trans people, to not use their preferred pronouns. She isn't forcing us, what a bigot! You're not gonna police it, but you personally refuse. If you care enough about them, you'll just say their name. Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine. Like, I this is perfectly normal for people to disagree with me on, and that is perfectly fine. As long as you don't force me to use them, you're fine. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Same, yeah. What you would like to have is their biological sex on their ID cards. I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure they do. Because the idea is to help them with their mental condition and increase comfort. You can't override it, so proper nouns it is. Yeah, and that's fine too. That's fine too. In almost all cases where it's an issue, you've just cut contact with anyone that doesn't at least make the effort. You totally respect people like him, you have no issues. Yeah, that's how I feel. And again, I do understand the people who say, like, Kirsche, that will be a slippery slope. People will try to take advantage of that. That's how we've gotten here with all the self-ID laws. That's how, you know, the ideologues and the fetishists have been able to take advantage of people's kindness and them wanting to, you know, help the people with the mental illness. Like, I agree. I 100% agree with you on that. But I still personally, like, would want to give the respect to people like Buck and like Blair, etc. You know, like, I would feel bad personally, and that's why I do it, right? You had a friend who hung out with trans people and was terminally online all the time, stopped talking to you or her real-life friends for the longest time. You honestly believe she was groomed into believing she was trans? It's so sad seeing it happen in real time to people you care about. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've unfortunately seen that happen as well. Having one's biological sex on official ID is helpful for medical emergencies. Yeah, I don't think you should be able to change the sex on your official IDs, because that's going to create a lot more issues. It's okay. You know you have to keep TOS. Well, it's like, I'm not even saying it for TOS reasons, right? Because I call Dylan Mulvaney him all the time. It's just like a personal, I guess, standard for me. The way you avoid the slippery slope is you differentiate between the people trying to take advantage and the people who are being honest about it. It's not hard. I mean, yes. Yeah, that's true. But we have had this ideological push for years of people not wanting us to differentiate, and if you mention, like, autogynephilia, if you mention anything about biological sex, like, you lose your job, you get canceled, you get ostracized, people harass you, right? And so, like, I completely understand the mindset of, like, I'm just sick of it, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I understand it, and I respect you to have the opinion for that, and it's fine if you disagree with me wanting to, like, call Buck him. Like, that's fine. I think that's okay, but that's just like what I do, man. Streamer you watch who's on SSRIs hung out with LGBT people more and more and suddenly adds a non-binary tag to her stream. You've seen this way too fucking often for it to be a coincidence. Oh no. Oh no. And Buck and Blair make a serious, genuine effort and understand the weirdness. That's what's different for you to respect them and to use what they want. Yeah, they've never once tried to, like, argue for children being allowed to do this stuff. They've never argued for people, like, they've never demanded people, like, use their pronouns. They've never gone after people. They've never done anything that would make me think they're bad people, right? They're just, like Dave Chappelle's friend. They're just having a human experience, as it were. Marked safe from ever having taken SSRIs. Can I explain to you the reasoning behind acknowledging someone's current pronouns when for other mental health conditions you don't acknowledge or entertain their mental state? I.e., if a schizo sees ghosts, do you tell them it's okay to see them? I mean, no. And again, I agree with you on that. Like, I agree that you don't do, like, affirmation stuff for any of these other mental illnesses, right? But it's like, if I think about it from, like, an anxiety point of view, when I am, like, panicking, it's helpful for someone to, like, logically tell me what's going on around me. And if I can look at it from that point of, like, an anxiety deflating thing, if it's just about using the him pronoun for someone like Buck, even though Buck understands that they're a biological woman, I feel like that's, like, the least I can do, you know? At this point, you genuinely do not care. All you ask is leeway to, if you fuck up, give you some time to get used to the new thing. You just don't want that crap pushed down your throat. No, I agree. I agree. Still no. And that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, it's fine to disagree. You don't agree, but you get it. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Like, I would not want to force people to agree with my position because this is my position. This is my opinion. And, like, I don't think I've ever pretended otherwise, as it were. You humor people until they're a pain in your ass. You agree there should be some respect given to those who are legit? Yeah, like, if they're, like, literally just living like you or I see no reason to be purposefully disrespectful, as it were. You understand, but I disagree is a good place to be at? Yeah, exactly. Because there are some things, right? Like, we're never going to agree on absolutely everything, chat. There are some things we're going to disagree on. And, like, again, I understand the slippery slope logic. And that's why, like, when somebody points out, you know, I used the wrong pronoun for, like, an actual autogynephiliac, I'll be like, well, fuck, dude, sorry. Fuck, dude, I fucked up, you know? I simply do not care anymore. The government made you this way, no empathy. I was like, I understand that position, unfortunately. I understand. Using preferred pronouns is a respect thing for you. If you act respectably, you'll use them without a single concern. If you don't fight me. And you feel like we agree on most things and all irony? Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm not gonna tell people who are disagreeing with me on this, like, fucking pronoun thing that they're wrong, because I agree with the reasons that they disagree with me, right? Like, I don't see their position as unreasonable. It's just, like, a personal standard thing. Don't agree 100% with all my schizo beliefs. Cancelled! Oh, man. As long as we all have the correct opinion where pineapple and pizza belong, we can get along. I think it's a bad idea of a life, but it's their mistakes to make. As long as you're not being forced to get involved, you can't justify getting involved. Yeah, which is fine. Personally, the point of pronouns is to indicate who you're talking about, and in a public space, if you use her for Buck, nobody's gonna know who the fuck you're talking about. I think potentially. And Kirsche stream just got off work. Welcome home. Welcome home. Anxiety fox who doesn't want conflict with respectful people. From my perspective, right? Even though Buck is a biological female, because of the way they present, because of the way that they carry themselves, if I were to refer to Buck as a her, I would feel like I'm just being needlessly disrespectful. right? Like I don't see them as someone like Dylan Mulvaney. Intellectual honesty is so rare and it's so bloody important. I mean, I guess I'm sure some people will be like, Kirsche is a grifter. She's not really the far right Nazi, because I'm saying I'm okay with using Buck's pronouns, but like, you know, I feel like I try to be as honest as I possibly can, and like maybe my positions will change on some things over time, because as a human being, if you're not able to change a position based on more information that you take in, that would be kind of weird, you know? Dilly McVilly. You give both Buck and Blair a pass because they both at least look like the sex they're portraying. You can't call Blair a he because you see those giant bolted-on titties of hers. Well, it's like even... I mean, I guess, yeah, them looking the part is like part of it, but I feel it's because they have dysphoria, and because I feel like it's important, personally, to differentiate between people with dysphoria and then the people using dysphoric's identity to their own purposes. I want to be respectful of the dysphoric people. The Domino's Parmesan stuffed crust pizza was great stuff. Thanks for the recommendation. It's so much better than Papa John's, dude. People who like pineapple on pizza almost always have a mental illness, or they have terrible parents. What the fuck? It's easy to find the honest ones. The people whose whole identity is being trans are usually the ones to avoid. True. True. It's just like if your entire identity is sucking dick, regardless of your gender, it's gonna be fucking obnoxious. How is this different from the situation with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where you say accepting the DEI is, because it's optional, is taking the tip? Because this is something where the developer blatantly lied to people about what he was doing with his game. And it's like, I understand if you start, like, fucking just not doing anything, there's like nothing that's fun anymore. But if you also accept developers lying to you and then pushing ideology in their game afterwards, they're going to continuously do that until it's incredibly unavoidable. And I don't want to see that happening. And it's like, if he wants to push the ideology, if he wants to lie to his player base, that's his prerogative. I'm not going to buy the game. I'm not going to be delusional and say that it isn't successful because it was. Because there's a lot of people, right, who are just fed up with having to deal with this. And they're just like, well, it's not as blatant as other things and it's fun to play, so I'm going to play it. And it's like that, you know, that's fine. I'm not going to convince you otherwise, but I still think that doing that kind of thing will eventually lead to something worse. Which is, again, why I said I understood the people in chat who were like, but Kirsche, if you capitulate to using, you know, the preferred pronouns of the actual dysphorics, that'll bring in the people who want self-ID. I'm looping now, because apparently, I mean, maybe you weren't here, or maybe you just weren't listening, but it's like, I agree with the people who disagree with me. I understand their position, and I see where they're coming from, and I think they're correct. I just have to hope that I personally have enough intelligence to differentiate between the people. He not only lied, but was also a sassy bitch about it on X when people pointed it out. A complete 180 from his attitude for the first game. BlackRock money at work. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I never said the people who were disagreeing with me were wrong. I never said that they can't have that opinion. I quite literally said I agree with them and I understand where they're coming from. And I think when people have a disagreement, I think that's, like, the best place to be in. Where you're just like, yeah, I understand your position, and I can even agree with the reasons why you disagree with me, but just personally, I feel like this is a standard that I have. We'll lose power in a year if we don't stop calling everything fucking woke. I really hate the word woke, because it's made people, like, allergic to the word Marxism, and when people talk about woke, they're talking about the injection of Marxist talking points and Marxist ideology, and, like, Gramsci kind of tactics to force these things on people. And so when I talk about it being Marxism, a lot of people try to push back and they're just like, no, it's not. It's just like crazy progressives. And it's like, no. And that's why I was happy when like Trump called it Marxism on like the world stage here. He always loved the Foxu even when I don't agree. Yeah. Speaking of which, today is the day that Marx died. Hallelujah! I should have gotten a cake, man. That was your problem with someone, as he was making excuses and whining at the audience he cultivated? Disliking, he's playing it and moving his own goalposts when he could have just been honest. Yeah, if he was honest, right, I still would have had a problem with him changing a character's canonical backstory, Because I feel like if you've made a character to be a straight man, or if you've made another character to be a straight womanizing man, and then you change them to, oh, it's player choice, they can be gay now, I feel like that's really disingenuous and it does a disservice to the story as a whole. Why not just create another character and make that one gay, right? Like, I feel like that would have been a much better compromise if he had to put a gay character in the game. And, like, if he decided, like, oh, you know, our first game, we wanted to adhere strictly to historical accuracy, but the second one, we want more player choice, we want a little more wiggle room, we don't want it to be completely historically accurate, then it would have been fine, right? But the fact that he tried to cover up what he was doing, the fact that he lied to people, the fact that he spurred out about it all over Twitter, it leaves a very bad taste in my mouth. And it's like, I personally don't really want to give money to people who hate me as much as I can help it, which is, again, looping why I struggle with, like, should I buy a game that I know is shit and play it for people on stream, right? Like Assassin's Creed fucking black guy, right? Do I spend money on this to people who hate me so that I can possibly show off how bad it is and why other people shouldn't buy the game? Or should I not buy it at all, because that would be upholding a standard that I believe in? And for the most part, I don't buy the games because, like, it would make me feel kind of icky. Black guy, I forgot the name. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Chat, I have Assassin's Creed Black guy. Look, man, you guys know how bad my memory is. You'll never see it happen the other way around. A canonical gay character will never be player choice, as a lot of these people that liked it in Kingdom Come 2 hate the player having choice. Failguard had no choice and really wanted you to get with Tosh. Yeah. Vera Dark does that, and she loathes playing those games. Yeah, I mean, like, even if I hate playing it, right, I could probably rationalize it as, like, oh, I paid the $80, and I probably saved, like, hundreds of people from spending $80, so it's less money in the long run. I don't know. It's a hard thing to contend with for me. Because it's like, it could be fun to make fun of it with everyone in chat. It could be a very aggravating but fun ride to do with you guys, but, like, I don't know if I want to spend that money on people that hate me. You'll make money from us watching it? I mean, maybe. It's a very hard thing to, like, contend with in my mind, you know? George Floyd Isekai Edition. You're sure it's not, like, a terrible game in mechanics? It's just, like, the same game you've played 12 times already?
Crazy Fox YouTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
I keep giving money to Kirsche even though she hates me. You.
You. JK the Slacker, thank you for the 88! I don't hate you! No hate!
Unless you're actually Yasuke, risen from the grave, and then maybe I would. Prevent us from buying it by buying it. That alert might be the funniest one you've got. I love it so much. Sometimes you can't make a better joke than what reality is, man. Cake from Marx's death is the fact that you can even have cake to eat. Oh my god. Last night you paused the film to make a cup of tea. You've now lost your job at the cinema. This was a joke. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? More fun to watch someone else play games than actually, like, compared to something they're clearly not enjoying. It very much depends, right? Like, when I played, New World, I think the level of disdain I had for that game was, like, on an amusing level rather than a, ooh, this is kind of awkward to watch level. But, like, when I played something that I wasn't having fun with, like fucking Shaken Fetus Simulator, like, I really enjoyed wandering around the open world and delivering packages, but I got to a point in Shaken Fetus Simulator where, like, I just was not having fun anymore. And I felt like if I continued playing that game, like, the amount of not fun I was having would, like, spill over, and it wouldn't be fun to watch either. Death Stranding! Thank you, chat. Yeah, Death Stranding. So I feel like, during the Donathon, I kind of learned, like, yeah, if I play a game and I'm not really having fun with it, it would be better to quit it than try to tough it out and finish it, because none of us would really have fun, you know? Yik was also an amusingly torturous one. Yeah, like, some things can be amusingly torturous, and some things will just be no fun for anyone because of the level of not fun you're having. He dipped out of Death Stranding before the snow. Yeah, honestly, he only got away with Death Stranding because he's Hideo Kojima. No one else would. Yeah, just playing for the story, though, because Kojima... Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful game. I loved the atmosphere. I loved the open world. I loved the package delivery. I don't know, there just hit a point where I was like, I don't really want to fucking do this anymore, man. Did I ever play Shower with Your Dad Simulator? I did. Not on stream, though. I've had it in my Steam library for a bajillion years. It's pretty, but that's how you felt about Red Dead 2? Amazing looking, boring as fuck. You see, somehow I was able to get through Red Dead 2. I fucking loved everything about that story as well. Just tickled my tisms in the right way. I hated the ending, though. I hated the ending. Used to know the guys who made the game Shower with Your Dad? Oh, Jesus, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. Rockwell Hardness Tested Boopus, thank you for the 10. Drill Sergeant Kirsche, the chatters and I will complete our mandated help himbo training. Push-ups and squats, 3 sets of 20 every stream. Weak chatters will not be tolerated. I like this honorable chatter boot camp. Good luck. The Fox Lady, you went to the doctor today, and they told you you're not 5 foot, you're only 4. What? What? Did you lose a foot? What's happening? Are you turning into a fairy? Where are your wings? Where is my perfectly made tea? Hello, Mokina lady. Glad I let us vote you out of Wulong. I really wanted to play that too. I really wanted to play that. Like, I was upset with myself for, like, not having as much fun as I wanted to in that game. 411, sorry, cat on lap. You're getting shorter! You're turning into a babushka before my very eyes, lady! Fox who hated not being able to break into the Victorians in Red Dead. That's true. I hate how there's so many houses you can't get into. What the fuck? How do you regress in height? I mean, it happens when you get older. Or if you have a spine issue. Red Dead 2 story had you gripped. You hated the ending, but you got the concept behind the unfairness of realistic storytelling trope. Yeah, same. Like, I understand why the story is the way it is, but that doesn't mean I hate the ending any less. The Foxy's Atomic Heart streams were much fun. I still really want to play the DLC for that. I fucking loved Atomic Heart. That was so much fun. Like, I know a lot of people hated that game, and there were a lot of repetitive assets, but I had a lot of fucking fun. Start being a VTuber shrinks women. You had a teacher who basically had an S-shaped spine. Typhus killed millions because of poor conditions. Shave your head! What the fuck? The crispy quitters! Ah, yeah, yeah. You want to find a woman under 4'11 or just 4'11? Go to New York. They're all over the place. You can just take them home from the park. They're free. Felt a little jank. You fell off of it. Dunno, on paper, you should have liked it as a Bioshock XP in Russia. I didn't play Bioshock at that point, so I had, like, no frame of reference, but I had a lot of fucking fun with it. You're playing Terra for the first time after 13 years of release. The combat is so good. What the hell? Running around, like, as a lolly ninja? I hope you're playing on PC, because console Terra is not real Terra. They had to gut the combat to make it work on fucking console. People hated Atomic Heart. Yeah, if you played Atomic Heart, you were, like, supporting the Russian side of the war or some shit. You know, I don't know. Should give Prey 2017 a go. You think I'd like it a lot? I mean, maybe. I have a huge fucking backlog right now. I want to finish Okage before I really start anything else that can't be finished in one stream. Right? Like, if I find, like, a small indie horror game, I wouldn't mind playing that in between, but I don't want to get into another situation like before the Donathon, where I have, like, a million unfinished games. And he's playing in console just to annoy you. Jesus Christ. We playing Okage today? Today is Tangent Friday. Tomorrow is Okage. I'm dying. McFly, thank you for the 2. Get Yasuke Simulator and play that instead, please. I've seen some clips of that. Oh my god. Has Kirsche played Noita? I have not. I don't think I've even heard of that. The Russian creators are making a parody of the USSR. When did they glorify it? It's not that the game is glorifying anything. It's that because it was made by Russian developers, if you buy it, you're supporting the Russian side of the war. You know, terminally online talking point. Hey. Cap, why are you peeing on my chat? He played Noita for 5 minutes, died once like a retard, uninstalled. May you request an additional tangent. Oh yeah, I still have housing tabs. I got like really fucking distracted. I don't even know what's happening, man. The NBA responded to saying, due to taxpayer welfare, 8.5 million homes have been artificially kept off market. As of January 31st, provided home retention options to approximately 8.5 million homeowners since 2020. Imagine the economic and housing market fallout if these homeowners went into foreclosure. I want them to. I want them to go into foreclosure. Are you kidding? That would make things affordable for the rest of us. And it's from this Wall Street Journal opinion article. Government mortgage relief is no cash cow. The Mortgage Bankers Association replies to Alicia Finley. Alicia Finley's February 24th column, Biden's mortgage relief fuels higher housing prices, in Life Science, doesn't adequately describe mortgage servicers and the crucial role they play in ensuring a stable housing market that helps distressed homeowners avoid foreclosure. What an interesting way of saying, spends our tax dollars on homeowners that never make housing payments. What an interesting way to repackage that, as it were. Under Ginnie Mae's program for servicing Federal Housing Administration loans, a servicer must continue to remit to investors any principal and interest payments missed by the borrower and make payments for missed property taxes and insurance. Far from a cash cow for servicers, this obligation is capital intensive. Government reimbursement is slow and doesn't include the operating, administrative, or financing costs a servicer incurs. Furthermore, the volume of new home retention programs from the FHA and other federal agencies since the pandemic has been daunting, straining servicers' financial resources and testing their ability to support borrowers. They have continued to perform well and, as of January 31st, provided home retention options to approximately 8.5 million homeowners since 2020. Imagine the economic and housing market fallout if these homeowners went into foreclosure. And what I think is really funny here is this person was trying to make an argument for why this is necessary and why these homeowners deserve this money to be paid to them, right? Because, or not paid to them, but paid for them on their mortgages. And it actually makes it fucking worse because the article that we read only mentioned about like slightly under 600,000 mortgages. And this woman's like, that's actually 8.5 million people. Imagine the fallout. It's like, no, I want to imagine it. Make it fucking happen, baby. Manifesting housing market crash. Please, God, let it all burn. The market is trying to fix itself, but these fuckers are keeping it from doing that. Like, this is an amazing fucking, like, how do you just say this and think it makes it look good, man? Kirsche, oh, I am Niagara Falls, baby. The lingering effects of the pandemic, inflationary pressures, higher unemployment, and a flurry of natural disasters, have contributed to a slow rise in FHA mortgage delinquencies. The mortgage industry, which is watching this development closely, is committed to working with the Trump administration and the FHA to address the drivers of rising delinquencies while continuing to prevent foreclosures and protect taxpayers. Protect taxpayers by using us as a fucking money printer to pay the mortgages of people who aren't making payments. Remember, this guy in his video talked about that guy who didn't make any payments for 5 years. 5 years. 0 payments. Paid for by the government. This all could have been avoided by throwing people in prison in 2008. I wish we had. I was too young to pay attention to anything in 2008. So, like, I know that there was a housing bubble, but I don't know, like, all the intricacies of it. So it's just like, we need another 2008 of, like, epic proportions. We need like the 9/11 of 2008. Obama fucked us for literal decades when he bailed out the banks. Absolutely. You know the intricacies. This is the same thing. I'm hoping all of the people who are like, this is the same thing that happened in 2008 are right. I'm hoping they're right, and this is going to be even worse than 2008. And by even worse, I mean even better for people who are trying to buy houses. This is the same thing. You like when she goes into the Philly tangent style? I don't know what that means, but I would love a Philly steak, dude. You also get the people who want a house, can't afford it, but can't get a bank loan because of bullshit reasons. I mentioned that, like, my mortgage lender, right? Thankfully, I have at least one brain cell vibrating around in my empty head. My mortgage lender, my most recent pre-approval, I feel like is way more than what I could realistically afford. And I feel like if they're giving that to me, they're giving these mortgages and pre-approvals to people who have just no hopes of affording it. But again, they're going to just trust the people that they think are the experts. And they're like, oh, if the bank is telling me I can afford this, I must be able to. And they're not going to put any further thought into it. You don't have to pay your mortgage. It's optional. The government is keeping the housing market from correcting itself, unfortunately. Thank God Obama's legacy went up in flames. Fuck him. Thanks, Obama. Oh man, Kirsche, you think that way? But if 2008 repeated, millions would get laid off and forget even buying houses with a $0 salary? I mean, it depends on who's getting laid off, right? Like, we have a ton of federal workers getting laid off. I want to see more. I want more federal workers to be losing their jobs. Is Philly in a steak sandwich? Maybe. Unlike 2008, there's rampant inflation now. It's not exactly the same thing. As a guy who has your own house and makes all your payments on your own, this stuff makes you so mad. Foreclose them all. Millions will be foreclosed. Millions must go homeless. Fuck it, 2008 needs to happen. We cannot kick the can down the road forever. Unfortunately so. Again, this opinion article is just fucking insane. How you managed to make it sound worse, because we only thought there was like slightly under 600,000 mortgages being paid for. Apparently it's been 8.5 million homeowners getting this kind of relief. The true homeless were the friends we made along the way. Yeah, peas are fine, but mayonnaise is concentrated evil. I'm not a big fan of mayonnaise. Like, I'll eat mayonnaise on tuna, but like I don't really like mayonnaise very much. You know, let's see, what else do I have here in my tabulous, my little titular tabulous. I talked about Cash Patel already. Oh, here's something fucking weird from Massachusetts, because apparently everything I hear about Massachusetts is just a fucking stark dystopian landscape anymore. Fall River Reporter here says State Senator Dooner stated that several Taunton landlords told her that they're receiving $4,000 to $8,000 incentive bonuses from the state to prioritize migrants over Massachusetts residents. She's filed bills that would prioritize Massachusetts residents over migrants. That's insane that you even need a fucking bill to do that. And also insane that the Massachusetts state government is paying thousands of dollars in incentives for landlords to give these rented units to migrants over actual citizens. That's kind of fucking crazy.
Just making sure that our veterans and our seniors and our own vulnerable Massachusetts residents are being prioritized, not only with the EA system, but when it comes to housing as well. I know right now I've had several landlords reach out to me that are receiving $4,000 to $8,000 incentive bonuses to prioritize housing the migrants, and one of them showed me the deposit, so it wasn't just, you know, there's a paper trail of this happening, which I'm still I don't know how that's legal, for starters.
True,
but unacceptable for me.
And then residency requirements for emergency housing. Is that residency Massachusetts, or is it U.S. kind of citizenship?
So 1 year residing for Massachusetts for 1 year.
Holy shit.
No matter what your legal status is, or?
Correct.
Holy shit.
Well, I mean, if you're residing in Massachusetts for 1 year, you should have a legal status. But yes, prioritizing...
you should, but I feel like a lot of them probably don't.
Legal residents.
Which is why the Boston mayor has been fighting ICE. And unfortunately, I have friends that I have seen statements from supporting the mayor and saying that it is a tyrannical fascist overreach for the government to want to tell the mayor of Boston that she has to comply with immigration law. My friends are lost, and I feel sad. Deport them, including those people.
Then intergovernmental cooperation on criminal enforcement, is that ICE kind of thing? Or?
And universal background checks, like making sure that we're cooperating with everybody, that if, you know, these migrants are entering our communities, we are doing our due diligence. And, you know, I'm not going to say that they're going to release all this information, but there is a universal background check process that is out there that we should be utilizing.
Are your friends retarded? Well, they live in Massachusetts, so, you know. There are like little tiny red conclaves splattered around Massachusetts, but it is a California blue state, as it were. Boston needs to be bathed in molasses again. I mean, I love molasses. Molasses is delicious. And Chad is your new friend, true. The Democrats are talking about nullification again because that turned out so well the first time. And tell them to house the insane asylum migrants. Yeah, you would think that some people might have, I don't know, wised the fuck up after DeSantis sent all those migrants to Martha's Vineyard, but we still have that freak show going on in Worcester. I don't think I played it. I don't think I played it because I don't think I had it in a tab. Hold on. Amaranth, oh god, what do I call it? Worcester video backlash. Amaranth. Here we go. Thank you, Keemstar, Mr. Drama Alert. Ever gnomeful in his collection of motherfucking clips. So we talked about that like clip from Worcester, where they had like there are like transgender activists trying to petition to make the city of Worcester in Massachusetts a transgender sanctuary city. So like while the federal government is removing all of the like you can't do like this stuff surgically or whatnot. I can't exactly remember the wording of like the federal shit that he's doing. But they were like, we're all worried about our rights being taken away and our medical services, and so we want Worcester to be a sanctuary city for transgender people. And we watched some of these clips on stream when it was going down, and I was like, I was gonna buy a house here. That is crazy. And Amaranth said this.
And you could 9 times out of 10 figure out exactly why they're saying what they're saying.
Give the crazies all of California. It's already land of fruits and nuts. Yeah, we can give them California. I'm fine with that. They can live in LA. It's fine.
It has been 1 month since Southern California exploded in a fierce fire tore through the Palisades and beyond. Just a few hours later, on the other side of LA County, another deadly fire breaks out, the Eaton Fire. It raced across Altadena and Pasadena. The two fires charred more than 37,000 acres.
They can all live. That's like a lovely community.
Structures.
Lovely.
And cost 29 people their lives.
Too bad it didn't cause the right people their lives.
Oh, okay, that's kind of too far. I didn't.
And you could 9 times out of 10 figure.
She shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't say, too bad it didn't cost the right people their lives. That's a little fucked up. That's a little fucked up. Right, but this is, I didn't even know she said that. But they're framing this as like an anti-LGBTQIA clip. I was like, I thought this was just her saying like, yeah, they can have LA. They could go there. I thought it was like a hellfire joke. Oh, but yeah, saying that last sentence, it was funny. It was funny. It's a little too far. She looks like she's sick in the video. Yeah, I haven't seen anything about her until like this clip since fucking, I don't know, ages ago. Ages ago. Is this the Amaranth base arc? Shame she was doing well. Thought she was trying to say they can have the new real estate. Yeah, I thought she was making like a hellfire joke, like haha. These people trying to like do weird shit in Worcester could like they could just go to the hellfire, right? She looked better after the pistol. What the fuck? Don't say that. That's rude. All you heard is she shot some guy like 2 weeks ago. Actually, Donut Operator, I think it was, came out and said like, yeah, this did actually happen because a lot of people rightfully didn't believe her. He was like, yeah, this did happen. I talked to some police buddies of mine. However, she wasn't the one who shot the guy. It was her husband. So she did, you know, fudge that a little bit when she released it. Her hubby shot some guy. Yeah. Donut has the connections to check internally. Yeah, I wouldn't have believed it if it wasn't someone like him confirming it, you know? The husband who was totally abusing her. When I watched that clip, like, I felt bad. Like, I'm pretty sure I cried a little bit, because I was like, if she's acting, like, give her a fucking Emmy award, because this, like, this feels real to me. I got fucking hoodwinked, chat. I believed her. I shouldn't have believed her. I'm fucking bamboozled, man. Never believe the woman. You want to repeat a Dave Chappelle joke, but you don't know if it would get you banned. That's good. Just post the glowy dance instead. Just post the glowy dance instead. Amaranth says that the LGBTQIA activists shown here should have been burnt during the LA fires. A source kick VoD from 2 weeks back, which was timed at 48:20. I thought it was a funny hellfire joke, and then I heard that last sentence, and I was like, oh, she went a little too far. She cooked that a little too long, you know. You remember how many times Nim told you to not tell you she was lying? It's like, it didn't seem like she was, and I had no reason to believe that she was either. But now I will not trust anything Amaranth ever says again. Her husband was in another building. She told them, oh yeah, I know where my Bitcoin is, and led them to her armed husband. What the fuck? And this is why misogyny actually helped. You never believe these women. It's like, I've been through abusive relationships, so if someone is like recounting it in a believable way, Like, I'm more inclined to believe them based on my own experiences. Obviously, that's not a surefire way to tell if someone is or isn't lying. And unfortunately, Amaranth was, which makes me feel sad, because, like, fucking, why would you lie about something like that, you dumb whore? Her husband's successes are hers, his failings are hers. Marriage! Wishing death upon those that would wish death on you sounds like getting what's coming to them. I mean, I don't disagree with you, but I feel like you kind of have to be careful about the shit that you say a little bit, which is why, like, you know, I try to not glow very hard on stream. You don't like her at all, but it's nice that they showed how great the Second Amendment is. True and real. But like the people at the Worcester meeting, absolute fucking nonsense people. Absolute fucking nonsense people. If that city gets turned into a sanctuary city, it's going to become even worse than it already is. When I was looking at a house there that I really liked, finding out that that city doesn't even own its own electrical grid, and so it can't make changes to the electrical grid or lay down internet cables without, like, asking permission is just fucking crazy to me. Can it really get that much worse, though? Oh, man. It's still funny that she was aware enough to tweet at gunpoint after a pistol whip. I mean, you gotta get that content out there, buddy. gotta get that content out. Worcester's a shithole. I haven't been to Worcester since the ex that I was with, like, when I was really young, was going to college there. So it's been a hot fucking minute, and yeah, it wasn't a great place back then. There was a really nice pizza place at the time, though. I like that pizza place. You heard Boston's next? Oh no. You still don't trust her? I mean, I trust the Donut Man. I don't think Donut Man would lie. You've never heard me say anything good about Worcester. I can't think of anything good to say about Worcester. The Quartering interviewed her and told the story. What story? The hospitals were real good. I've never been to the hospital in Worcester. You think Donut Man got fooled? I mean, if he's talking to his inside sources and not talking to Amaranth, I don't really know if that's a fooling kind of thing, as it were. Speaking of fucking people being absolutely corrupt, to no one's surprise, UN judge, one-time Columbia University human rights fellow, found guilty of slavery. And it's a black woman. This story was crazy. A United Nations judge was convicted on Thursday of trafficking a young woman to the UK and forcing her to work as a slave. Ugandan judge Lydia Mugambe, 49, exploited and abused the victim, prosecutors said, forcing her to work as an unpaid maid and caregiver while barring her from seeking other employment. A jury found Mugabe guilty of multiple offenses, including facilitating illegal immigration, forced labor, and witness intimidation, The Independent reported. Mugambe was a fellow housed within Columbia University's Institute for the Study of Human Rights, whose fellows work to address some aspect of a history of gross human rights violations in their society, country, and/or region in 2017. Columbia did not immediately respond to a request for comment. Is this kind of like Koberger working, like, at a university, not working, but, like, studying at a university for criminal justice? Like, this lady was working there to study human rights, but it was actually secret so that she could fucking violate human rights more accurately. The fact that she had diplomatic immunity is hilarious. You bet $1,000 that 99.9% of UK people do not know about this woman? Poor saps! UN slavers black, your daily reminder that the slaves were enslaved by other black people and wholesaled by Arabs. It wasn't just the whites involved. True and real. Mugambe became a judge on the UN International Residual Mechanism for Criminal Tribunals in May 2023, even though police had been called to her home in Oxfordshire 3 months earlier, according to The Independent. Mugambe was studying for a law PhD at Oxford at the time. A jury agreed with the prosecution's case that Mugambe, who also serves as a judge on Uganda's High Court, conspired with Ugandan diplomat John Leonard Murgerwa in a very dishonest quid pro quo. Magurwa, the prosecutor said, arranged for the Ugandan embassy to sponsor the victim's entry into the United Kingdom under false pretenses, while Mugambe attempted to influence a judge overseeing a case in which Magawa was involved. Mugambe denied the charges, insisting she always treated the young woman with love, care, and patience, the BBC reported. It's unreal how the way schools teach slavery, you'd think white people just showed up in Africa with giant fishing nets like a Looney Tunes cartoon. And she was getting the extra credit. It was a hands-on exercise, chat. You don't understand. The clip of her getting arrested is there a clip of her getting arrested? I need to see that. I need to see that. UN judge, what's her fucking name again? Fucking Lydia Mugambe arrest clip. Lydia Mugambe arrest videos. Show clip. I gotta see it. I gotta fucking see it. There's a 48-second clip. Maybe it's that short. I don't see anything longer than 48 seconds, so maybe this is it. Turn my music off.
So unfortunately, I'm going to have to now arrest you on suspicion of keeping somebody in slavery and servitude under the Modern Slavery Act. So you don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned, something which later on in court,
Officer,
anything you do say may be used as evidence. All right. Sorry?
I am a judge in my country. I even have immunity. I am not a criminal.
You've got immunity in this country?
Yes. I have a diplomatic passport.
Why does she look demonic? Let me fucking full screen this. Like, look at her facial expression. Is she gonna fucking come through my computer monitor and, like, suck my soul out of my eyeballs, man? Immunity for slavery. It's okay, dear UK police officer. I am allowed to have slaves.
You're a diplomat?
Yes.
So we'll need to see that then.
Yes.
And then we'll need to speak to the embassy if you are a diplomat.
I came here as a student. I don't need her to work for me. I didn't come with her. She asked me because she has worked at my home before. She asked me.
Oh, it was consensual slavery. Well, that clears up everything then. Have a good day, ma'am. The UK welcomes you. We've outlawed slavery on our soil for 1,000 sodding years. She does not know Dewey. That's true. Oh, she admitted it. Oh man, demons disguised as being unraveled. As a Brit, you're surprised the officer actually made the arrest rather than getting scared of arresting a minority. Unironically, true. I'm like genuinely surprised they even sent anyone to arrest her. Are there comments here? She asked to work your home for free. I don't think so. Oh my god. She doesn't want to pay reparations. That came to the UK on a diplomatic passport for school is crazy. It is crazy. What is even happening in that country? I hope that was the clip. I really hoped that there was a longer one, but if that was the only one, that was still fucking funny. It sounds like she wanted to sneak a family friend in and is now finding out. Speaking of Boston, did I see the CBS News Boston article about how lower gasoline prices could be a sign of economic trouble? I'm sorry, what the fuck?
Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves.
Now in the UK, thank you, slaves.
Do you do do do?
Thank you, slaves.
Do you do do?
Thank you, slaves.
Do you do do?
Slaves. This is your song.
Thank you, Rave Master J. Thank you.
Thank you for the 100 slaves.
Only one person on this stream is allowed to have slaves. Eish fail.
True and real. That Ugandan lady needs to take some notes out of my book on how to get some slaves. And call to the line if it ever goes down. We're all doomed. Oh my god. Didn't the Ugandan bridge collapse as they were cutting the ribbon? Maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember. You put the article in suggestions? What article? What article? Where's my fucking browser page? Oh my god. What else do I have? I had a fucking Josef Fritzl related article as well. Had a little Josef Fritzl relation here. Where's my Josef Fritzl article? Cause I fucking saw that headline and I was like, god damn. But it's like the reverse of Josef Fritzl. It was a woman instead of a man. It was a woman. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's even in New England. Oh, man, we get all the crazy people out here. Connecticut woman held a stepson captive for 20 years, police say. How the fuck? Authorities discover malnourished man who says he's been captive since age 11 during a house fire. Bitch is wearing like Beetlejuice pants. What's happening here? A Connecticut woman has been accused of holding her stepson captive for approximately 20 years after the authorities discovered him, now 32 years old, 5 foot 9 inches, weighing just 68 pounds, during a house fire last month. On Thursday, police in Waterbury, Connecticut arrested Kimberly Sullivan, 56, and charged her with assault in the first degree, kidnapping in the second degree, unlawful restraint in the first degree, cruelty to persons, and reckless endangerment in the first degree. According to the Waterbury police, authorities discovered the malnourished man on February 17th during a house fire that he told police he had set with a lighter, hand sanitizer, and paper in an attempt to escape. First of all, I kind of wonder why it took him so long. Second of all, kind of a brave fucking thing to do, right? Well, like, this is taking a coin flip whether you just die in the fire or you might get rescued. It worked? Yeah, it did fucking work. I wonder if, like, maybe taking so long, because again, 20 years in captivity, I wonder if maybe taking it so long is because he had to get to a point to be like, I'm okay with dying in a fire if I can get the chance to maybe get saved, right? Why only now, though? Yeah, he's only 68 pounds. He's probably locked up in chains or something. Like, he's a 60... I know 68 pounds is like a fucking skeleton, man. Like, that's fucking rough. We don't need jail for this bitch. Toss her back in the fire. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Like... With how much I don't trust our law enforcement system, I have a feeling she's probably not going to get what she deserves. I don't think Connecticut has the death penalty, but you know, that's kind of what I would like to see for something like this. Straight up MacGyvered his ass out. Yeah, I mean, that's fucking crafty. After 20 years of being malnourished, I'm sure his brain has like suffered some damage, right? So still being able to be that crafty after being held captive since you were 11, like that's still fucking crazy. Like I'm not trying to diminish it by asking like why it took him so long. I'm just that is something that I am curious about. A man moment, Giga Chad. I wanted my freedom, he told police, according to an affidavit reviewed by NBC. He said that he'd been held captive since he was 11 years old. In 33 years of law enforcement, this is the worst treatment of humanity that I've ever witnessed. It was worse than the conditions of a jail cell, Police Chief Fernando Spagnolo told reporters on Thursday. He would urinate in a bottle and he had straws connected to the bottom of the bottle. He found a hole in the storm window frame that he was able to put those straws through. What the fuck? She wouldn't even let him use a toilet? What the fuck? He said the man's room was shut from the outside with a number of different styles of exterior locks. How did no one, like, know? Right? Like, if he was 11 when she started keeping him captive, that means that he was, like, around before that. How did no one notice he just went mysteriously fucking missing? Like, well, I don't understand. They didn't care. I mean, like, maybe they didn't care, but that's still insane to me. Nobody was looking for him? That's so fucking sad. Where was the father? Where was the father in all of this? As we explained during an interview with the victim, throughout the years, it appears that the locks increased in security levels as time progressed. According to an affidavit reviewed by multiple outlets, the man told police that he recalls being locked in his bedroom when he was 3 years old. He said he would sneak out at night to get food and would sometimes drink from the toilet because he was not being given enough water. What the fuck? What the fuck? I do not understand, like, the mindset behind people that do this evil shit, dude. He said that after food wrappings were eventually discovered in his bedroom, he started to get locked in his room. When he was in 4th grade, his prolonged absences caused the school to alert Connecticut's Department of Children and Families. Social workers from the state responded by conducting 2 wellness checks on his home, alleging that his stepmother told him to lie and say everything was okay. Hey, my mom told me to do that when we had fucking CPS visitations. I've been kept a secret my entire life, the man told police, CNN reports. He lived with both his father and his stepmother, but following his father's death in 2024, he told police his captivity conditions became even worse. His father was okay with this? His father was fine? with this? What the fuck kind of people do this, man? Objective evil is a real and quantifiable force in this world. It genuinely is. Jesus Christ. The man stated that it got to a point where the only time he would ever be out of the house once his father died was to let the family dog out in the back of the property, stating it was only about 1 minute a day. Essentially, he was locked in his room between 22 to 24 hours a day, the affidavit said. I'm a little confused still, right? I'm a little confused. Like, did they have bars on the windows? Was his room in the basement? How is there, like, zero way that he could have ever escaped? And, like, if he was allowed outside in the backyard for a minute a day, what if he just, like, I mean, I know, Chad, he's like 6 to 68 pounds, right? So he's fucking malnourished as shit. He's not gonna be able to, like, climb a fence. He's not gonna be able to run, right? But, like, I don't know. Like, it's... My brain just wants to sort of, like, rationalize, like, how could he have gotten out of this sooner? Cause it's oh my god, dude. It's so crazy. Adult captive elephants don't break their bonds because they become accustomed to them as children. I can only imagine, like, the mental state that this guy must have been in to just, like, feel like he couldn't have left. He's also been captive his entire life. It's all he knows. Yeah, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Reminds me of the father who locked his daughter in their basement for 2 decades, raped her, and had 3 I already made the Josef Fritzl joke, man. The Sullivan, who's held on a $300,000 bond, has denied the How could... She completely maintains her innocence from our perspective. These allegations are not true. They're outlandish, and she was blown away when she heard these allegations. Her lawyer, Ioannis Kaloidis, said, what the fuck? We look forward to being able to vindicate her and show that she's done nothing wrong. Brother, how are you going to explain 20 years a captive? Like, what? This bitch is beyond evil. Yeah, true. Her 5'2" looking ass looks double his weight. Yeah, right? Gotta put yourself in his shoes. He's mentally 11 years old and never having contact with the outside world other than letting the dog out for a minute does shit. Yeah, I know. I could not even begin to imagine, like, the mental state that this person is in. Right, so, like, I can understand, like, asking some of these questions, like, well, why didn't he, like, break a window and run away? Why didn't he just run away, like, when he was letting the dog out? Why didn't he just, like, you know, just leave at any point, maybe when he was allowed out of the room, right? Like, I understand that those questions are... like, they're natural to ask when you read about this horrific thing, but it's also, like, there's many reasons why somebody who's been abused to this point just wouldn't even think of these things, wouldn't even think of them as, like, a possibility in the first place, right? 68 pounds, bro couldn't have broken a twig? Yeah. If bro could fix his health, he has the potential to fight back. And she probably kept strict tabs on him. I mean, maybe. It's like, we don't know... I mean, obviously he's been malnourished the entire fucking time as well, so... Usually it's because the abuser will know. Often victims think their abusers can sense their thoughts. Yeah, like, I kind of understand, like, the abused person's mentality, but definitely not something to this degree, right? So it's like, I ask those questions because it's normal human curiosity, but I also understand the mindset of, like, I can't leave this, you know? I'm on you. He wasn't given the opportunity to develop the survival skills to escape. Yeah, like, it is a wild story all around. Don't worry, even though he has been held captive for most of his life, no wrongdoing has been done. He wasn't raped, so it's okay for him to be kept prisoner for over 20 years. I mean, I genuinely hope nobody tries to make that actual argument. I know you're being facetious, but still. Got away for a couple of hours, but the cops got you and took you back? How does the lawyer explain away the prison and malnourishment? Yeah, I don't know. Just a few years ago, they had an electric railway. What? He did it to himself, of course. Jesus Christ. They won't release the pictures because to humanize him would be to put that woman in jail for life. But, like... women cannot simultaneously continue to be treated like children with no accountability and also expect to be given positions of power. I know that's how our fucking weird-ass society has been navigating itself for the past couple of decades, but, like, It doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Schrodinger's woman. I think he's being somewhat facetious too. Man. The only way this woman could get out of this is if she proves that the guy is a schizo that has no relation to her. Otherwise, his lawyer should just give up now. Or her lawyer should give up now. Like, the only way I could see this being, like, maybe, right? Is, like, if he had a severe mental health condition that also came with, like, physical manifestations, and she had to, like, sort of do something to keep him from harming himself. But, like, even that is a fucking stretch, right? Like, what the fuck is a knee to the judge? Any normal human would call doctors on the guy if that were true. Yeah. That's like... This also goes to show just how fucking useless child services is. If they manage to have, like, 2 wellness checks, and they're like, oh yeah, everything looks fine. Everything's normal here, don't worry about it. Are lawyers even allowed to legally give up?
Crime Boss Plus DLC for 60% off on the Steam Spring Sale and passing the savings to you.
Munya? But Crime Boss is 75% off through my Linku. So isn't it cheaper to buy it for 75% off than to buy it for 60% off? I have a special little Linku where you can buy Crime Bob's Rock A City for 75% off, and all the DLC is 50% off. The Linku! And I also get paid through the Linku. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Use her Linku. Thank you, Heedstar. Thank you, Heedster, for the $30 doodles. But I got to shill my Linku, so that's priceless, baby. Thank you. Thank you for getting me to shill. Big clap. Xsola hate, still waiting to make more purchases. Yeah, Xsola hate, but chat, as much as Xsola is, you know, not the best platform right now, can kind of feel a pretty okay way about it because we are the test bed, as it were. Like, this is the first time 505 has done some sort of affiliate link with a revenue split, and we are the first community to be limit testing this link. So we are the ones finding all of the issues with it so that they can fix it and hopefully continue to get better in the future. So it's like, as much as it's frustrating for us right now, and as much as it's frustrating that some things like being able to buy more than one thing at once still hasn't been fixed, it's like I'm glad that we can be the ones fixing it and it's not like a bigger issue than it is. We're special testers. For 75% off, you'll take the test case. Yeah, I'm surprised they gave like such a huge discount on it as well. That's crazy. You didn't agree to be a test subject. The temptation to get the Quine Bobs is great, though you know your laptop would not run it. I have a pretty beefy computer as a streamer, so I don't know how well it would run on like a lower tier computer, so I'm sorry. I don't know how to tell you if it would be okay or not. The only issue that exists right now is that Quine Bobs is missing a base Foxu character. True and real. You've done nothing but Quine Bobs for the past 3 days. It'll be super frustrating in the future when they iron out all the wrinkles. My brain has already been ironed out of all the wrinkles. The only issue... Oh, I already read that. You remember reading that it wasn't terribly well optimized, but it seems okay to you? Yeah, I only have issues loading in Quine Bobs if I forget to close, like, my browser before I play it on stream. I've never had any optimization issues off of stream. But she's the Quine Bobs. In a lot of child abuse situations, the child has some form of developmental disorder, severe autism, etc. And the parents try to deal with it, but they can't cope, and they later end up abusing the hell out of the child. I bet you this child may have had something mentally that the stepmom hated. It's possible. We read about another family late last year. I want to say it might have also been in Connecticut, but I can't remember. Where, like, the daughter had some sort of severe disability, and the parents, like, just left her to rot on the sofa because she couldn't, like, she wasn't mobile by herself. And when the police found her, like, dead on the sofa, she hadn't been moved or cleaned in so long that, like, her skin had started fusing to the sofa cushions. Like, it was a horrifying story. The girl merged with the sofa. Yeah, it was horrifying. Oh god, you remember that one. Yeah, we've talked about a lot of horrific news stories here. You have to look at some of the pictures of the house. It was horrible. Oh no, yeah, no, we saw the body cam footage. There was I haven't seen the body cam footage for that. I didn't know that there was body cam for that.
She became the sofa. John Burt, thank you for the 5. You have to stop playing Pal World and play Vampire Survivors if they added Kirsche as a survivor. You want to kick Genevieve's ass with the Foxu. I have never played Vampire Survivor. A Binary Betrayer, thank you for the 23-month resub, my guy. Gloom Doom, Bloom Coom. Do not do that. Munya. But Headstar, thank you again for the $30 doodles. I hope you enjoyed Quime Bobs. I like playing with everybody on stream. It's a fun fucking time. Body cam aware. The Full Metal Alchemist episode with the dog and the girl is bad, but the sofa and the girl is worse. Well, it's worse because it's real. There was a recent case where that happened before. It was with 3 kids. The parents abandoned their kids and left the kids to rot in feces in the house. I think I also vaguely remember that one. Hear how the guy from Ghost Adventures is divorcing his wife after she's going to jail for trying to hire a hitman on him? What the fuck? No! What the what? God, you remember that case too. The sofa says, let's play Big Brother. Stop it, chat. Stop it, chat. That's creepy. What else do I have here? What else is going on? Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, I guess I wanted to, like, kind of go into this. I noticed that this article is written by Paul Tassi. Isn't he, like, one of those freaks that, like, complains all over Twitter? Am I getting him confused with somebody else? Am I confusing him with somebody else? But I feel like I've seen his name on Twitter as, like, a fucking weirdo. Paul's a leftist. He's Lindy Man? I don't know what a Lindy Man is. I'm correct? Okay, I'm not misremembering. I would have felt bad if I was misremembering and accidentally called some, like, decent dude a weirdo. Definitely him. Manya. He's a gamer journalist that's a default midwit leftist. Paul Tassi is not Lindy Man. I don't know who Lindy Man is. I've never seen that name before. Paul Tassi's a big champion for a woke Bungie. Unlucky. You don't know about leftist, but he's a weirdo. Oh, man. One of my fondest memories in gaming history was the first 2 weeks after the launch of Pokemon Go, where you could literally walk down the street and find dozens of players all catching wild Pokemon in a phenomenon I've never seen before or since. But now, it's the start of a new era. Niantic, the publisher of Pokemon Go, has now sold the game to a new company, the Saudi-owned Scopely, divorcing itself from far and away its most successful product in its lifespan, in addition to other parts of its gaming division. The price was $3.5 billion, and also includes Pikmin Bloom and Monster Hunter Now. And no doubt, Niantic will be celebrating that new cash influx. And so, I mean, Niantic was obviously collecting a ton of location data on us. So it's a little strange to give it to a Saudi-owned company. And also, Scopely is who owns, as they say down here, Monopoly Go. And I had never heard of Monopoly Go, and I've also never heard of Scopely. So I have no idea just like how egregiously pay to win it is, but I've heard some people saying that Monopoly Go is very egregiously pay to win. And the like fetal alcohol syndrome lady that was recently on Caleb Hammer's Financial Audit. Good God, I can't stop watching that. She had a fucking Monopoly Go addiction. She could not stop spending money on Monopoly Go. And I'm gonna say, I never feel bad for any of the, like, fucking shit wrecks that are on his show. I felt bad for this fucking Down syndrome woman. I felt bad for her because, like, at some point, like, she was also a fucking idiot. Not, like, mental deficiency idiot, but, like, actually just, she wanted to spend copious amounts of money on, like, weed and didn't want to, like, fucking do work and kept complaining about dating. And it's like, lady, nobody wants to pick you up with all of your debt, like, please. But, like, just the way that he was going in on her, it felt a little too personal. And so, like, this is probably the first person I actually felt bad for on his show. Because at some point he was just like, he just gave up and he was like, yeah, I just don't like you. You're not a likable person. And I'm pretty much done with this. Like, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to hear you talk. I just, like, you bother me. You are not a person that I enjoy being around. You're a terrible, terrible person. I like it just, I don't know. It felt like different than his usual yelling at people. And so it made me feel bad for someone that I should not feel bad for. He was quick on the uptake due to how dumb she was. He's not really likable either, though. Oh my god. Can I bring up a clip of that? Oh man, I don't know if I could easily find, like, Because a lot of where he was complaining how much he hated her was in the post show, and I don't want to show like paywalled content, but it's a wild trip, and it's like he's not entirely wrong. Like, she wasn't a very likable person, but it's like, man, you don't gotta be that rough, man. Like, you could like tell her once that like you don't like her, right? The people that Monopoly Go preys on are the ones who are susceptible to gambling addiction. It's really predatory. This chick that he had on his show seemed like she was really, like, she seemed like she had an addictive personality. Like, she had the Monopoly Go addiction. She started smoking cigarettes and was smoking like 3 packs a day. She was smoking like an ounce of weed a day. Like, not only are those expensive habits, but that is just astronomically fucking insane. Like, I could not imagine an ounce of weed a day. My mom chain smoked like a pack and a half of cigarettes a day, and I thought that was crazy. All right, like, you're saying he didn't just tell her what was wrong with her? He was personally breaking her down? Yeah, like, he wasn't even like constructive criticizing it. He was just like, I don't like you as a person. You have a bad personality. And like, again, it's like, I can't disagree with him, but like the way he was saying it is like, it just didn't feel like entertaining to watch. It felt like, you know, someone was beating a puppy with a 2x4, you know? Isn't the usual dose of weed like a few grams? Yeah, like her lungs are probably like a pair of meatloaves. You remember your days of spending almost 2 packs a day? Your gacha addiction is bad. You wailed during Goddess of Nike's Evangelion collab and you're just a 10th of that weirdo? I don't know. Sometimes you have to break people down to rock bottom so they build themselves up. I mean, I know some people can work on that, but, and I feel like this might be a woman thing, but, like, if somebody were to, like, break me down in that manner, I wouldn't change anything at all. Like, I would just get depressed, and I would feel hopeless, and I would be like, well, why change anything if that's how someone feels? Women don't have that same sort of drive where, like, if a man gets made fun of enough or gets, like, ostracized enough over something that makes them want to change. It's, like, the complete opposite of how women operate, which is why you cannot treat women exactly like men. Let me see if I could maybe find like a little clip in the not post show. Personally, you could never see how someone could smoke more than a pack a day, frankly.
I invest in lottery tickets.
How is it playing?
That is my
How is it
retirement
playing?
plan.
Okay, well, that's the dumbest retirement plan I've ever heard in my life.
The savings and wise investments.
There's no video here.
You're just a dumb.
There's no.
But if they win,
There's no. What the fuck? I don't even know what it was playing. I don't even know what video that was, man. What the fuck was that? It's also why you can't treat men like women, and why modern psychology is just a torture machine meant to destroy men, not help them. Yeah? Yeah? What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Why are you here?
I've been trying to date. Having a lot of debt has been making it really
Are you sure that's why they're not into you? I mean, come on, I've been talking to you for 15 minutes, and no offense, but I wouldn't even come close.
Fine, you're not my type anyway.
That's not the point. Getting f***ed up every night and then not showing up to work the next morning, that is a loser. A loser.
That's just your opinion. So.
That's just like your opinion, man.
Download my
That's just like your opinion, man. Stress, fucking lonely shit. She's a liar, blah, blah, blah. Congratulations. Hilarious. Like, I can't, like, the timestamps do nothing for my brain because I can't remember shit. I do remember the congratulations, though. Let's play this. Put hats on, chat.
What are we celebrating? My stupidity? Me being 4 days clean?
Yeah. No, not much.
I'm surprised this even fits around my big ass head.
Me too. But good news.
Where do you get a broken fucking thing?
What the heck?
Congratulations! Today, on your credit card that was interest-free, all your deferred interest has hit!
Thank you.
Caleb looks dead
Crazy
inside.
Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi. Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
I'm at the arcade listening to the Foxer because my date ghosted
What?
me, so have the money I was gonna spend on her.
Bigglesworth, thank you for the 88. I'm sorry your date's a piece of shit. I can't stand it when people do that. I'm sorry. I hope you have fun at the arcade on your own. Don't let her ruin your fucking day. Get yourself a nice fucking steak, dude. You're worth it. I'm sorry that your date's a bitch. You're better off, King. Yeah. Yeah, fucking, you better block her too. There's not like, unless she comes at you and she's like, oh, my dad died. Zero reason to fucking ghost you, man. All right, okay. You're worth more than that, dude. Get your HoloLive plushies from round 1. I don't know when they're getting them. I don't know when they're getting them, man. But yeah, no, Caleb does look dead inside. That's kind of like, I don't know, whenever I see a man that has like nothing going on behind his eyes, for some reason I just find those kinds of men really cute. I didn't even notice that I go for men with dead eyes until one of my friends mentioned it like 5 years ago. They're like, I've noticed a pattern in every man you say is cute. They just look like they have the 1,000-yard just got back from war stare. Like they've seen some shit and there's just like nothing going on. Like their soul has already exited their body. And I looked at pictures of like dudes that I thought was cute and I was like, holy shit. Holy shit, you're right. Why is this a thing? But it's okay. I know Caleb is, I don't know if he's like bisexual, but he's made some questionable comments. So like, you know, it's not worth it.
Your life's a complete f***ing mess.
Amen. So I actually have a funny story about that. This isn't.
No, I'm gonna take this from you before we make it harder for you to find a boyfriend.
Totally gonna like smush that in my face just out of anger and rage. No, not yet. Okay. Well, thank you for waiting. Funny story about the
She's so upbeat.
So technically that isn't even from my furniture.
Where does he start like molesting the
So
cake?
at the beginning of last year, I got a couch.
I guess maybe he doesn't.
For $2,000. That has to.
I'm pissed, so I'm just gonna finish this and then call your ex in the post show and get the real reason why he broke up with you. Your debt. You don't have collections yet, but for your income situation and everything, 1 out of 10. Your emergency fund. There was $100 in savings. 0 out of 10 retirement. There actually was a start of it. You are definitely behind for your age, but I'm going to give it a 2 out of 10. Your real estate is a 0 out of 10 for now. You're lucky that retirement is going to boost you a little. That's going to be a hammered financial score rounded up to 1 out of 10. Guys, join us in the post show. I'm going to confront her ex.
They don't
We're gonna
actually
talk about
do that
it and
in the
other
post
things that
show.
we
It's
missed
very
because there's so much
disappointing.
more stuff in people's lives that they know about that I don't, that we did not uncover. And make sure you download our simpler budget app. Remember,
He's
premium,
seriously pissed off.
free
Yeah.
trial, and then those that sign up for annual get a signed simpler.
I guess he
budget
didn't start
notebook
molesting
for
the
free
cake until
sent
the post
directly
show,
to
but
you.
he
Check out our
has
new
just
real
like a
estate class as well.
gloopy hand.
30-day
He
money
was
back
just
guarantee.
fucking
See you in the
digging
post
in
show.
that cake like a baby.
I don't go just for one type of man. I go for any type of man.
Did you just say?
Just pretty much whatever I can get at a time.
Let me see a picture. Wow, that's not what I picture. What?
She has his address, his opinions, his family.
I have a bad
his
memory.
work
Me too.
schedule. If a date saves my address, I'm calling the police.
It's not as bad as they make it out to be, because she had been on, like, I think she said, like, 12 dates or some shit with him. And it's like, yeah, I feel like that's reasonable. If you go on that many dates and, like, you can't remember shit and he's already, like, told you this information, right? It's like, that could maybe be helpful, right? The man seems so disgusted in her presence. Yeah. Fingers crossed, you and your amigos just got a call back on a 2K rental in New Hampshire. 2K split 3 ways would be super yeah, that would be super doable. Oh, fucking good luck, dude. No, fucking good luck, dude. Eggs with chips, no. Don't let people see your memory notes, right? Why do you see someone putting chips in their eggs? Why? Teaching my subscribers struggle meals. I guess this is a struggle meal. Oh, God. Future canoe. But yeah, he was just, I don't know. I felt like he was a bit needlessly insulty during this episode. I know, like, maybe that's just me being too kind, because she was not a very enjoyable person. I don't disagree, but you know. A future canoe is the goat. Is that the guy with the eggs and the chips? Back to Pokemon Go. Like the only time I ever heard of Monopoly Go was her in that show saying that she had a Monopoly Go addiction. You know, this is a low blow, but she doesn't have anything in the looks department either. Aside from the fetal alcohol syndrome, she's fat, no man willing to invest in somebody that ruined. Yeah, I feel like you can have, you know, kind of one struggle. You can be like kind of overweight, you can have a little bit of financial problems, you can have like some kind of baggage, but once you start like compounding baggage into one person, you start to be like more baggage than person. You know, and like even the airline carriers are not going to be able to check that baggage, man. Imagine the male equivalent of this woman. When are we gonna start calling French fries their official American name? Freedom fries. You think someone would invest in that woman if she wasn't that messed up in the head? Yeah. You think that's a lot of baggage? He was a dick, bringing in guests that he knows he can mock without repercussions. Does some of his victims fight back? I think that, like, some of the times when, like, people are trying to take it seriously... Oh, I guess I lied. There was another guest that I kind of felt bad for because, like, I thought he was genuinely taking shit seriously. And even though I disliked some of the personal choices he made, like spending thousands of dollars on strippers for some reason, you know, like even though I disliked some of his personal choices, it felt like Caleb was being, like, just ridiculously rude to him. Because it sounded like he was taking it seriously and that he just genuinely had no idea what to do with his finances. And Caleb was just like, well, why don't you know? Why are you here? Why are you even here then? Like, what are you doing? And it's just like, bro, like, what is he supposed to say to you? Like, you're not happy with any of his fucking answers. And, like, I get it. You're like, people make excuses, but, like, what else are you supposed to say if you genuinely want, like, the help here, you know? Like, oh God, let's go back. I can't fucking stop watching financial audit, chat. I have an addiction. I have an addiction to financial audit. Don't start auto-playing noises again, please.
Sorry,
you bitch! You bitch!
Lottery tickets.
Stop it!
That is my retirement plan.
Okay, well, that's the dumbest retirement plan I've ever heard
in my life.
It! Savings and my investments in lottery tickets.
You're just a dumb...
But if they win...
Chat!
You probably heard about the GameStop.
Go ahead.
I don't understand! I don't understand, man. That's autoplay on YouTube. I paused it though. I fucking paused it. Where is he? Where is he? I think it's this guy. Yeah, it's this guy.
Me and my friends will go with the girls we're dating and hit clubs.
How much you spent on the last night?
You get a VIP section, you chill with the boys. In the moment, life feels good.
There is nothing you can say that is gonna get you out of that. You're gonna try to look good. You don't look good and now you're looking worse.
There's definitely been a lot of progress made.
But it isn't correct because that is not what is being shown. Shut the f up.
I like this guy.
Download my new simpler budget app today.
This guy, I felt like he genuinely wanted to, like, fucking fix his shit. But let's see what this again is. Let's see if this is a part.
I'm just trying to fix it though. Whereas, like, all right,
I don't see any trying to fix it. you go in here and being like, well, I was good at one point. You think that fixes it? That all of a sudden gets you out of debt saying I was good at one point?
Oh no, I gotta pay my credit cards off. That's obvious.
Hey, go ahead. Actually, you know what? Hey, dude, congratulations. We actually just solved the problem. You're gonna be completely debt free, so you can actually go back to Florida now because you're gonna be debt free. Because guess what? You just said I wasn't in debt in the past. Oh, we solved it. We solved it. We don't need a budget. We don't need
so you were
guys, we did
a big
it.
thing you
we
said
figured
too.
it out.
Heard from you say it too is you need to switch like the behaviors around your spending.
Yeah, which is something you didn't do. So you heard me say
I started doing it since then.
Look, buddy,
I have made a difference.
You overspent by $400. You are not going to get out of this by trying to say something that makes you sound good. Stop with that. I am not.
Like, just like look at his face, man.
I'm not going to get out of this by trying to say something that makes you sound good. Stop.
Like, I would feel the same way. It's just like, if I understand I'm doing poorly, and I came here to figure out how I can not do poorly, especially because I wasn't in debt before, and then I found myself in this situation. Like, what do you mean? I'm just saying shit to make myself sound good. Like, I would also just fucking check out, man. This looks like a scolded child. And Caleb's treating him like a huge piece of shit. Dude has 5K of debt. Well, he has more than that, but like, because we go over here.
Yeah, this is what you're saying, and it sounds good, but none of your actions surrounding those words actually do anything that support those words. So those words mean nothing to me until you prove it. So you keep saying all that as much as you want. It means nothing with your actions. Again, you spent $400 more than you made. Okay, what's $9,008 from GS Bank?
That's from my Apple Card.
You know why Caleb is like that? The full context sounds like the guy has tried multiple times, but he's not backing up his actions with words.
I
mean, like, yeah, a lot of people do make excuses, so I see from Caleb's point of view, like, he's used to excuses, but that might, like, also make it so he kind of can't really tell when someone is trying to be genuine, and he's still playing it up for, like, the entertainment factor, which is like, yeah, I mean, we obviously watch this for the entertainment factor, but if you go back, like, because I've been, again, binging this, and if you go back, like, even a year, he just feels more calm, and, like he wants to be more helpful, but now it feels like he's just very angry all the time. Very, very angry. Questionable Caleb is the most in-the-closet ass fuck you've ever heard. Why are you gonna phrase it like that? Why are you gonna phrase it? He needs a fucking vacation? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. It's a year of dealing with retards. Well, I mean, he's been doing this for more than a year, but, like, you know, you deal with enough idiots, you get super jaded. Yeah, it's like, maybe he's just super jaded. Like, I don't want to be too fucking harsh on him either. But it's like, I feel like some of these people sound like, you know, they're actually trying to have a conversation, and he's like, no, you're not.
I did.
Well, let me make sure, because I haven't gone through this. Nope, no Apple Card.
I try to help people, but nobody listens. Oh, dude, I definitely feel that, man.
$8 on monthly payment $301. He's pulling you know how to get there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Empathy fatigue. Yeah, truly.
It's important to know the interest, man. It is important to know the interest because again, you were at 31%.
This is the most replayed.
In his Apple subscriptions, we got Apple Music, we got Dr. Kegel, we got Face App, we have.
I don't know if those are all active.
They
Face
are.
App was from
we have Ghostline, we have Instagram Verified, Ladder Strength Training,
Holy
Mega
shit,
Pro
those are
subscription.
Yeah, it's extra storage. It's all storage stuff for my tattoos. Yeah.
And it has an Apple, like automatic subscription on Apple. What the fuck is a Dr. Kegel? What are you doing Kegels?
No, it's not.
With your asshole?
I don't think it's active. It's actually for like your
but that doesn't
pelvic
explain
floor
what it
and your
is.
health, to be honest. But yeah. If we could skip over that, that'd be cool. But it isn't.
We didn't. It was there.
Yeah, that's cool. But
Go ahead and bring the mic to your face again.
Yep, sorry.
You got a little excited. Okay. So the Apple bill.
What is this?
You haven't paid your work taxes in 2 years.
Right.
That made more sense.
Yeah, because I didn't realize how bad it was, to be honest with you. I didn't really sit and...
Did you realize it was bad enough to apply to come on the show?
I knew I needed to make some type of changes and get some type of advice. I just didn't realize how bad my current situation was.
Oh, buddy. Good luck, my friend.
He's paying for his pelvic floor.
It's crazy.
Why does this feel like an Adult Swim show? That's why I like it.
That was $1,100 out on just going out to eat. $1,100 on going out to eat. For fuck's sake, man.
But yeah, like, I felt like this guy was genuinely trying. I don't really agree with some of the life choices he makes, but I felt like he was trying. Definitely gives Eric Andre vibes. You can't wait for all the tweets of VTubers saying they have no money to pay their taxes. I didn't even think of that until Tim brought it up. I was like, hot damn. Who started like donathons and subathons like sometime in February to prepare for tax season? You're gonna say the exact same thing. Progress is sometimes slow, but progress is still progress. Yeah. Some of these are really some of the people on the show are very fucking stupid. Yes. Very fucking stupid. Like Kegel is for sexual health. It might be ED. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why a man would have a Kegel's app. Fellas, is it gay to be tight for the homies? Probably has prostate problems. Kegel supposedly help with it. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. I see. Stronger shots. Is that true? The life choices contradict the trying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand how people's like spending gets kind of that out of control. Right? Because, like, as someone who constantly feels the need to check on, like, my bank and whatnot to make sure I'm not, like, incurring crazy charges or I'm not spending too much money. Right? Like, I don't know how people just kind of, like, swipe and don't think about it adding up. I thought Caleb Show was a skit? You telling me these people are... No, these people are real. Sometimes I would like to be told that it's all scripted so that I don't have to imagine these people being real, but no, it's real. I was like, I love this fucking show. I can't stop watching it. Guy seems avoidant, maybe pushing back someone is warranted, but you do it too hard and he's gonna just shut down. Yeah, which is what felt like happened throughout the show. And like, on that one specifically, I wasn't the only one who noticed it. Like, the overwhelming majority of comments were saying that they felt that, like, Caleb wasn't giving that guy any room to, like, speak at all and just kept shutting him down at every turn. So it's like, it's nice that his audience kind of pushes back on him sometimes. Like, there was a couple, I can't remember what he made it for, but like, last year sometime, there was a couple that was on, and he made them like a GoFundMe for something. And everyone in his audience was like, if you were going to do that, there are so many more deserving people than these fucking freaks. Like, how could you do that? Please do not give them any money from this GoFundMe. You should remove this link. You shouldn't do that. And thankfully he listened. He was like, you know what? You're right. I shouldn't have offered the GoFundMe. I shouldn't have set this up because it's not going to actually help them. So he took it down. So like, I'm glad that like when his audience does give like feedback like that, he does, you know, he does fix it. Once your bladder tries to fall out, you'll get it, but you don't need to pay for an app. It's free on the YouTube. I mean, you could also just do Kegels while you're sitting at your PC. Nobody knows you're doing them. Can't he just note down his own progress and watch a YouTube vid instead of an app that he'll definitely not even look at? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The names are fake, so they don't get fame. True and real. There's definitely a couple people who have been on the show where I'm just like, I really wish I knew who this was. I want to know more about this freak show, but I never will. McDonald's discovered that people would spend 40% more on a card than with cash. Plastic turns the brain off. A lot of people feel like a credit card is just like free money. I guess they just don't understand the concept of like needing to pay it back, which is also very weird to me. And it's like, I definitely agree with like Caleb's take that there are just some people that cannot have credit cards. Like, they are just incapable of being able to control themselves if they have access to a credit card. And like, Tim has said like the scariest thing to me, where he was just like, oh, you're lucky I'm not like a, you know, shitty person because like you give me your credit card to go and do the groceries, but like if I was a shitty person, I could just be like spending willy-nilly on it. And I was like, yeah. And the first time I saw a charge on my card that I know I didn't do and was a crazy charge, I would just cancel my card and then never give it to you again. Like, what do you mean by this? What IQ is the concept of debt not understood, you think? I'm not entirely sure. Like, maybe it's the people who do that whole, like that's a future me problem, but then they forget that they will be the future me, and they think that it's like an entirely separate person from themselves. Like, I have no idea. You saw him in half. Yeah, exactly. You thought about buying Monopoly money that you use for digital purchases? Putting your payments into real physical weight is worth infinitely more than an instant card swipe. I just want to like decorate my card now that I know where I can get like card stickers from. I like completely froze up and I was like, I have no idea what kind of sticker I would want to put on my card. Because obviously I don't want to put anything on my card that's related to my branding, because like I want to be stealthy in public. I don't want people to know who I am. It's like, I don't know what I'm going to put on my card. That's how gotchas work, because gotchas make you pull out the card and you don't think about it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Your mom is like IQ 80, learning disability. She can't understand well, so probably there. I mean, maybe. $10,000 debt disappeared from your bank. No idea when it's going to come crashing back into you. Oh, Jesus. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. Kids don't play with fake cash anymore, and apparently it's subtly harming early numeracy. My dad encouraged me to learn how, like, goods and services worked when I was little. And, like, from video games being exposed to, like, so many shopkeepers just, like, selling items in the game, right? Like, I would collect, like, little trinkets and, like, I would buy, like, little tiny wicker baskets, you know, for, like, $1 or $2. And then like when my aunts and uncles and stuff came over, I would have like a little bazaar set up in the dining room near the kitchen table. And I like made like a cute little ornate shop front for it, you know, as much as a child can make something ornate, chat. And so I would sell like erasers and the little whisker baskets and, you know, all that other stuff for like a little bit of an upcharge. Like if I bought it for like $1, I'd sell it for like $5. And then I would make money that way. I learned, you know, the ways of the scalper young. It sounds adorable. MMOs legit teach you to be economical. They do. They do. We need merchant Kirsche. Hello, upcharge. If you have coin, Kirsche has the goods. Oh my god, we need to bring back debtor's prison. You learned about finances from playing SimCity Classic and SimCity 2000. I really want to, I know it's in my mod DM somewhere, but I want to do a stream where I play that like old fucking roller coaster game I played as a kid. Have I played Raceteer? No, I have no idea what that is. It's time to invest in AI VTubers. They're gonna take over the internet next. Yeah, I just don't think so. Sorry to waste your 11th month with unrelated. What? That's a highlight message, sir. But your Red Square issue might be a lack of RAM. You have the same issue streaming Monster Hunter Wilds, reducing the view distance and dropping the quality. Fixed it. I don't know about that because I get red squared even when I'm sitting on screen with like literally nothing happening here. Like if it only happens during games, like yeah, I'd be inclined to be like, yeah, that might be an issue, but like it happens when there's like nothing going on too. Just a little 500% upcharge as a treat. You know, you learn this stuff as a kid, as it were. As it were. Raceteer is an Animu capitalism store sim. Interesting. Play as a cute Animu girl that sells stuff in an item shop to people and upcharge the better you get. Interesting. She has a 4090. She can run AI on her 4090 now. Monya! The quietness. A video gamer, thank you for the $1. That's why you're so disappointed with how Doge is being run. We don't need arbitrary cuts on the assumption that government is inherently bad and vast majority waste. What we need is a full and proper audit to understand what is good, bad, and cut the bad. Oh, I missed the first part. Thank you for the 525. It's interesting how you can have nuance on something like the dysphoria AGP, but not taxes federal workers. Does the tax code need reform, especially for self-employed? Hell yes. Are some federal workers not doing their work? Probably. Audit needed. I mean, I can understand your point of view, but I disagree with that. I would rather just have it completely bombed out of existence and then built again from the ground up. Like, why try and fight with, like, Korean spaghetti coding when you can just destroy it and build something new from the ashes? Right? Like, I would rather them just get rid of everything and build from the ground up. That's just, like, my opinion, man. Government growing bigger is always a bad thing. Whoever said that. Hidden, thank you for the 5. Remember the definitely not check fraud, chase money hack. You think the IQ of, yeah. I mean, I'm sure some of those people, like we found out that one guy just like made it up. So like some of them are probably doing it for the content. Yeah, no? Genuinely more efficient in many cases, especially when it comes to the government, right? Because like if you let them keep their like spaghetti coded systems, they're going to find more ways to tuck away things, to hide things, to continue doing the egregious things they've been doing. So to just like look at their rat's nest and like blow it the fuck up and then start anew just makes far more sense to me when it comes to like a government corruption kind of thing. Would a hard reset like that clear everyone's debt though? Well, no. Absolutely no one. Thank you for the 2. Government check haver detected. Empty cups. Thank you for the 20-month resub, dude. Thank you. Chaotic neutral. 13 thank you for the proom. Oh, thank you for prooming. A big proom energy. Back to this Pokemon article that I was reading before we got financial audit distracted. Yeah, but I don't really know anything about Scopely. And I only heard about Monopoly Go from Financial Audit. Scopely is the publisher of another Go-based game, Monopoly Go, which you may not have heard of, but you would be out of step with the general public if so. What? Because the game is the fastest mobile title to hit 3 billion in revenue worldwide. It's a monster. That's insane. What's changing with Pokemon Go, because this was literally announced today alongside no specific concrete changes to the game, we don't know, but we do have information that could tell us what direction things may be heading. Current development team working on Pokemon Go is moving over to Scopely as a part of the sale, so it's not like it's a totally clean house and all the devs are being brought in that don't know the game. And see, this is where things are weird. Because the dev team behind Pokemon Go are the ones who rolled out the updates, like, let's make all of the models in the game fuck ugly for gender inclusion. I was like, I don't know what kind of inclusion it is where all of us look like fucking ugly amorphous blobs, but okay, dude. So I don't know if keeping the whole dev team was the correct answer here, as it were. Like, maybe the Saudis would have been able to revert that kind of thing. But I don't really know, because now if we're gonna have like the DEI bullshit coupled with like extra microtransactions, which Pokemon Go had like battle passes, they had paid tickets, they had paid research, so it was already riddled with microtransactions, you know? And it's like, it makes me sad because I really enjoyed playing this game. And especially like when you go on vacation, it's a super cute thing to like have a bunch of like gifts from the Pokestops or catch Pokemon that were like in that area, and so you can look back in your phone and be like, oh yeah, I remember going on vacation here. Oh yeah, here's like the little Pokestop stuff I saved in my little book thing, and like, oh yeah, look, I got some gifts from friends who went on vacation in these areas too, right? Like it's just fun and cute. Additionally, Pokemon is still owned by the Pokemon Company, notoriously protective over the IP, and any significant changes to a flagship game like this would have to be run through them. As Scopely will not have free reign to do whatever they want with the game. But can they bring back the nice-looking models? Can they get rid of that model update? That's what I would like to see. When you have the Japan-exclusive Pokemon, they've always had region-exclusive Pokemon. I don't remember exactly what year they changed it, but they started moving around the regionals. So like, I think Tropius was like a South Africa, or maybe it was a whole continent of Africa specific Pokemon. So you couldn't get Tropius unless you like spoofed over there. And I've talked about how I spoofed to South Korea pretty frequently because South Korea just felt like they had way more fucking spawn rates and also a higher percentage Pokemon than we did. So it was a lot of fun spoofing to South Korea. But like, if you wanted the regional Pokemon in the past, the only way to get them was to spoof, unless you know, took trips all around the world, which is not very, not a lot of people have that ability, you know, just say that. GPS spoofing, hell yeah. What part of South Korea? Seoul, obviously. Seoul. Seoul had fucking nuts Pokestops all over the place. But, eventually they started rotating the regional, so like you didn't have to go to Africa to get Tropius, you could just like get it somewhere else, which I think is pretty fine to do. I thought that made it like more accessible to people, but like, I don't like how they started making things even more limited unless you were spending money. And previously you had like a 200 Pokecoin a day limit. So like if your Pokemon were in gyms, you could get 200 of the premium paid currency a day when you got knocked out. And they reduced that to 50 a day. And I don't know how people didn't revolt when that happened. That's how all of these live services get you. Yeah, it's pretty fucking help shit. There are risks with being linked to Scopely now. Monopoly Go and other Scopely games like Marvel Strike Force have made so much money in part because of its breadth of monetization. And players are worried that may be increased when the game moves over to try with more attempts to extract money from the fans. It's not impossible Scopely just wants it to print money like it has been, but it almost seems more likely they'll want to extract even more out of it. After all, they just paid a giant chunk of their Go revenue to buy it. Why did he say after all twice in the same sentence? Fans are understandably on edge with this development, as change is often bad, and a change like this. They're going to want some reassurance that the Go and its monetization are not about to be dramatically overhauled. Here's a new statement from Ed Wu, head of Pokemon Go, on some specific items with the sale. Scopely expressed a deep admiration for this community and our team. I have every belief Pokemon Go will further flourish as a part of Scopely, not only into its second decade, but for many more years to come. Under the mission of discovering Pokemon in the real world and inspiring people to explore together, our new partnership, along with our decade-long partnership with the Pokemon Company, means we can maintain this long-term focus. Scopely fully believes in our mission and ongoing goal to create the best best Pokemon Go experience possible. Their focus will be to support our team, providing resources to continue delivering the gameplay you all know and love. Read more on their blog here. You forgot how fucking wordy this guy is. Yeah, and it's like, I don't trust you, corpo speak, man. The entire Pokemon Go team is staying together through this partnership. The same people who have been guiding and building the game for years will continue doing what they love. Or we love. We're always continually adding to the game raid battles, friends, Go Battle Leagues, routes, Dynamax, Gigantamax, and of course, Pokemon Go Fest and our live events. Raid battles are fun, but if you don't have friends, they become nigh impossible to do unless you buy premium passes with money to be able to do them with random strangers. Because the chances of you having enough random strangers to beat, like, the 4-star and 5-star raids, like, in your area, slim to fucking none, unless you're in a big metropolis area. Like, slim to fucking none. Raid Shadow Legends. The Go Battle League, I do not have fun with those because it feels like, unless you've been someone who is autistically playing the game every day, you're just going to encounter people who have, like, you know, the absolute perfected Pokemon for the tier, and you just get fucking nutted on. Like, it's just not fun. It's just not fun, man. Routes? I actually really liked routes. When I was out at Pippa's place, I would walk around sometimes for, like, the entire fucking day. There was one day I was out from, like, probably noon or 1 p.m. and I didn't come home until, like, midnight. And I was just wandering around playing Pokemon Go. I was like, I need to, it's like a drug, chat. I needed to give in. I hated them for their stupid fucking model update, but like, I had a moment of weakness. I took the tip, okay? I'll admit it, I took the tip, chat. I failed. Even after the graphics update, I know. I had a moment of weakness. I really wanted to walk around and play it and collect little postcards and stuff. I wanted the postcards from the area, okay? But I walked around the routes a metric fuck ton of times. Like, I enjoyed it. I thought that was a nice addition. A VTuber walking outside. It never stops at just the tip. I know. I'm not perfect, and I never claim to be. Sometimes I have moments of weakness. I just gotta try better the next time, you know? Pokemon Go, not even once. I hope they revert the fucking changes. Please give us our good-looking models back, man. Please. I think it was Pippa who had mentioned when she was talking about this, how, like, when she last played, most of the people that she saw were, like, wearing masks and shit. Just because they were like, it's so fucking ugly, I don't want to look at myself. And now Pokemon Sleep syncs your avatar's appearance in Pokemon Go to your height and weight that you put in. I don't think it does. I think that was a meme. I've never played Pokemon Sleep, so I'm not sure, but I think that was a meme. The new models are so bad. They really are. They really are. And Kirsche became the street night walker, but for Pokemon, yeah. I shouldn't play it because, like, even though I wasn't giving them money, I'm still giving them, like, oh, look, we have an additional player in our player count. People love the game even after this change. We don't have to listen to the complainers. Curious to see how good the new Digimon game is. I think I watched a trailer on that a few weeks ago, maybe? I think it connected your Google Fitness thing and changed your avatar. No, all of the, like, it changing your avatar based on a connection, like, was a meme. I didn't see anything that, like, confirmed that. Some good news, you had an interview? You're expecting to get an update on late Monday or Tuesday? Hell yeah, fingers crossed, dude. Good luck. Good luck. You're adding to the data pool? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm adding to the data pool. Like, I shouldn't have done that, but it was a moment of weakness. I am sorry, chat. I have failed in that regard. At least the old models got ported into the source filmmaker or something, for better or for worse. Yeah. Yeah, you're blind from the light mode. Take pictures of your house with Pokemon Go. I think, like, the weirdest thing that they added to that game was, like, not only were they already collecting data, but there's a thing where, like, you spin Pokestops or gyms, and there's an additional icon you can click on where they give you additional items if you, like, hold your phone out in front of you and you slowly spin in a circle to, like, capture everything in a 360-degree angle at that Pokestop or gym. That's a lot of data. That's a lot of information that you are giving these people. Hopefully they take you and show you respect. The sort of thing is hard to come by out here. Oh, the job guy. I was like, what do you mean? Sorry, Chad, I was a bad girl. It's forgive me, Chad, I have sinned. It's just like, you know, they sold that data to the US government, by the way. Oh, did they? You're into the wind. That was incredibly creepy. Indeed. Which I look forward to continuing to do for many years to come. Scopely empowers their game teams as autonomous groups to go after roadmaps that they're inspired to pursue. What each team believes is best for the player experience, this approach is extremely appealing to us at Niantic Games. I've spoken to a number of game leaders at Scopely who have given me great confidence in how the company enables each game to independently develop and creatively thrive. We'll be joining a broader organization dedicated to games. I believe that Pokemon Go can continue to thrive with Scopely's exclusive and long-term focus on game making. Scopely's status as a private company also means we can prioritize what's best for you, our trainers, for the long term. See, this could be a good thing. I would very much like to see them revert the things like the trainer update that made everyone ugly. I don't know if this is something they would do or if they even see it as something that enough people are angry about. I genuinely hope they would see it as something that enough people are angry about because, like, man, there was 0 point in that fucking update. Like, even if you try to, like, be like, well, maybe it wasn't, like, DEI nonsense, maybe it was just, like, incompetent modelers. Well, then those incompetent modelers shouldn't have their shitty work be put in the game. Put the better models back in, right? If it's a private Saudi company, Saudi is anti-woke. Yeah, but I don't know if that's something that they would change. I would like to see it change, but I don't know if they will. Should know better than anyone that the uglification update was the work. Yeah, no, I mean, I know it is, but I'm saying, like, even if you're someone who wants to, like, try to give them the benefit of the doubt and you don't want to call it DEI for whatever reason, right? Like, even if you're trying to be like, well, it's not DEI, it's just, you know, bad work, it's just, you know, inexperienced modelers, why not just put the better models back in the game? Like, why would the inexperienced modelers deserve to have their shitty work in the game when something better was already there? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it's a shitty rationale that people I've seen use before. The cloning of graduated VTubers is the start. What is this guy fucking talking about? Is he just, like, schizoing out about AI in the YouTube chat? What is happening? What is happening? Is this guy a bot? It's bad when even Pippa calls it DEI. Yeah, like, I think it's a very noticeably DEI thing for, like, the majority of people. And they're also pro-money, so get prepared for P2 to not look ugly as fuck. P2? Like Persona 2? Do they own that now? Saudi Arabia? Yuki donated bone marrow? You've been cloned! What the heck? You want to look up how expensive it would be to buy Pokemon Black White? Hilda and Professor Juniper are cute. I think unopened copies of those games are like hundreds of dollars. We warned Peeba. Yeah, it makes me really pissed. Like, when they rolled out that update, I was, like, on my way to visit my family, and so I had every intention of playing that game, and I just, like, I fucking uninstalled it out of anger. So, like, I didn't play, and I was mad. If you're a shitty novice modeler, you get assigned to shitty easy models, like the Final Fantasy XIV flower pot. Oh my god. P2 is pay to, as in you'll have to pay not to look ugly. I don't want to pay to have the better models back in the game, dude. Black and White are unironically great standalone games, the closest you can ever come to playing Pokemon for the first time again. They were great. They were fun. I really liked the Dream World as well. I've looped on that a million times. We believe that prioritizing short-term gains at the expense of our long-term mission would be counterproductive and self-defeating. Chat, I don't like how they worded that. Chat, I don't feel comfortable with how they worded that. That sounds like Bridge again. Yeah, this sounds exactly like we're forgoing short-term gains for the long-term cultural takeover. Yeah, like, in theory, this would be a good thing to hear, but knowing all we know with pattern recognition, this is a wary sentence. Hopefully they mean it in just a pure business sense, but I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. Once you see the Matrix, you can't unsee it. Yeah, true. Every interaction I've had with Scopely leaders has reinforced that we are in total agreement that the scale, longevity, and most of all, real-world community of Pokemon Go make it truly special. We're united in protecting that. Yeah, like, I know I don't know much about Saudi Arabia, but like what would stop them from doing the same thing China is doing and using like large cultural artifacts in the West, like gaming, to push things that would make us weaker as a whole, right? Like I don't know, man. Maybe the Saudis will enjoy money too much to want to do that sort of like a subversive cultural warfare, but who fucking knows, man? They're not. We're doing that to ourselves. We used to say we wanted game companies to stop trying to hyper milk the short term. Again, if you're looking at it from a like pure business revenue perspective, yes, it is a good thing to say that you don't want to get a whole bunch of short-term gains and like lose your player base in the long term because they're fatigued from how much money they're paying. But this is like a pattern recognition sentence where it's like, it's been used in such a way in so many companies and for one specific meaning for so long that seeing it, even if they're using it in like a completely benign way, still triggers you into thinking, I don't trust that, right? Pokemon Go was fun nearly a decade ago. Isn't GDC going on right now? I have no idea. The DNA programs feed Chinese and FBI DNA databases so they know who to target because of willful ignorance to track my lineage. I never gave my DNA to those companies. Ain't no way, dude. I don't trust that shit. I don't trust that shit. Did I see the Unreal Engine creation video of a developer fuming at the default female models being intentionally made to be masculine? They also said it requires an agonizing amount of time and effort to make them feminine. No, what the fuck? What? Actual unironic dog whistle. Pokemon Go is literally used to obtain information to build a massive 3D artificial intelligence mapping system of private spaces. It's just a lot of information. Doesn't even matter if you didn't give your DNA, as long as someone in your family gave it, they can find you. I don't think anyone in my family did that. Thankfully, my family seems to be rather paranoid themselves. And I had my uncle doing like a genealogy thing on his own. So we didn't really, I guess, have people who were curious about doing that since my uncle was doing all of the research into our family lineage. What's my favorite Pokemon game? Gen 2. Crystal's probably my favorite, but Heart Gold, Soul Silver, they kind of embody the passion. They embody the passion, as it were. Oh, fuck you, your alcoholic aunt gave up her DNA to the Xenos. What is a Xeno? Uncle won't let anyone give their DNA to the commie. Not that uncle, it's a different uncle. It's the uncle whose wife worked at the Pentagon. You hate how the game devs are uglifying women now? It's literally misogynistic. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, peak Pokemon, truly are. Truly are. I think Gen 2 is the only real answer for what's the best gen of Pokemon. Xeno is Chinese. Oh, I haven't heard that before. I hope that's not a slur. I hope that's not a slur. Also, yesterday, chat, Hina gave us some cursed knowledge, and I had to find out about it. Someone slapped it in stream suggestions, and I love whoever that was. Fired Arby's manager admits to urinating at least twice in milkshake mix, police say. This was in 2022. Thanks, Hina. Thanks, Hina, for the knowledges. In Vancouver, Washington, because of course it is, an Arby's manager in Vancouver, Washington admitted to police that he urinated twice in the restaurant's milkshake mix, and now police want to get in touch with customers. Police said their digital evidence cybercrime unit began an investigation into Stephen Sharp over possible possession and dealing dozens of photos and videos depicting the sexual exploitation of children. At least one child exploitation imagery was downloaded to one account near Arby's at 221 Northeast 104th Avenue, Vancouver, Washington. Authorities then got in contact with Sharp on May 10th and said Sharp confessed to downloading and distributing child pornography and having a sexual interest in children. What? That went to 0 to 100 real fucking quick. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? How is the headline? Fired Arby's manager admits to urinating in milkshake mix. But then in the like first fucking entry in the fucking article, they're just like, oh yeah, also he had child porn. You know, no big deal. It's the piss in the milkshakes that's the big deal. What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh man, I thought this was gonna be a funny article about a guy being a degenerate pissing in milkshakes, but this derailed fucking hugely, bigly, as it were. He also told them he was a night manager at the Arby's. A search warrant was then executed on Sharp's digital devices, and police found a video of Sharp urinating into a container that was a milkshake mix from the Arby's. Police said Sharp then confessed to detectives that he urinated at least twice in the milkshake mixture for sexual gratification. Wow, who would have thought that some of these people who have extreme paraphilias would do extreme things that are harmful to the public? Wow, I'm so shocked. According to the Colombian citing court records, Sharp told investigators that if he didn't throw the bag away, it would have been added to another mix by the next shift and served to people. Officers are asking for any customers that purchased a milkshake from the Arby's at 221 Northeast 104 Avenue in Vancouver, Washington at October 30th and 31st, 2021, and have a receipt to please contact. Who the fuck saves an Arby's receipt? To be fair. Sharp is now in Clark County jail and faces 4 counts of possession for depictions of a minor engaged in explicit content, sexually explicit conduct, dealing depictions of a minor engaged in sexually explicit conduct, and assault. The alleged actions of the former franchised employee are abhorrent and unacceptable, an Arby's spokesperson said in a statement to Fox television stations. We have taken immediate action with the franchise group who terminated the former employee and is fully cooperating with the authorities in their investigation. Can I just say, why wasn't the title "Fired Arby's Manager in Possession of child pornography"? Why didn't they lead with that and then talk about the milkshake after? What the fuck? McDonald's employee is under arrest after he admitted to ejaculating in several hundred batches of the company's famed secret sauce since 2014. Man, why are people like this? This went to 0 to 100 so fast. You think you heard your neck crack? I was like not believing what I was reading. I was like, did I go somewhere else? Is this the wrong article? What the fuck? Way to bury that lead, man. You think they wanted to make the article appear mostly funny at a glance to get people in the door? Yeah, but if they start mostly funny and you're like, haha, this guy's a degenerate freak, and then you get hit with child pornography, that sobers you up real fucking quick, you know? Boy, am I glad I cook my own food. I don't trust fucking fast food people anymore, man. Vancouver's across the river from Portland. Yeah, it is. Oh, God. The secret sauce. I don't want that secret sauce, man. I don't want that secret sauce. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. Oh, look, it's my state in the news for doing stupid stuff. Again! That's how I feel with Massachusetts, man. I wish Massachusetts would just stay out of the news. Please stop doing dumb things. My home state. Caramel the Rabbit person, thank you for the 2. I hate my state! We are kindred spirits. Nicaro, thank you for the 6-month resub, my dear. Thank you. Thank you. Low speed boot, thank you for the 20. What gets you about premium currencies is not being able to buy the actual amount you need. Unbelievably predatory. It was by far the biggest reason you quit Destiny 2. Yeah, when you look at the prices and something is let's say fucking $25 worth of premium currency, but then you can only buy the premium currency in bundles of $20 and then $50. It's just like, buddy. Claudex, thank you for the 139. You stopped playing Pokemon Go because of the model? Yeah, I did as well. And then I like I said, I had that moment of weakness when I was out at Pippa's. I don't know, man. I relapsed like a drug addict. Pakistani National, thank you for the 348. Also, happy White Day. Is White Day where the women give Valentine's gifts to the guys? Am I remembering that correctly? Probably started with the P, so people who were victims could come forward. They at least have images of the poor kids to cross-reference for cases. I mean, maybe. Yeah. Oh, hey, I remembered. And to buy something, you need to buy 2 times $20 bundles or the 50. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, man. White Day is men to women. Oh, okay. White Day is men to women. You thought White Day was girls received from men's? Well, I thought that was Valentine's Day, so I thought White Day was the opposite. Whoops, chat. Guys to girls who give them chocolate. I want chocolate. I love C's candies. They have really good chocolates. I almost remembered. Half a gold star. Pakistani National, thank you for the 348. Did I see that Texas is going to be going after people for hentai for cheese pizza? No. What? No, I haven't seen that. Alistair Corvo, thank you for the 10 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. John Burt, thank you for the 5. Highly recommend Vampire Survivors. It and all of its expansions are on sale on Steam. It's a casual game you can pick up and drop. I think a couple of people have tried mentioning Vampire Survivors in the Discord and have been told that I resoundingly would probably not enjoy that game. I can't think of what it looks like in my brain, but you know what? I trust those people. C's mentioned. Dude, C's fucking rocks, dude. I love C's. C's is the only chocolate candy worth the effort. They're expensive, but like they're worth it, man. I haven't put C's candies on my throne in a while. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should see what they have for Easter, for spring season. The spring season. I just play HoloCure. It's Vampire Survivors, but HoloLive. I remember watching Peeba play that. I remember watching her play that game. Asia has Valentine's as women to men and White Day men to women. Okay, alright. Next Generation, thank you for the 1. Still a relatively new viewer, you're lost on a bit of Kirsche lore. What does it mean when you say glowing? Context clues tell you it's not referring to the FBI variant. Also, what is the Kirsche thing you keep telling people not to bang? The Kirsche is a small woodland critter. It's very cute and it can take many forms. Even you can become a Kirsche when you lose enough IQ points. You know, you don't have the IQ to consent because you are now a furry woodland critter. You wouldn't fuck your cat, would ya? You wouldn't be a cat fucker, would ya? Well, then don't fuck the Kirsche, you sick degenerate freak. And glowing is like in the terms of, yeah, it's the FBI variant. I don't know how else to explain that to you. Don't glow, get arrested by your federal agent. Wait, what's Texas gonna do? I have no idea. M14 Wolf, thank you for the 10-month member. Thank you. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 5. They're treating her better in this arrest than someone who made mean tweets on the internet. Disgusting. Absolutely. Howdly Doodly Champion, the Diddly Doodler, thank you for the 5. How woke came about is weird. Black Lives Matter type said it to show that they knew the lies they teach in history. The right took it to make fun of them. Yeah, and I mean, that was a good way to use it, right? That was a funny way to use it, but now, I don't know. Maybe the algorithm loves the word woke, but I don't like using it very much. It makes it feel like it's downplaying the amount of, like, harm that the, like, Marxist ideology does. It makes it feel, like, more childish, I guess. But that's just, like, my opinion, man. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Not a cake, a pie. A pie day. Pie day? Isn't that, like, March 14th? Is that today? Oh, that is today. It is pie day. Look at that. I don't have pie. Bourbon Jimbo, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. Quendel Bundley, thank you for the 10-month member. Thank you. What would you call it? Marxism, because that's what it fucking is. Why do I need another word than the one that already describes exactly what it is? Order a pizza pie. I don't want more pizza, chat. Disran Guy, 1997, thank you for the 21-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Quendel Bundley gifted 10 members? Oh, did I say not 10? Quendel Bundley. I'm sorry if I fucked you. I'm sorry if I fisted you so hard it crashed your stream. Thank you for the 10 gift members. Thank you. I said 10-month member. Oh, I do that sometimes. Thank you, Quendel Bundley, for the 10 gift members. I'm sorry I have the retardation. Thank you, Quendel Bundley! Never apologize for that. Oh, God. Make that applesauce pie. Woke has become a buzzword, like how the left has made a Nazi a buzzword. Yeah. Orismador, thank you for the $1. Looking at John Money's victims, you think gender dysphoria could be a disability inverting a normal person's self-perception. Brian reportedly never thought of himself as a girl despite Money's efforts. The dysphoria was correct for him. Well, I mean, yeah, but that's because he was being used in an experiment. I don't think he would be, like, a good indicator, I suppose, because... Again, he was, like, used in horrific experiments. And I don't know how anyone takes, like, John Money's findings seriously. That's the 15 gift sub alert. Hanya? Risk Videos, thank you for the 2. People like, Lily Tino shouldn't be placated. What's a Lily Tino? I don't know what that is. Aussie ODST, thank you for the 632. When your BGM starts, all you can hear is Cortana screaming negative, negative. We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought. I don't understand. I don't get references. My Oshi has terminal retardation. I do. You don't know Lily Tino either? A Lily Tino? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. There's a difference between Buck Angel and Christian trans. Yes, very much so. Zully, thank you for the member. The worst part of this is they have the high ground due to the fact this all started because of an assassination of a very minor politician. Who was assassinated? Pet the Kirsche. She could only show Twitch chat on screen, but she sees YouTube chat and read it sometimes. I do read the YouTube chat sometimes. I'm reading it right now. Did you hear about Texas furries? No? Question mark. Shinzo Abe? What's happening? Whom? Lily Tino is a trans influencer everyone, including trans people, hate? Well, I've never heard of them, so I am safe. I'm marked safe from someone everyone hates. Bro Blab, thank you for the 2. When you were employed, when did you get a jorb? Well, I mean, or when you were unemployed, when did you get a jorb? I mean, this is a jorb. This is my jorb now. I am jorbing. I'm jorbing out of my mind. Bro Blab, thank you for the 5. Have a chimkin tandy. Oh, I remember reading that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Help. Penultima, thank you for the 469. Sell Kirsche cookies and claim that donos are serving tips. I don't think I can do that. Whoever's saying that has TikTok brain. DRT is king, thank you for the 10. Fractional reserve banking needs more debt to prevent the banks from collapsing. By leveraging the amount of debt they own, they trade on this debt to be able to get more from the government. I feel like if the bank is gonna collapse, you should probably just let it, man. No bailout. Did I used to watch Homestar Runner? No. I watched like a little bit of it and I couldn't get into it, so you know. I remember like, I think his name is Strong Bad. He had like a wrestling outfit. And I remember the like main character thing looked like a retarded thumb. That's about all I remember. Money is debt in the USA. It's wild. Will Signer, thank you for the 8 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. The tiles are so you can get light without people being able to see you clearly. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I've only ever seen them like in showers or like as decoration in the house, not as like actual fucking window material. Heretical King, thank you for the 3-month resub, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Sly Maverick, thank you for the 2. Thank you for the daily Kirsche head pets. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the 544. Someone was definitely iced in that bathroom. As soon as I see certain rooms and hallways, I just immediately think to elaborate murders. Cunning Droger, thank you for the 5-month resub. You posted a real winner. Another house in Texas. Oh man, I stopped that house tangent or I would have been there for fucking ever. I love looking at houses. MJKB92, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you. Master Prick 1, thank you for the 5. You used to like those homes until you found out they were fake. Wait, what? What's fake home? Ryan, thank you for the 2. Ohio is in top 10 most populous states. I don't like that knowledge. John in English, thank you for the 5. Iowa? I don't even know her. What the fuck? Fish Wet, thank you for the 4-month resub. Tile Supremacy. Look, I like tile. I like a nice tile in a house. But I don't think every single floor should be tile. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the gift sub to Slanesh says hi, thank you. Howdly Doodly Champion, the Diddly Doodler, thank you for the 5. In 5th grade, you had a baby tooth that got infected by jamming it into a straw. Next morning, a mom told you had to pull it out, so you pulled it out. Brother. How did, like, was it even wiggly? How did you do that? Why would your mom tell you to pull it out? I don't understand. The best badness 420k, thank you for the 5. My face when she eated it. I don't remember what I eated. Next generation, thank you for the $1. These people were struggling to build a civilization from the ground up, and they still had the free time and resources to design and build for aesthetics infinitely better than we do now. Everything is just printed carbon copies now. I want to go back to when we had like real architecture instead of like these fucking prefab box houses that look like shit. I miss real architecture, chat. Ray Gaff, the Barbarian. Barbarian. Thank you for the 10. Hail to the Lady of the Ketchup for the tax fund. Do you have any tips for adventurers starting their VTuber journey? Find reliable artists. Find reliable artists and remember there are no friends in content creation. That is something that you should hold close to your heart at all times when you start breaking into this industry. If you actually unironically find someone who's a genuine person, you fucking hold on to them like they're going to be a slave that you traffic from Africa to the UK, like that woman we read about earlier. You're gonna keep them in your basement for 20 fucking years because they are a gem. They are a gem, and everyone else around you is just filled with knives to throw at you, no matter which way you're looking. They'll do it to your back, they'll do it to your face, they don't fucking care. Finding a genuine person, do not let them go. DanTran13, thank you for the 690. When you joined the Guard, you learned that they deduct money as if that was your only job. When combined with your day job, you had to pay extra every year. You thought being in the military would make you go soft on the government, but it only made you hate them more. I feel like that's a general consensus from people that I have heard being in the military. Blame Cock for your hate of modern prefab. You're not kidding? Wait, why? You made Pippa your slave! Yeah, I needed a farm of Benoit ears, as they are very nutritious and delicious.
Ish, I just want you to know I'm only here to hate watch you. I hate the info you give me, even if it is stuff I should be aware of but can't stop watching because of your cute personality and soothing yet acquired taste voice.
Slide buff weeboo! Thank you for the $25 doodles and the confusing compliment. It's the retard noises make the depressing information easier to digest. Anya. This is why military boys are based. Being a genuine person just gets you screwed over. It's extremely underappreciated. Yeah. And, being honest also allows the more trickstery people an easier avenue to take advantage of you. It's depressing, man. I hate you, affectionate. Oh my god. Colgrave, thank you for the 690. Remember, chat, the IRS is not governed by the will of the people. It's a vestige of large corporations to attack small businesses and subjugate dumbasses. I hate the IRS, man. Please abolish. A smug Goat, thank you for the 5. The Fox Munyad! Her taxes so aspiring entrepreneurs could walk. Oh, every time I think about taxes, I'm gonna take fucking soul hit points, dude. The Moose Nugget, thank you for the 20. Your ketchup tithe and IRS due and burgage taxes, madame. Thank you. Bedroll, thank you for the 5 months of Proom. Thank you, my guy. Insolent, thank you for the 139. Goopins, you woke up thinking today was Saturday. Bro, brother, every time I have to schedule something, I have a panic in my head because I'm just I don't know what day it is. I knew I had to stream today, but now I can't remember what day, and now I don't know what day I have to schedule this thing. When was this thing at? Is today Monday? Is it a Tuesday? Is it a Friday? What day is it? I have no idea what's fucking going on. Just the immense panic that sets in when you go to do something and then you just cannot remember the day of the week. It is horrifying. Psycho, thank you for the 2. Here's your part for creating the fee or paying it. I hate taxes. Scott Roush, thank you for the 10. Here's to helping make you pay more fees in the future. Thank you for the fees. Matthew Rawlings, thank you for the 10. Fun fact, in the Bible, when people are asking for a king, God's initial response is, he's going to tax you and send your sons and husbands to war, right? I didn't know that. That's interesting. That's an interesting thing in the Bible. I'm gonna pull a leftist right now. That's like in Final Fantasy XIV when the community asked Square Enix for a cash shop. You know the feeling here, time is confusing. I hate it, man. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. Remember that the average IRS agent doesn't understand why people don't like them, which is weird. That article we read where the IRS agent was just I had no idea the average American hated us so. How would you have no idea? How could you possibly be an IRS agent and not know that everyone hates you? How could you not know that there are people right now that are masturbating to the thought of tying you to a pyre and setting you on fire? What reality do you live in? I don't understand. John Burt, thank you for the 5. Money for the Fox's tax pot when you seed your grandparents and give them big hugs. Yours are all gone. I cannot wait to seed my grandparents. We will make a beautiful garden. That rhymed. Good job. Did it? I didn't even pay attention. These people have no self-awareness. We take money from people. Why don't people like us? Shari, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Thank you for prooming. Bike Short Senpai, thank you for the 5. You play as a woman if you can't make yourself 1-to-1, which is a lot since you're black and you're a hardcore gooner. You like women? Simple as that. Really, sue me. Yeah, this is one thing. Like, if there is a character creator in a game, I think that you should have as many fucking options as you possibly can afford to, right? And it's like, there's no reason that you can't make, like, especially just like a color gradient. Like, just have the fucking color gradient thing so people can do whatever fucking skin color they want. It's crazy to me that, like, some games will just have, you know, like, 12 shades of pale. You know, it's like, come on, dude. It's a character creator, man. The games shouldn't need titty mods. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. You should be able to make yourself ugly or pretty. True. True. I love Black Desert's character creator, man. Nobody of note, thank you for the 2. Here's to another $2,000 back. Oh, good luck. Good luck, man. Kahava, thank you for the 50. Tax bill contribution, thank you. Thank you for the thick bill, my guy. Ryan, thank you for the 2. Your female D&D characters got much higher rolls. I don't know what that means. Anthony, thank you for the 10. You did play in D&D as a man that was turned into a woman by magic and absolutely hated being a woman. You used die rolls to decide our backgrounds. That would be pretty fun, I think. That would be like a fun and kind of challenging thing to roleplay. Ryan, thank you for the 2. Your main is always a guy, but the others, girls. I kill Omega, thank you for the 18-month resub, dude. Thank you. A son of Boog. A son of Boog, thank you for the 30-month tier 2 resub. Hope I like your new gift. I think I screamed about it on stream when it popped up. Because I got a pop-up. I got the gift notification when I was live. I think it was on Tuesday. Thank you, Boggy. You freak. HVK Rhapsody, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Best Fox, never know what the stream will be. Someone just recommended me on Twitter. Aww. Aww. The people who post about me on Twitter, you usually can't tell if they're fans or haters. The circle, it's real. Pippa was correct. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. You've played the male avatar in one version of Pokemon and the female trainer in every other generation. I think that was like the only time I was super happy for any sort of inclusion was when Gen 2 Pokemon came out with Crystal and you could be like the lady avatar. I was like, I love lady, I'm lady, I love blue hair, blue is best flavor, child noises. Load up new RPG, race, white human, sex, male, class, night, it's gaming time. Crystal had such a cool design. I fucking loved Crystal, man. I fucking loved Crystal. It was so good. JC Dosk, thank you for the 3-month resub, dude. Glad to be able to support the Kirsche. Hope Core Foxu. Looking forward to more Okage and collabs, because you always seem so genuinely happy with that content. Yeah, I love playing my ancient, obscure JRPGs. John in English, thank you for the 2. T-Mobile is denying you the Fox Lady. I have never used a T-Mobile. Dr. Faust MD, thank you for the 24 months of Proom. 2 years of Proomin' on Pie Day. Please do not put your dick in the pie. Mr. Squiggles, thank you for the 23 months of Proom. Thank you. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. With this tithe, I cast the spell. Protect the stream. Begone, red squares! I don't think we got a red square today. I think your spell might have worked, my guy. I think your beginning of stream magic actually protected us. What a guy. You should get a license for that magic so you can sell your services. Kodo the Fox, thank you for the 5. Bagman was the prettiest princess in the slumber party. Truly. I don't know. I feel like there's so many, like, the joke about, you know, oh, the men wearing dresses, all the men being the woman. Like, it's so common and it's so frequent, and all the, like, let's turn the males into femboys is so just everywhere. I feel like I break the mold by just being like, no, just be the man. Just be the big muscular man. Just be the twiggy cockroach guy. Just be the man. Anna Menji, thank you for the 14-month resub. Thank you. Tumara, thank you for the 9 months of Proom. Congratulations on this, the day of your birth. Can you also get a Cheems burger to go, or maybe a leftover Feemsh burger? And what did the little acorn say when he grew up? Gee, I'm a twee. Dad was a high school math teacher. Also, Legal Mindset said the Baldo was in my court. What does that mean? What did he mean by this? Please enjoy your Cheems burger with a Feemsh patty on a squish fish bun with a placenta. With the power of the internet gas. What? Ow.
The Blastmeister, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, thank you. Solaris, thank you for the 2 months of prune, thank you for pruning. Samuel, 191194, thank you for the 28-month resub, thank you. Zerosis, thank you for the 14 fucking month resub. Beaglesworth, thank you for the 1776, the fucking freedom dollary doodles, thank you. Got a date tonight, wish me luck. Unfortunately, I already know how that went from your later super chat. I'm sorry you got stood up, but I hope you have a delicious steak and still a good time at the arcade. Fuck that bitch, dude. You don't deserve that. A great chin god. Thank you for the 10-month resub, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Really like to see Johnny Salami finally realize he's going to prison. Yeah, same. Bill Jones, thank you for the 2. Pie Day is also Steak and BJ Day, coincidentally. So does that mean that, like, I can ask you to eat my pie and then I can make you a steak after and then give you the BJ as a reward? Is that how that works? Man, truly. Canis Lupus Rex, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my dude, thank you. A Dead Trickster, thank you for the 3-month resub. And Satoru Yokoi, thank you for the 5. The Netflix DMC adaptation has got you doom pilling. It's just as bad as the non-canon, so Adi feels emboldened to not care for lore accuracy. I saw a Twitter post calling it like Reddit writing with making like his quips more like lampshade. I don't know what that means. I didn't watch the trailer. I didn't watch the trailer, so I was just like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can handle that. I liked playing the Devil May Cry games on PlayStation 2. So I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Ammonia. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. On this day in 1883, Karl Marx gave his final, greatest gift to all mankind. He died. Press S to spit on his grave, chat. Thank you, Emperor Creatine. You're a huge DMC fan? I know. I'm sure people are gonna be really upset. Lampshading is calling out flaws ironically and pretending that they're not flaws unironically. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for the explanation. This fucking Hawk Tua guy. Oh, fucking... Let me see hither. Homestead is around. Going around town. Pepperwolf, thank you to 2. I cast Himbo magic. Oh my god! Oh my god, the YouTube slaves! Chat, the YouTube slaves are working again! The YouTube slaves haven't worked in ages! We're so fucking back! We're so fucking back!
This is your song.
Thank you, Jim Farm! Thank you, Jimothy, for the YouTube slaves! You just had a CT scan with IV contrast. It cost $1,036 in 2021. It cost $500. Shake my head. Oh, it cost $1,036 now, and then in 2021 it cost $500. That's a fucking big upgrade. You're fucking... Oh, your CT scan. Mine was an MRI. I guess that's different. I'm gonna say you're just cheaper than mine by like more than half, but a different scan, I guess. Jimothy, thank you for the YouTube slaves. I'm glad the YouTube slaves are working again. It's fucking beautiful to see. I don't know why it started working, but wonderful news. Jim saved the slaves. He freed the slaves to be able to work again. Thank you, Jim. Splacky, redhead supremacist, thank you for the 87 cents. But Kirsche, how am I gonna break the male VTuber debuff without appealing to the K-pop audiences who love femboys and delicate men? The warning may contain humor. You don't need to capitulate to those people. Sonny Crockett, thank you for the 2. Arby's, you are making a mistake. The slaves yearn for the pyramids. I yearn for the pyramids. Anya Pepperwolf, thank you again for the 2. Casting that himbo magic to rid the chat of femboys. What is it with like femboys wanting to be around an area that typically dislikes the femboy? It's a little strange. It's like they get off on the humiliation. It's a little weird. That's a little weird. Pokemon, last time you did that, he said, hey, what's the big idea? Oh my god.
Legal Mindset said he wants to collab, and I have not gotten back with him. Brother, there's so many people I haven't responded to. It's starting to pile up. Oh god, you know, you hit that point where like you haven't responded. It's so fucking long, and you're just like, well, if I respond now, I can't like apologize because it's been too long, and it's kind of weird, and so you just keep putting it off. And it's you don't know, the femboys in the Discord alone confuse you. Yeah, no. Spider God, I don't know why the slaves didn't come for you. Spider God, thank you for the $100 doodles. Let me see if I can make them come.
I did it!
The pyramids, slaves built the Parthenon.
Kirsche is drowning in messages that haven't been read or responded to. It's rough out here, man.
Thank you. This is your song.
Thank you, Spider God! Thank you for the 100 slaves!
I give God Emperor Trump my energy to cast the spirit bomb that'll destroy all federal income taxes for people that make less than $150,000. Here's some tax money, Glorious Foxu.
Thank you for the tax money, and I agree! I would love to see him do that, dude. I would love to see him just eliminate the federal income taxes for everyone under 150K. That's fucking nuts. That's fucking nuts. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2. Femboys are cats. They go where the attention is. Yeah, but like, I hate an attention whore. Regardless of whether it's a bio woman or a femboy, the attention whore behavior is very frustrating, and it makes me want to glow. Raise your hands for the Don's Genki Dama. What the heck? Just answer your DMs. You only make it worse. Oh god, there's so many brain worms, man. There's so many the brain worms, man. And then when I start answering DMs, it gets too much. The mental fatigue kicks in, and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I can't. Star Phoenix, thank you again for the 2. I already read that. I'm sorry the slaves didn't come for you. Let me see if I can make them come. Hello, Kirsche, out of context. Look, man, I was talking about snow, okay? Next Generation, I see this as 1 out of 4. Thank you for the $1. A few streams ago, said that you were missing out on something great by deciding not to date anymore, but you can't help but weigh the pros and cons. You honestly can't think of enough pros to outweigh all the cons of just the breakup alone. Especially after how the last one turned out, being falsely accused of rape and losing someone who in all other accounts was perfect for you. You gotta learn firsthand that a rope needs to be tied to the ceiling in order to get the job done. Ooh. Oh, I was like, what? First of all, people who do false accusations, I think there needs to be repercussions for that. I've always maintained that it is fucked up that when people do, like, false accusations of rape, they seem to get off completely scot-free. You know, like, it's completely fucked up that can happen, and I wish that we could overhaul the legal system a bit to make sure that they face repercussions for that. Yeah, but that's not reality. Yeah, it's not reality, but, like, I don't know how to give better advice than just, like, trying to weed out these bad people, right? Because that's also my issue, right? I've been in enough abusive relationships where it's like, I can't be given any other advice than just, I have to look out for these kinds of traits and the kind of habits that these men exhibit so that I don't fall into another abusive cycle with someone who's a piece of shit. And it's the same with women, right? You have to look out for the signs that the woman is a piece of shit so you don't waste your time with them. And it's like, I wish there was some sort of, like, magic fairy dust I could sprinkle so that you would just automatically know, right? Or we could, like, read people's minds so you could know when they're lying. But again, that's not reality. There's no, like, real advice that you can give for that, unfortunately, other than you just have to look for the signs that they are a bad person. If you might be blind, if you might have rose-colored glasses on, maybe your friends or your family, if they meet the person, will be able to notice red flags that you're missing, right? And so, like, again, I've always understood why people give up, even if it's temporary. Again, I haven't dated in, like, 5 fucking years. Like, I get it. Sometimes you're just fatigued, you're jaded, you don't want to deal with it. But like, once again, I mean, even if you're going to like bring into the, you got to learn firsthand that a rope needs to be tied to the ceiling in order to get the job done. Yeah, as a woman, I don't like pain. So as a woman, I knew pills typically didn't work, so I shut myself in the garage with a running car, hoping that would do it. So, you know, I know where you're coming from. And once again, whenever I loop on this, I mentioned that I would be the poster child for, yes, all men, all of you are pieces of shit, all of you are abusive freaks who only want to use and hurt women, all of you are worthless and do not deserve love. And if I don't have that mindset towards men, there's no excuse in my mind for men to fall into that black-pilled mentality. Because I have been through everything that is shitty for a woman to go through in like a relationship context. No rage quit nopers. Yeah, no rage quit. I was like, I definitely understand how you feel, probably more than you understand, because there's a lot that I don't talk about on stream. And it just makes me upset, I guess, because it feels like the more people tell me that I'm wrong about this, and that it is hopeless, and that all women are worthless whores, and that you shouldn't have relationships, it's just like, well, why should I try? Right? Why should I continue to have hope and think that men are decent people if you're going to give into that mindset and think all women are worthless? Why would I not just turn around and become like the largest feminist cunt wishing everything bad would happen to men? Like, there's no reason for me to continue being hopeful if the response I get back is, no, Kirsche, you're wrong. Women are worthless. If that's what I'm being told, there's no reason for me to also not believe that men are fucking worthless. That's how society falls apart and goes to shit. It really is. It really is. And like, it's hard. It's hard to keep looping on this stuff because it depresses me that so many people want to adamantly argue that it's completely fucking pointless. Like, yeah, I know it's hard. Yeah, I know false accusations happen. Yeah, I know there are shitty women. But it's just like, I can't give better information. I can't give better advice than just like, you have to weed through the shit ones, man. There's not, like, not everyone is a piece of shit. There's good people out there. Some people, men and women, can be garbage. Absolutely. Absolutely. True and real. Very true and real. People wonder why it's hard to ask someone out. I mean, it's hard. Nobody likes rejection. I mean, like, Gen Z people are all into, like, oh, I don't want a relationship. We have situationships. We're polycule. We're fucking friends with benefits. Like, nobody wants the commitment anymore, dude. I mean, people are good and bad. The problem is in the perverse incentives, not the people. Yeah, it's like, shit's fucked up. It's fucking terrible, dude. Like, I know it's rough. I know it's fucking rough, man. I'll continue reading this because I only got through the two fucking messages from this guy.
Built the Parthenon. Slaves built
Love can be rough. Can you believe it's worth it? Yeah.
This is
yeah,
your
same.
song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. This is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Jim Farm! Thank you, Jim Farm, for another 100 fucking slaves, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
You don't think women are worthless? You have hope because of Jesus as the hope for the hopeless times. Like, yeah, I mean, like, some people find hope in that. I myself am not, like, really religious anymore, so that's not like where I draw inspiration from, but, like, I can appreciate that you do. Back to Next Generation, thank you for the other $2.
Driving for a living, most of my interactions with women are on the road. Your streams give me hope after a long day that there are good ones out there, not least because you refuse to drive. We're all gonna make it, just might take a while.
True and real. I have the self-awareness to not drive. Brave SJ, thank you for the 25, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Where am I? Next generation. Your hands can't continue to keep the rope tight after the lights go out. After that, you stayed in that mental state for about a year, only holding on by listening to C418's music. I don't know what that is. Whenever your mind started to spiral. Don't worry, I'm better now, happy even, but I still find myself wondering if trying again is worth it. It absolutely is. And it's people like you that make me depressed and want to give up hope. Oh, like, you perpetuate the cycle.
This is your song, thank you.
You absolutely perpetuate the cycle of, like, demoralizing other people and making it worse for everyone. Like, if you give up and you make other people feel like it's not worth it because you think they're all worthless, it's just gonna make everything worse. So, like, I can understand giving up, I can understand needing to take time, but, like, you gotta get back into it eventually, dude. You gotta get back into it eventually. Or else you're gonna end up, you know, old and alone. Like, just completely alone. Not like an I'm okay with myself alone, but like an isolated, what have I done with my whole life alone. So you 418 made all the Minecraft music before the new songs? Oh. You're better now, happy even. You still wonder if it's worth trying again. If Minecraft hadn't brought you C418, you might not be here watching. It's a slight increase in happiness. Worth going back to that dark place? Yes, because it isn't just a slight increase in happiness. It's far more than that. You're gonna just end up as a sad old man, no legacy? It's like, that might be harsh, dude, but it's like, I don't know how else to fucking say it. I don't know how else to fucking say it, dude. Never give up or you'll miss those people wanting to meet you. Yeah. Realest shit you heard was the only two people worth impressing are your 8-year-old and your 80-year-old self. That's an interesting way to phrase those things as well. That's pretty interesting. Loxor, thank you for the 100. Thank you for the 100 slaves. No sad, no matter how bad it is, tomorrow will come. You won't be able to recognize who you'll become in 10 years. Also very true. 10 years might go by fast, but it is a decently long time. It is at least... I can't words. Lukey House, thank you for the sub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. GTI Warrior, thank you for the $4.99. To Foxu in chat, don't doom her, Pill. You've been married to an amazing woman for 15 years. Promise it's worth it. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 25. There are good people in the world. Surely meet a guy that's gonna be very blessed watching your streams that give me and others a boost. You're gonna make it. We're all gonna make it, bro. We're all gonna make it. Yeah. Blue Ghost Texas, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. John Burt, thank you for the 5. You've accepted you'll amount to anything and will die alone, but you're not going to tell anyone to give up. Never give up. Don't be me. I don't think you're going to die alone either. I mean, you'll become a self-fulfilling prophecy if you don't try, right? I'm like, again, I can understand wanting to give up for a small period of time, but like, man, I don't think it's worth it to give up forever. Brother Goose. Brother Goose, thank you for the oats. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, dude. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Brother Goose. Risk Video, thank you for the 5. I inspire you to keep finding the white pills. I've been through it worse than you have and haven't given up. Why should I? Wag you. Exactly. Wag you, chat. Can I visit Pippa again so she can give you a hug? You know, maybe soon. Munya!
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Low Speed Boot. Thank you, Low Speed Boot, for the motherfucking slaves. Thank you. You don't believe all men are trash. It's because you have proof to the contrary. You have your father, and us chatters have you. And if there's one, there's at least one more for you to find. Never lose sight of that. Exactly. That's like, if there's one, again, I've always maintained I'm not some sort of fucking super special snowflake, as much as some of you guys want to argue to the contrary. If I exist, others like me exist, and you can find them. They are out there! You might have to sort through some fucking dung heaps to find it, but there are people that are out there that are good. You know? Just don't give up that hope. Keegs SK, thank you for the 10 gift subbies. Thank you.
Jim Farm, thank you for the $49.99. You're facing a surgery here as a 40-year-old virgin. We have a high risk of losing your right testicle because of your previous surgery. What the fuck? What kind of fucking surgery would have a high risk of losing one of those? I would say maybe it would be in your best interest to freeze some of your swimmy jimmies, as it were. Maybe freezing some of those might be helpful. I don't know if like losing one testicle like affects your fertility that much. You know, I don't have testicles. I'm not like a penis doctor. But maybe it would be a good idea to freeze some just in case, right? Like you don't want the surgery to go bad, and hopefully it doesn't, right? Hopefully your surgery goes well and you're able to recover. But just in case, it's better to be safe than sorry, as it were. Maybe just some freezings. You don't have testes. I know, I have the oboes. Racer M53, thank you for the 5. There's over 7 billion people.
Life is a game worth playing. The only way to lose is to give up.
Butter Dog is so happy making. Butter Dog. The dog with the butter. The butter dog. I put the butter on the dog. I put the dog. Dog with the butter. The butter dog. I put the butter on the dog. Butter dog.
Thank you, JK the Slacker. Thank you for the buttered dogs and the nice advice. Yeah, life is a game. Don't give up. Don't stop playing. You know, all of us make mistakes sometimes. You know, I played Pokemon Go again. Some of you guys have played Kingdom Come Deliverance too. We all fuck up once in a while. Harrison W, thank you for the 5. Every woman you've dated have been wonderful women. There's always hope, friends. Be blessed, lovely lady. See, I'm glad you managed to have some relationships that ended amicably. That's a nice thing when that happens. And Gabriel Campos, thank you for the $1.99. A nut in the freezer. Yeah, put that nut in the freezer, man. And JC Denton, thank you for the 10. As a guy with one nut, it doesn't affect your fertility as long as you don't microwave it with radar radiation like you did. Now you can only have daughters. So first off, how? Second off, if it was microwaved with radiation, how does that mean you can only have daughters? Again, I'm not a penis doctor, so like I don't understand how this works. Why is he microwaving his nuts? I don't know. Maybe he thought like if he made them warmer, they would work better. Like I don't. Maybe he was like a submarine operator, and so there was like radiation from that. Like, I don't know, man. Rockwell Hardness tested Bopus, thank you for the 5. Cease this weakness. Do push-ups. Be strong. Become strong man of mind and body. No. I was gonna read someone else's super chat, but I clicked on it, and now I don't remember which one it was. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no. I don't know where it was. I don't know where. I think it might be AJ the Groundhog. I don't think I said thank you. Thank you for the 25, AJ. There are good people in the world. Sure, you're gonna meet a guy that's gonna be very blessed to have you. Watching streams give you and others a boost. Gonna make it. We're all gonna make it. Maybe I read that. I don't remember. My brain is an egg right now. Thank you, AJ. Tomahawk PWPT. Thank you for the 5. That's we travel outside the West for now, at least. I think that's also like a bit of a silly mindset.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Philly, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, silly Philly Raiders. I'm doing some thanking. I'm doing some super chat thanking. Maybe we need some happy quime bobs. Maybe we need some quime bobs. Snack attack. I'm being attacked by the snackheads. Welcome, thank you, Philly. I can't read chat, it's so fast now. That's a perfect time for slaves. Welcome to my $100 dono alert, snackers. Thank you, Nopson! Thank you, Nopson, for the 100 freaking slaves. Thank you!
Just got promoted at work, so celebrating by donating to the best tangent and news streamer.
Thank you, Nopson, for the 100 slaves. That's you now, snackers. You're my slaves. Bring me potted plants and chicken nuggies. Melon snacker. What's a melon snacker? Jesus Christ, welcome. We love slaves here.
Except in real life, like that lady who got arrested for having a slave in the UK. You can't do that. You can't do that! Into the cage, snackers. Linya, snackers. Yes, snackers raid. Fillion rated. Fillion raid. We love my nuggies. Please share nuggies. Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to Climb Boss. Thank you. Notson, thank you for the 21-month resub, my dude. Thank you, thank you. King Heavy Meta, thank you for that gift sub to the silly Philly herself. Thank you. Philly, and I miss you. We're gonna have to fucking do something soon. Okay, we're gonna have to make like a 17 business days thing, like the Feemsh Princess and I do. We cannot be contained. Don't worry, I'll build a cage out of time-space material just to hold you. Do not peel the nuggies like Chibi Doki. Wait, hold on. You peel the nug. Does she eat chicken nuggets like I eat pretzels? Can you imagine us eating chicken nuggets and pretzels together if that's the case? I would have to suggest to her, after she peels the skin off the nuggie, to then put the nuggie skin around cheese. Peeling the nuggies. How do you eat pretzel? So like those giant soft pretzels, I like opening the pretzel skin and then eating all of the dough from the inside of the pretzel and then filling the pretzel skin with like sharp cheddar cheese. And then I eat the like pretzel skin with the cheese inside. I don't want to hear it. It's too goddamn bad. Oh, wow, that sounds good. It is good. It is good. That's weird, but you get it. Yeah, I eat like a fucking autist, man. You ain't staying for this. Have a good night. Well, this guy's a pretzel racist. Bootleg stuffed pretzel. Sounds unbelievably more cursed than how I eat pretzels. Does it? I don't know, man. You see that with nuggies when you were a wee little child, so it makes sense Chibi would eat them like that. Gonna be nice and not use the A word around the raiders, but you said it for me. Meow. I hear cats. Hear my cats doing stuff. Munya. Cataclystia, thank you for those 5 gift subs, my dude. Thank you, thank you. You psycho. Put the Annie Ann's down. I like Auntie Annie's pretzels. It's a pretzel bread bowl. Can you imagine if you had like creamy chicken pot pie soup in a pretzel bread bowl? God, I want one now. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 50. You're the only child of a single mother. Statistically, you should be a misogynist. Though considering your mom's dating history, you should be a misandrist. I'm neither, and you love your mom. Because you've surrounded yourself with good, albeit broken people. Wag me. I'm glad your mother beat the single mom statistics. I'm glad you've beaten the statistics and not other women. Yeah, I feel like my mom gave me a healthy dose of don't implicitly trust women. And my dad gave me the counter dose of not all men are shit. You miss being able to eat bread bowls or pretzels. Oh no, did this man develop a gluten allergy? Not like this. Snow, thank you for the 314. Happy Pie Day. Thank you. Happy Pie Day. Do not put your boopus in the pie though. It doesn't go there. Pharaoh Potato, thank you for the 8-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Chomp Jagu, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you. Zlorthishen, thank you for the 2-month resub. My most trusted news source. We got all the tabulas, man. We're doing the tabs. I think she just legit food-gasmed. If I tried smoked cheddar on your pretzels, I like the smoked Gouda on pretzels too. That's pretty fucking good. Next generation, thank you for the $1. Sorry for bringing down the mood enough to make you get teary-eyed on stream. Guess you just don't really see the benefits personally anymore. You do know what it feels like to be with someone. You've had 6 relationships so far. Yeah, but obviously they were not someone who was like, I don't want to say like supposed to be with you because maybe you're someone who doesn't believe in like fate shit, right? But like obviously they were someone who didn't have enough care for you, otherwise you would still be in one of those relationships. And I think that anytime someone is in a relationship, they deserve to have someone that treats them very, very well, right? So if you're being, you know, ignored in any manner, or if you're feeling like, you know, the relationship is falling apart, some people would just stay in it because it's comfortable, but I really think that people should strive to be with someone who like genuinely treats them well. And I think if all of us kind of had that mindset, it would make things better, but you know, it's never gonna happen. That's wishful thinking, unfortunately. A Storm Omen, thank you for the 2. Always hold on, it buys time for good to come. Aye. Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you for the 5. You only have one relationship, and it's with the Kirsche, and you can't stop me, Kirsche. Someone arrest this man! He's out here fucking the cats, fucking the ducks. They're at the park and they're free, but he's doing it wrong. See the categories. Raised by a single dad here after your mom cheated and got kicked out, leaving your dad to raise 2 kids on his own. Yeah, that's it's like my uncle's life now, unfortunately, but with 4. So far, you avoid 6 strong relationships, but you love to be single. You don't know, you love freedom. I mean, there's something to be said about being in a relationship, and I don't really see it as like giving up freedom, because I'm someone who like is disgusted by like hookup culture. If I love someone and I want to like help build them into a better person, right? Not that they're a bad person, but part of being in a relationship is wanting each other to be the best possible versions that you can be. Like, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything by not being able to fuck other people. I feel like that's a weird mindset that I just can't understand. You know? Like, it just doesn't make sense. A good relationship will keep you feeling free. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a high that no drug could ever realistically give you. You want someone you love to do things with? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is a white-pilled chat. No black pilling allowed. Only happiness. A Jiggly Saint! I like your name. Thank you for the proom, my guy. Thank you. A Howdly Doodly Champion, the Diddly Doodler, thank you for the 5. You asked your dad what you should bring to the company potluck, that he was brining the corned beef. He says, oh, you're doing the beef. Wait, hold on. You thought he was doing the beef, but you're doing the beef. White pills only? Yeah, white pills only, chat. Reject the black pill. It's a suppository. Don't let things go in there. I think, mildly OCD, thank you for the 20. You haven't been in a relationship since 2019. You still want someone because you don't want to die alone. Your issue lately is that nobody has caught your interest, but that doesn't mean you're not looking. It's not hopeless. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's like, I've said I'm gonna fucking make an attempt once again to look around once I move. I have goals in mind. I have things I want to make sure like I'm not forgetting or putting off or like, you know, putting to the side. It's like 2019 for you, 2020 for me. Like, it's been a hot fucking minute, man. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 5. Unfortunately, dating is a Souls-like. The only advice I've been given is get good. It's not helpful, but it is what it is. I hate that phrase, but you are right. So let's get good together. Yeah. It's like so many people try like selling you different solutions and different things, but it's like the unfortunate reality is that yeah, there's no like real solid advice to make sure you strike gold the first time. As it's unfortunate, but like that's just life, man.
Built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do-do-do-do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do-do-do-do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do-do-do-do.
Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you! Thank you, Peter Frazee!
Thank you for saying how to pronounce Frazee in the brackets. It's gonna be tough on some of these people, but they need to hear it. Stop being so nihilistic. It's pathetic. You need to look at yourself better. Go outside, meet people, look in the mirror. We're social creatures. We're not meant to be alone. We all need to do better. Yeah? Yeah, that's very, very good truth nuke in the chat. The nihilism is not becoming, and it will only serve to keep you in a self-fulfilling prophecy where you think everything is bad because it always goes that way. Break the cycle. Break your chains. Become the freedom, as it were. What do you do if you think you get stressed out from your current girlfriend more so than your job? I think it's time to have a fucking conversation. Communication is difficult and scary, and I know the biggest worry is just like, oh, if I express these worries, maybe they'll just leave. But that would be a good thing. Unironically, if you are feeling incredibly stressed and something they're either doing or not doing is contributing to that, and it's not something like crazy, like you wear the color green too much, right? Like, if it's an actual like thing that's making you feel bad, You have to communicate with them. And you have to be like, hey, you know, these are things that, like, I'm worried about, and these are things that are stressing me out, and I'm wondering if there's something, like, we can do to work on this. And if their response is to, like, get mad at you, or, like, stop talking to you and ignore you for a while, or to, like, invalidate the way that you're feeling, they're basically telling you that they don't give a shit about how you feel. And as much as that hurts, and as much time as you might have invested into that person, that would be the time to be like, if I expressed my genuine worry to my significant other, and they showed with their actions that they don't care, this relationship is dead, and it is not going anywhere, and I should leave to then try and find someone who will care. It's something all of us do, myself included, is waste too much time on people who don't deserve it. Parent.exe. The reason why you're single, but you focus in on a girl and she's a nice person, we'll see. You might lose your single card soon. Good luck, dude. Good fucking luck, dude. Should be able to express yourself. If they can't handle that, then it's not worth wasting time. Absolutely. If no one else, the one person you should be able to express absolutely everything to is the person you're in a relationship with. They should be someone that makes you feel safe. That you can say anything. You can be like, I fucking killed a guy in Morocco in 1994, and I feel terrible about it, but, like, there's nothing I can do because it was so long ago. Right? Like, you should be able to say that kind of thing, and they would be understanding of you. Oh my god. Red Supa, but it was below 100 due to currency conversion? How dare you, YouTube? How dare you do this? Getting a girlfriend so you can say the gamer word. If he can't handle me saying slurs, he don't deserve me. Was it because of a chandelier? Look, we don't talk about that chandelier, okay, chat? Okay, chat. Oh no, my stupid fucking stream elements isn't showing me shit. Hold on. My stupid fucking stream elements. Wasting time, expending effort, trying to communicate, making things work through neutral understanding. True and real, fellow retard. Oh yeah, that's so fucking strange. Okay. Bringrius, thank you for the dollary doodle. Thank you. Oh, thank you, man. That's 1,062.29 Rs. What is going on in other countries? That's crazy. Bringrius, thank you for the fucking very wholesome and white-pilled Offendum Friday. You're a beautiful guy. You're a beautiful guy, thank you. Explains a lot. You never found anyone worth sharing that stuff with. It can be hard, especially for guys, because once again, there are, you know, it's more men do it too sometimes, but it's more common with women. When you share something vulnerable with them, they'll just fucking throw it back in your face in an argument later. That's how you know they're a shit person, though. Like, everyone sometimes says things in anger, but there's a difference between saying something in anger and remembering something you were told in a vulnerable moment and using that as a bludgeon in an argument. That's like a conscious choice that person is making. Someone made our Kirsche upset today. Mods, take that man's foreskin. It's not so much that, like, I was upset, but it's like, man, it gets so depressing. Sometimes people need a real fucking beating to get the black pills out of them. Yay, weaponization. Oh, man. Weaponizing a vulnerability is a huge red flag. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Holy hell, she's still here. I'm still here, bitch. John in English, thank you for the 5. All the dating talk reminds you, weren't we supposed to have sex bots by now? What happened to that? You remember your headlines years ago saying that? Oh, we do have sex bots. Not that they're, like, super advanced, but, like, we have them. White pill suppositories only. No, take them orally. Tomahawk, PWPT, thank you for the 5. You're glad I'm as understanding as I are, but man, you really wish more women were as understanding of the current condition with men as I am? I mean, again, like, there's a lot of shit people out there, dude. And, like, it'll be difficult to find someone decent. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you, but they're out there. They're out there. You for one welcome our sexy robot waifu overlords, only if I can have a robot husbando, okay? Alright? Scoot! Scoot, thank you for the me! You've had tons of bad experiences with women and you've been cheated on at a near 10-to-1 ratio. God damn! You're so close to giving up completely, but you stumbled upon the woman you got to marry on accident. We've been together for 10 years. Hell yeah, dude. We love a nice success story in this chat. Congratulations on you and your beautiful woman. Thank you for sharing with us, dude. Do not actually take your suppositories orally, chat. Just a heads up, they're not suppositories! Frost Nova King, 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the 21-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Too many shit people to risk trying to find the right one? Absolutely not. It's a risk, and you're probably gonna find some shit people. How long they treat you like shit is up to how much you notice. You gotta be a noticer, chat. Put those noticing skills to use, okay? 10-to-1, so you cheated too! Unironically summed it up in my VTube rant. When you find the good ones, hang on to them. Yeah, very much so. If you find someone good and you let them go, like, I don't know, man. Like, don't be so black-pilled you find a decent person and then you self-sabotage thinking you don't deserve them. Because I've seen that happen with friends of mine. I've had that happen in a relationship of my own, where he just had so much self-hatred and mental illness, he could not handle having, like, an actual relationship, and so self-fulfilling prophecy happened. That's unfortunate. And I don't want that. I don't want that for you black-pilled dudes, man. I don't want you to sabotage yourself when you find a good thing. You found your husband online before online dating sites were a thing? Bro, the best way to find an autistic fucking VTuber before VTubers existed was just find a woman in an MMO back in, like, the early 2000s or the late 2000s, man. In the long term, you're guaranteed to lose if you give up trying. True and real. One thing you learned in your time dating is that all the women you want to date live more than an hour or more from you. Well, I mean, if you're not in England, that shouldn't be a problem, right? I feel like nobody has an issue with people living far away except for in the UK. And it's like, I've talked about long-distance relationships before as well, where it's like, I don't see any issue with dating someone online or being long-distance as long as you and the other person have a conversation early on about how to close the distance. Because that's a very important conversation to have, and if they're not willing to have that conversation, that relationship is going nowhere. That relationship is going nowhere. Long distance is difficult if you don't have the online skills. It's just like skills in general, not just online skills. You don't go out more than 15 minutes for a date unless she's putting out skill key, you bitch. BGM still on? Thank you. I just launched the game. I figured since we had the snackers come on in, let's do some fucking gamba. We have both snackers, and we need a little pick me up after the black pilling got a little bad there. All right, we got some gamba. We got some quine bobs. Yeah. Quine bobs. Oh boy, Kirsche will be playing until 1 again. Look, man, I've been doing some long streams.
Built the Parthenon.
Dude, you got Adele!
Built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. This is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter Frazee! Thank you, Peter! Huge fucking 200 slave. What am I gonna do with all these slaves? I didn't actually buy that house in Alabama. I don't own the plantation. Thank you, PETA, for the 200 fucking slaves. Jesus Christ. This man just slanging schmeed in here. No matter what you keep telling yourself, there are people that love and care for you in this world. Your mother's father died when she was 22, and she had 2 kids, age 4 and 2, and her husband left her in a matter of 4 years. Now she's been in a loving relationship for 31. There is hope. Yeah, even when everything feels hopeless, I'm like, fuck, dude, I understand the, like, every time something goes well in your life, you're just smacked the fuck down with something horrible going wrong. I understand that fucking feeling, dude. But it's like, if you give up, you ensure that nothing good will happen. As long as you keep trying, no matter how many times you get knocked down, no matter how many times people try and use you or be pieces of shit, you're going to change the outcome. And it's like, hopefully you wise up, you gain that pattern recognition, and you can immediately spot when someone is going to be a shitty person to you. You get used to seeing the red flags. You're like, I'm not going to deal with this. I feel like I deserve better than being treated this way. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Yeah, yeah. That's a nice song. I like that song. Cardinalis, thank you for the 5. Your biggest fear is that you don't know where, when, or even who it's okay to approach to even make an attempt. It feels paralyzing. It does. It does. And it's like, I feel bad that it's come to this point because women have, like, demonized any kind of action men do. It's like, I loved when I was younger, and I would just get, like, random fucking compliments. It still happens sometimes today. So there are still dudes that do it. There are still dudes that are just like, oh, hey, your hair's really cute, or some shit like that, right? Like, I've gotten, like, compliments on my shoes, on, like, my outfits. Some people are just like, oh, you look really nice today, a lady. And I'm like, oh, thank you. You know, like, it's just like, I don't know, it feels like normal human interaction. And I think a lot of the time, we might get a little bit caught up in, like, our internet bubbles, thinking things are a bit worse than they actually are. You realize why you keep missing the start of stream? You didn't realize the US applied daylight savings earlier than us. Yeah, I don't know why we do that. Kirsche recognizes red flags. She's attracted to them. That's why I need a gay wingman. Andrew Raditz, thank you for the 80! Holy shit, thank you for the $80 doodles, my guy. No message. I just came in, smuggled his fucking schmeat across the border and slammed it on the table. Thank you. Thank you, Andrew. Next generation, thank you for the $1. You actually don't really know what it's like to be with someone who treats you wrong. All your past girlfriends were wonderful during the relationship. The one who tried to false report you was actually the best one you had. It's when the relationship ends that it goes to shit. Well, that means you're probably not reflecting on something quite enough. Like, nobody is just, like, a perfectly nice person with no red flags and then all of a sudden decides to falsely report you to the police. Right? Like, there had to have been something you are missing. No one is, like, that perfect at masking how they're a shitty person for a long period of time. Your anime skin looks good. Can I have it? No! No, it's my skin. Aided Clock, thank you for the 5. While we're talking about long distance, you've been talking to a girl who's a state away, just trying to convince her to meet up. I mean, I can also understand people being worried about that. But, like, you do gotta make that leap, because being online and being in person are two different things. Two different things. When a girl's good, they're good. When they're bad, they're the devil incarnate. You guys are saying red flag. I'm green. I'm green over here. Scoot! Scoot, thank you for your member. Thank you, Scoot. Good thing you're a cleric. Please heal me. Oh, man. That random guy, thank you for the 20. Your wife is the only reason you're not 100% black-pilled, but your former job as a divorce and family law attorney showed you the absolute horror of women, and they're backed up by the state, which is a problem. I agree with you. Like, that's a huge fucking problem. The no-fault divorce has been a disaster for the human race. Millicent Alatopede, thank you for the $1. The stream sure took a depressing turn. Screw that. Keep fighting. You'll find someone you love with enough determination. I believe in you. And I believe in you, Millicent Alatopede. Your name's fun to say now that it doesn't trip me up. Shellsock, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Getting your shit together one step at a time. Good. Baby steps are still progress. Lloyd Brown there, thank you for the 5. You remember you had a coworker fresh out of high school who was dead set on getting you a girlfriend for some reason. You don't think he knew you were almost a decade older than him, and he'd be unlikely to pull an older woman on my behalf. Sweet guy, though. What do you mean? There's plenty of cougars out there, and what if he managed to pull a cougar and he was like, wait a minute, I got something even better for you. This guy looks like he's as young as me, but he actually has his shit together. Burn bridges brightly, thank you for the 10. You used to be a doom pillar. The best thing you ever did for yourself was research your symptoms, talk to a medical professional about them. Don't neglect your mental health. True. True. And it's like, if you're one of those people who's like hardcore, I refuse to therapist, they're fucking worthless. Hopefully you have a best friend that you can at least talk to, right? Even if you really adamantly don't want to go to a fucking therapist, which I think is a good idea to do.
Because you've been a bad girl.
At least have a best friend you can talk to, you know? Where's my game Kapapachapapacher? Project Bakery. I would play a Project Bakery if that was real, man. I'd play that shit. Bro, but my god, you love women despite their evil, so soft and nice, sweet voices sparking over shit I can't be bothered to care about, but I'm here for it. It's me when I talk about nail polish! Crime boss, it's time. John Burt, thank you for the 5. You like being alone. People in the city are morons. If you really felt like it, you could find someone by moving away, but you also hate moving. See, why don't you find someone online and then move them to you if you really like the city, even if you don't like the people? Yeah, that could be something you do. And Brave SJ, thank you for the 690. Self-hatred is fun. No, it's not. You've come to start viewing your self-hating thoughts as a separate entity, an antagonist to be overcome. This may be a good coping mechanism, or it might be you gaslighting yourself into schizophrenia. You'll find it out, though. You fight your self-hating thoughts like it's a boss in an RPG. Make it go away, dude. A Project Bakery reference. That's what the fucking overlay is called, or like the processing line for the fast food game we played. You're moving soon, not sure where yet. Hopefully I can afford to move to New England, man. It's double experience weekend, dear chatters. Fucking double experienza. Face yourself and get your persona. True. You write fiction and you put it into your characters' personalities. Oh my god. We're doing some trial of the Shnakake. This is an actually difficult thing to do, but it's still nice for experience and money dollars. I'm copying my thingy. I'm spamming it in the chat. Where our dick week. If you have the crime boss, it doesn't fucking matter what your level is. You can come on in here. We'll fucking trash some people. I'll yell at you to get up on the fucking Hydra's bar. Once we lose enough lives, okay, alright? Once we lose enough lives. So if you're a new player, if you're an old player, doesn't fucking matter. Get on in here, okay? And if you don't have the crime boss, you can buy it through my special little linku! My special little linku has the crime boss game for 75% off, so it's only $5. $5 in my special little linku. And all of the DLC for the game is 50% off, so I think that's like $4 per DLC, maybe a little less for some of the weapon ones. So if you use my special little link, you can come play with us. You can play a fun fucking game. If you don't know what Crime Boss is, it's a better Payday. I personally think it's better than Payday 2, but you know, some people will disagree with me. It's objectively better than Payday 3.
And if you buy through my link, you help support your local Foxu. Ah yeah.
Starting at 1,000 cubes, increasing by 1,000 every run. Your ping is too European. You can never snipe a spot in the squad. I feel you. Whenever I play with like someone in Asia, my ping is just astronomically high, man. It's crazy high. A Fuzzy Animator OG, thank you for the 200 biddies. Been married for 26 years this spring. It's super important to not compromise and wait for the right person. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Compromise in your relationship, not outside of it. Not outside of it. Kierna, thank you for the 10. After you broke up with your ex when you were 20 and your mom died when you were 21, you spent the past 20 years in limbo and misery. Ever since the past 3 months, however, you don't know what got into you, but you finally snapped yourself out of your reverie. As a lone wolf, you started losing weight, working on fixing your looks, going back to KawaiiCon this weekend to see what you were missing out on just to get back into something that's full of people who are passionate about the same things you are. We fucking love success stories here, dude. That makes me happy to hear. I'm glad you fucking snapped yourself out of it. I'm glad you're working on yourself. I hope you find something successful, man. I hope you feel really happy getting out more, being around people. That's how I felt when I went to Pippa's, because I've been like a fucking hermit for years. I haven't wanted to go out, you know? Racer M53, thank you for the 2. Lots of super chats got skipped to the stream. I feel like it's the opposite, man. I feel like I read almost all of them. I felt like I was fucking jamming through here, man. I felt like I was jamming. Sorry, that might have been me that was making us wait a long time because I was all tabbed.
Tonight, you die.
Manya! Goromi, 9 versus 6. Thank you for the 6-month resub. Wait, 6-month pre-sub. You've already been subbed for 10 months. Thank you for the 6-month pre-sub. Also, I cranked my volume. Hold on, I forgot I cranked this because there was a really low video on Twitter earlier. There you go. Show me about your little ears. Manya. Got this game through Prime. You guess you'll try it out? Yeah. Yeah, it was free on Prime for a while on Steam. If you do like it and you want to buy the DLCs, use my little link. This is the zombie mode that they have. So this isn't indicative of like everything in the game. There's a bunch of different modes, but I think the zombie mode is also fun, and it's a great way to grind for experience and money. So you can get better weapons, unlock your boss skins and nonsense like that, you know? You know? You forgot to vote! Pokemon, go to the polls.
So much blood.
Papa.
Who is fucking with whiz now, huh?
Yeah, I'll take the upgrades, man. I'll take the upgrades. Got an idea? What if I baked pretzels in the shape of a gingerbread man for Halloween?
VoD
And then I could, like, open his stomach like a cannibal and then fill it with cheese? Not the Pokemon go to the pools. It's on par with Payday 2, but less money grubbing. Yeah, you know, I played Payday 2, unfortunately, in current year, so I didn't get to play it in its peak time. Get out of here, gunmans. Get out of here. Gingerbread and cheese? He said to make the pretzels in the shape of a gingerbread man. So they're not made out of gingerbread, they're made out of pretzel, right? Unless I read it wrong, which is entirely possible. I am kind of retarded. Get shoveled, idiot. Ooh, 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 don't kill me.
I'm impressed.
Can literally dual wield your favorite gun. Payday 2 supremacy. Yeah, but like, eventually I'm gonna get the gun in this. I hate pistols. Oh, thank God, I don't have to stick with it.
Oh, yeah, go, baby.
We're gonna get the reload sped. Why are all the zombies bald? Because if you're gonna become a gangster, you have to be bald. That's like part of the uniform, right? I was like, gang members in the military, you're not allowed to have hair.
Ammonia. Where are the Menemones? Where are... I must shoot men! Help!
Chad, are you proud of me? I did an ADS for so long. Oh yeah, I love the ×2. Give it to me.
5, 4, 2, 1.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, my nose is itchy. My nose is itchy.
Nobody knows what they're doing with the giant stash of hair they have accumulated. Where are the women? There's the piss cat ladies. Don't forget about the piss cat ladies. I hate the piss cat ladies.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Always ADS if possible. I feel like I'm much better when I ADS, but you know, sometimes it's disadvantageous.
Oh, oh, oh. Give me the 2. Give me the 2.
Oh, how dare you turn the corner. Fuck you. Oh no.
Bang, bang, bang.
Get fucked, idiot.
Baton guy! I hate baton guy. He makes me angry.
Baton guy! Baton guy!
I'm impressed.
Next bully, shoot your shit. Also, leave yourself open for others if it doesn't work. Oh, we didn't get... How did we not get an upgrade? What the fuck? What the fuck? How did that happen? Is it possible to be crime boss sexual? I mean, I don't know, but if it is possible, I certainly fucking am. Do one of you guys have a turret already? What the fuck? What the... What the f... Oh. You're already getting up here. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. It is a boss round. Oh no, I'm retarded! Oh god, okay. Okay, I see the little icons down here. I'm fucking nuts. Ah! No!
No! I used to life so early. I can't see them. Did I get shot? I got shot by something. What he said. Ow! I see you. Ow! No! Hide. Please don't sneak up and touch my butt. I need health back. Oh no. Okay, alright, we're good. We're safe. We're good. We're chilling. I think there's only one guy left. Mero. I'm coming. Never mind, I'm not coming.
It will not last.
Nut up or shut up, man. Health. I have not gotten a goon in a hot fucking minute. Please let me upgrade weapon.
5, 4.
Taxes suck. You were in 3,500 this week and you'll be lucky if you see 2K. A brother, the taxes. Oh, there's a ladder. I don't need to jump. Fuck it. No, fuck it. I did my taxes and I want to both cry and die all at the same time. I saved that black man. Oh yeah, look at that maganet. Owie! Get fucked. Get fucked, retard. Oh, that was cool. Woo! Can't see the third guy's health. Mine is covering it. Oh yeah, you're right. I wonder why it's like that now. They used to be aligned perfectly. Oh, finally what? No! No! I finally get a weapon upgrade and they give me a fucking Rufus short? I'm gonna kill myself. But yeah, no, that's a good point. My health bar used to be like perfectly aligned. But now I guess it's not anymore. I don't know why. I'll have to figure out how to place that after. The max health may have cut it off. The what? The what? From fucking where? From fucking where? You bitch. Oh, I have no ammo left. I hate you, Rufus. I hate you, Rufus. I hate you, Rufus.
It will not last.
Please. Please. No. No, why have you done this to me? It's been moved so chat doesn't cover my health. I'm pretty sure I did that. No, like I made this, but like previously all four of them stacked perfectly. Like I don't know when that stopped happening. I don't know. I don't know when that, oh god, what is that? I don't know when that stopped. I don't know where to put this now. I guess I could put it like here.
Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh. Does my health bar look longer? I don't think so. Over your head! Oh god. Help, I have brain damage. It's me, in the sniper perch, with the sawed-off shotgun. Oh my god, how the fuck did I kill a shield with this?
Switching the script. Hijos de puta, vamos! You all die! You are nothing!
You bitch. Please let me get rid of the stupid fucking Rufus. Sniping with a smoothbore sure is a flex. I have no option. They're still not letting me get. I only have 6 gun upgrades, man. Please set me free. She has the longest health bar there. Do I? Is it long? Is it a long boy? Start dual streaming on Rumble? I try stream right now. I stream on Twitch and YouTube and Twitter. Don't grenade me. Oh my god, sometimes I don't do enough damage to one-shot them. How terrifying.
Reload! Give me hour! I reload bullet now! I need more bullet! El machine a tomar por culo, no mes no more!
I'm out of bullet. I'm out of bullet! Help!
I get the new bullet! Make no mistake.
I need more bullets. I'm on the Twitter now too. Yeah, after the whole incident on Kick, I made Twitter my third place to stream. I am literally getting fucked. I am unironically actually just getting fucked. We're wave. This is the boss wave. I can't do shit, man. I can't do shit. Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They're having sex with my Oshi. What the fuck?
Now?
Oh, is that a piss cat? That's a piss cat. Oh man, that is a piss cat. I'm hiding. Is that gonna hit me? Oh, thank God. Oh God. Oh God. Alright, I am in a safe space. I had to hide. I was not in a good position.
Owie! Owie! Owie!
Hip.
No.
Oh, you bitch. You bitch piss. Okay, I killed that piss cat. Killed that piss cat. No more piss cats. No more pissing on my carpet, you pieces of shit. No more women! No more women!
So much blood. I have get more bullet yet.
Please give me a fucking weapon! I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry!
I'm ready to shoot!
You like how the double barrel shotgun fits 3 shells? It's cause I took an ammo upgrade.
5.
No weapons allowed! I haven't gotten a new weapon in so long, I'm so underpowered, man! I see it ×2, baby. It's okay, all of you guys are just gonna kill everything before I can even take a shot. I'm just gonna look pretty. Why am I buzzed?
I switch to different magazines.
Hey, don't you damage.
I switch to different magazines. Piece of shit.
Fucking this guy. Fucking this guy. Oh.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this?
That's me. I'm the spicy cat. Hello, I am trying to snipe with a sawed-off shotgun. Please hold, dear raiders. Please hold. I'm being oh, it's a piss cat. Oh, it's a piss cat. Oh, it's pissing. It's pissing so hard. That was so much piss. Hello! Notepad Anon! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders! Welcome, raiders! We're playing Crime Bob's Rock A City! It's me, Kirsche, the #1 Crime Bob's Rock A City streamer, and I'm gonna have a conniption because I haven't been given a weapon upgrade in like a million rounds. I'm getting fucked. I'm getting figgity fucking fucked. Welcome, raiders. Thank you, Notepad Anon. Thank you. This game yeah, this is getting kind of silly. This is getting silly, man. And they gave me the Rufus and said, fuck you, this is all you get. I'm so fucking useless, man. I see a piss cat. I definitely cannot snipe that piss cat from that far away. I cannot see her. Alright, I worked for that piss cat kill. I worked hard for that. Hello. Hello. T6 has some serious reach, though. Oh, thank God. Oh, fuck you! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Give me the sniper. Give me the fucking sniper rifle. You're gonna die as your voice is giving out. Fucking relatable. Did you get the Alex Rory kiss emote? I don't know what that means. Thank God I have a weapon now. Damunya. Damunya.
Okay, maybe I'm worse with this weapon than I was with the Rufus. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. I want this ×2 guy. Yeah. Where's my damage upgrade? What is happening?
I is reload the bullets. Ow! What the fuck?
Oh no.
I'm on the ground. His cat. His cat dead.
Hey, I am for reloading. machine a tomar por culo. No mess no more.
No mess.
Hijos de puta, vamos. You all die.
I see another piss cat. I cannot kill this baton guy? Jesus Christ.
No!
This is not my specialty.
Make no mistake.
Bad urine feline. Give me a new weapon, please. I know. I know. You literally have a streamer set up, but you don't stream anymore? Well, just do it. Just do it. Hipster battle rifle to the rescue. How are you shooting at me already? Yeah, this gun do have some sick-ass recoil. What was I even shooting at there? What the fuck?
Ow. Chinga tu madre. Oh, that guy. That guy. That guy. I like watching them explode into loot like they're fucking human pinatas. Piss cat! Piss cat! Oh, double piss cat! It's okay, I killed one piss cat. Hello, you are a bad guy. Hello, you are also bad guys. No bad guys allowed on the roof. Where's the other piss cat? Other piss cat killed? Ow. Alright. Oh, hello! Wow. How did I not take damage from that? What the hell? You bought the game and a few DLCs through the link. Thank you! Thank you!
Now I'm fully loaded and ready.
What are these fucking scopes, man? Can you give me a good scope? I swear to God. How am I supposed to play like this? I'm fucking blind. Last wave is the easiest wave. Yeah, that's been my experience so far. I haven't reported yet that they should increase the difficulty just because I want a bit more playtime before I actually say like, hey, maybe they're a bit too easy. Maybe. But I feel like that's definitely the truth of the matter. Oh, there's a ×2 guy. There's a ×2 guy. Oh God. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm out of ammo? Are you kidding me? Hep. Hep. Those things don't have ammo for me. Jesus Christ. I hear you, baton guy.
Oh, we did it! We're nuts!
Man, I got super I'm gonna have like the lowest kill count I've ever had. I got so giga fucked, dude.
Victory! We did the victory.
Yeah, 178 kills, dude. Oh, it's so tiny. My tiny little kill count.
Munya. Munya.
Why does Kirsche hate the machine gun? It makes you really slow and heavy, and I feel like in that map for the zombie mode, The reload kinda kills you. It's even like with the reload upgrades, it's still kinda rough. So, you know, okay, this guy was here a second ago. I think low speed boot is new. We got 2 spotses. 2 spotses. I spam code. Kier when she can't size queen her kill count. I like size queening my kill count, man. I like feeling like I'm helpful. Kirsche clearly hates fat people because she doesn't like being slow, and I play the fat guy. What do you mean? I'm literally like the fattest character in the game. You're also friends with all the FFLs in your area? Oh my god. Thanks for game. Thanks for coming! And Kirsche needing ammo is like you in the pit Infinity. All of the energy ammo, but no energy weapons. Oh my god. Kirsche is speed. The fat actually is holding me back, okay? I have to purposely handicap myself.
Give me the sword. And by sword, I mean bat.
Where Gamba? It looks like the Gamba is oop. Always looks like the guy from Jurassic Park. Has to be on purpose. He is the nerd guy, after all.
Hello, zombie cholo.
I need to make every Chuba play this game.
Boop. Boop.
I heard a car of cholos, but I do not see them anywhere.
Hello. Munya?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like I just shot out a grenade.
Perhaps you need more?
You'd imagine needing to make every shot count with machine guns despite the large mag sizes. Wouldn't be surprised if they're stupid and accurate as well. I like the machine gun, like in regular missions, or like if you're playing defense, like as touchdown. I like the machine gun in a lot of places, but in the zombies map, I hate the machine gun. I hate it in the zombies map. A bomba? A bomba? Boing! Oh, I gotta kill some boys. Give me bodies. The zombies map looks like you have to be mobile and quick. The other one, I think, is a bit more forgiving. But definitely in this one, it feels like you gotta be scootin' bootin' baby.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Wiz Newman, the mailman from Seinfeld. Oh, baton guy. Oh, baton guy. Oh, they got me pinned against the wall.
I beat the wave! Yay!
It will not last.
Nothing some move speed upgrades, a reload speed, ammo upgrades can't fix. Okay, yeah, you have a point.
Give me the gun. Give me the gooba. The reload sped. Whatever.
3, 2, 1.
Kabe down the Kirsche. What? Game?
Crime Boss Rocky City. And you can buy the game through my special little linku. I get a nice little spit of the revenue. It's great. It's wonderful. I love this game. Reloading. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. This is a shotgun. I'm so used to getting fucked with guns. That's a friend. Don't shoot friend. That's a grenade. How did that do damage to me? I'm upset. I feel like I'm getting fucked. Alright, well I had one round of fun. Do I have the Stream Elements bot spamming the link in chat too? I don't know how to put the Stream Elements bot in the YouTube chat, so Binary Mind just kind of copies it over there every so often. This is a boss round. This boss round. Busha. Kirsch's hyperfixation that she autism so hard, the game devs noticed her, true and real.
2, 1.
I don't channel. Bleep, 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 bleep. Look at them standing there, like idiots. That shouldn't have done damage to me. That's illegal. Man, one of you guys already has a fucking turret? Jesus. Yeah!
I'm impressed.
It's me, the shotgun sniper! Soiler's stun grenade. Oh, only one upgrade. Unlucky. Give me gun! The vine boom noise is wave cleared. When you finish the wave, there's like a big boom wave that comes from the van and kills everything that's left, but you only get little baby monies if the wave kills them. Ooh. Yes!
Spicy cat raid? That was a spicy cat
What the hell is a spicy cat raid? Zoza, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. We are playing Crime Boss, Rocky City. Oh, I feel so powerful when I manage to kill a shield guy from so far away. It's such a tiny window. How do I even hit it? Boy, get deaded, idiot.
I reload bullet now. The robot is now parts.
Hit. I just got like super quiet in the zone, man. Want to buy ammo? That was me. That was me last round, man. Shotguns IRL are actually accurate from sniping range, though, man. Oh yeah, give me that. Give me that. Ah! Why would you give me the Yes! Get this out of my fucking hands! Get this out of my hands! Yes! You'd be surprised. 60 meters isn't sniping range. What the heck? Psycho, thank you for the 2. You're so used to getting fucked by guns. Kirsche, please do not insert the gun into the meat pocket. That's not healthy for you or the gun. Boing! Alec. Yeah! Help! Why are they hiding so far away? Oh, fucking stupid jellyfish. Alec. Yeah. Well, a lot of them coming from the right side this time. God damn. God damn. Please explode, Mr. Robot. Thank you. I want the this thing. Oh god, the noise. I'm fucking stimming. I'm fucking stimming out of my mind, chat. It's so good. Where's the ammo crate at? On far side of the van? By the Chinese on the wall? Ow. How dare they throw things on my safety roof? Oh, I see a big guy. I killed the big guy. I killed the shield guy. Oh! Oh man, I'm fucking nuts. Also, Mr. Speedboot Man's had to go, so if somebody wants to join our in-progress lobby, there is a spot now. The code should have been in the chat if anybody kept it.
3, 2, 1.
Quick, someone hot join. Hot join my hot lobby! Bitos up in here. No, I hate the Scudo gun. Scudo gun make me sad. The hot lobbies in your area want you to do crime in them now. Bonya, bonya, bonya. Pew, pew. Oh, oh. Where do these Granadas keep the fucking cumin from? I see a big nasty. Oh wait, I have a turret now! Hold on, I'm retarded. Ellie. Ellie, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I really like looking out over the field and seeing all of the loot bundles everywhere. I hear you, baton guy. Do not touch my French whore. I hear him. Boing!
I'm impressed.
That one.
That's it. I'm ready. Hey, no fucking mother is going fucking with ways now.
Do not fucking the mother. Don't lose. You bet the birthday farm on you? Or the Kirsche farm? What does that... Hold on, what? Is this gun new? I don't think... The Scudo gun? The pew pew one I had last round? No, that's from the Cognali DLC. That's been out for a hot minute.
3, 2, 1.
Time for the piss cat. Oh yeah, shit, you're right. This is round 10. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh god. Oh, that was easy. That was easy. Yeah, fuck you, piss cat. Fuck you, piss cats. Oh! Oh, I got the ×2 before they killed me! I need HP. I need HP. Oh, there's so many piss cats over the wall. That's a grenade. Hello, don't touch me.
I have a new clip. Hey, I am for reloading.
Hello, piss cat. Oh! Where are they? Get fucked, piss cat. Ah, grenade! Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't die. I didn't. Oh god, I got so scared. I clenched my butthole so fucking hard. Holy shit! Don't kill me! Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm trying to kill myself. Holy shit. My brain, what even am I right now, dude? Whew. Okay. I like Kirsche, but she hates the VoD gang. Why would I hate the VoD gang? That doesn't make any sense. Get pissed on pits cats? I fucking carried that round. I feel proud of myself, okay, right? I fucking did some jamming work. Turret'll get that one. That turret'll get that fucking guy. Don't worry about it. Hello, shield guy. You piece of shit. I don't think I can get that guy.
These numbers not our favor. This is not my specialty, but I do my necessary for the money, eh?
Munya!
I hope there's a magnet somewhere. Okay, someone picked up a mag. I was like, that's a lot of fucking loot. I don't want to have us walk around for, man.
Munya!
Oh no. Oh no, they're not giving me guns. You see me? They don't go for realism with the guns. They go for more, is it fun to use? Probably. I'd imagine this is based more on is it fun than realism. I don't think they're going with the Tarkov realistic kind of stuff. 3 times speed? Jesus, you're getting old. Jesus.
Munya.
I don't know if I could shoot through those lanterns or not. That's a real person down there.
Good night to that shield.
Robot go explode.
I break kill a machine.
Why did I glow? Boing! Kit bashes? As in, like, they threw a bunch of shit together and it looks something like the real thing? I don't know? Question mark? I guess I'm getting the ammo. I guess they really don't want me to have another gun. Foxu actually does read YouTube comments. Shocking for someone her size! What did he mean by this? I try to read random chats in both Twitch and YouTube chat. Twitter doesn't have a chat. They gotta come to one of these. Is this my gun? Is this your gun? I don't know whose gun this is. That was mine. Okay. Hello, Mr. Times 2. Hello, Mr. Times 2. I can't touch you. He's taunting me. He's taunting us. There we go. There we go, you dumb bitch. Weird. Uh-oh. I killed the piss cat. We are safe from cat piss. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Holy shit, I just missed so many fucking times. Owie! Why did that do so much damage?
Hijos de puta, vamos! You all die! You are nothing!
Uh-oh. That was a little bit of a gamba.
Juicy! That juicy fruit! Nice.
Vamos, let's go!
She reads yours from time to time. Makes your day. Hello! Hello, making day. Piss cat. Piss cat noticed.
Owie!
I have lost the piss cat. I'm assuming the piss cat is dead.
Ow!
You bitch. I can't see shit in the middle anymore. There's so much loot there. Robots out of the bag. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, someone got a nice juicy magnet. Thank you for clearing the field, baby. Piss cat!
Ollie.
Piss cat dead. Ow. I don't know where I'm being shot from, so I don't know if I'm about to die or not. Oh, I got that guy before the wave did. How did I not take damage there? What the fuck? This is wave 15. We need a mega minute. Unlucky. Unlucky. I'm stuck with this goon. For someone turning into a titan, she seems to sometimes like us humans. It's okay, I'll eat you one day. Now is the time for ethical cannibalisms.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Like, when you see the email, Kirsche loved your comment. I hate when I read a comment and I agree with it, and then I finish reading the comment, and they did a sneaky replacement for a slur, and I'm like, well, now I can't like your comment. I can't have someone screenshot this, alright? Why you fuck me like this? Oh, I want that. I want the ×2! I could have killed that guy, but I wanted the ×2. There we go. There, hello, baton guy. Hello, you fucking deviant sexual freak.
Where be he?
Oh,
we did it! We won!
You're fucking nuts. You're fucking nuts. Yeah, I really do think that round 15 needs a little bit more difficulty. Kirsche almost sweeped at max lives. I know, I greeted trying to get that ×2 guy at the end there. I did a little bit of greediness. I got terrible gun luck with that one. Bro, that was like me when I had the Rufus short earlier. Chat, how do I buy this game in a way that gives the queen her money?
Use my special link! I have a special link where if you buy the game through my link, I get a split of the profit. It helps support your local foxwoman.
And through my link, Quine Bob's is 75% off on Steam, and all of the DLC is 50% off on Steam. So if you'd like a little bit of a bigger sale, you know, use it through the link. There's still a couple of issues with the Xsolla platform, so it'll sometimes cuck you. Like after you buy 2 things, it'll be like fraud detection engaged. I know there's a couple of issues with it still. We're like the beta testers for 505s are running through with kid links here. So thank you for your patience. So when you do encounter an error with the link, and if you do encounter something new error-wise, please report it to my moderators through the Discord so I can alert them. Hope the Linku's doing well. You already bought it, so maybe you'll do the DLC? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, my guy.
And needs more difficulty? Dies! Look, man, I greeted. That was my fault I died. KB, is it a link on Discord? The link is in Discord. I did put the link in an announcement on Discord. I put it in a tweet on the Twootas. It's in a bot in the chat. My mods copy it over to YouTube because we don't have bots in YouTube chat. YouTube chat is like the forgotten child of streamer thingies. Super autistic about the game, so she's not just doing it for sponsor reasons. She actually loves the game. I tried contacting them for over a year, and finally the devs noticed me. I really fucking like this autism game. Oh, hello, Gwavy. Hello, Gwavy, you cute little cat. YouTube chat locked away in the cock shed.
Omonia.
And I will be making an announcement next week, since my gamer subs drop is on the 28th. Next week we start doing some teasers for the gamer sub stuff. Oh my god, it looks so fucking nice. I'm so psyched. I'm so fucking psyched, dude. Pet the Glavy. I can't. She's too far away right now. But soon, TM, when I get up from stream, I'm gonna fucking pick up this Glavy. I'm gonna pick her up and I'm gonna pet her. I'm on mobile.
Monia.
Let me see who stays online right now. It's Friday, so I'm sure there's a fuck ton of people on at the moment. Yeah, it's looking like there's a fuck ton of people on right now. We're fucking jamming. I am going to...
Monia, monia, monia. Monia, monia, monia.
Looking at your bed's pillow review? I'm sorry, what the fuck? Oh, sorry, what the fuck? That's the best kind of sponsorship when the creator contacts the developer because they love the game so much, they want to work with them. Yeah. I'm huge on, like, wanting to support small devs, you know? Especially if the game is super fucking fun. Bro, what is this fucking pissed-on, cigarette-stained mattress? We're gonna raid Pay Money Wubby. I love Pay Money Wubby, and also he's apparently reviewing his viewers' beds. Maybe this is something I should do, because this looks disgusting. This looks fucking nasty. I'm gonna raid into Wubby because I'm interested in what this fucking freak is doing. Thank you guys for hanging out super late with me. I apparently went 2 hours overtime. Here. I think after I booted up the Quine Bops, I might have missed a couple of thank yous. I did think I got the majority of them before I opened Quine Bobs. I tried my best. Remember, chat. No black pills. Only hope. We're all gonna fucking make it. Hate taxes. Hope the IRS lose their jobs. Hey, hope the people having their mortgages paid for by the government lose their houses. Let's hope the bad things happen to bad people. And give Wubby some fucking love. Hopefully he doesn't have that thing where it times out people for spamming cute little raid messages. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out extra long with me. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Okage time. What's the name of the rated streamer? I thought I typed it in chat, but I have brain damage. Hopefully I didn't type it in his chat. That'd be fucking embarrassing. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye.